I'm back. I had to switch to Wi-Fi connection for VTube Studio rather than direct connection because my phone is getting down to like 20-ish%, which isn't terrible, but you know, still got like 18 hours of the stream left, so got to make sure it's staying charged a little bit better. Thank you for the message, letting people know I was gone for a little while. Oh, that's cute. Levis has a little cute kiss emote. That's adorable. Oh, I forgot about the New Year's kisses. Although I don't know if I did that for the New Year's Eve Celebrapalooze. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't remember which one. They all kind of blur together. All New Year's are the same. Anyways, we're going to be playing They Breathe Remastered. A spooky sort of horror game. Oh, we can play the original 2014 version as well. Neat. We'll play the remastered. Gotta give some to them cute ass emotes. They have some wonderful emotes for sure. Lapis is a good bean. No, stop it. For some reason, every time I open a game on Steam itself seems like it crashes and then reopens. I don't know what's going on with that. The games are fine, but Steam is just being kind of weird. We are gaming. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. We have a kinky blow pop today. I don't know. Tony is a little busy today. He's got to take care of some things. So I don't know if there will be any kinky blow pops, unfortunately. But I have some gamer juice. We got that at least. So there are some traditions aren't strictly held to, unfortunately. But hey, it's not a need. It's a fun little thing, but it's not a necessity. They breathe. This game is best enjoyed with headphones, it says. Descend alone, descend together. Ah, it's a co-op thing. Interesting. I know practically nothing about this. This was mostly suggested to me by Tony, actually. He said that it was a very spooky game that he saw, I believe. Vine Sauce, either Joel or Vinny play. I don't remember which one. He said that they were very spooked by it. He was like, oh, you should play it. It seems pretty spooky. There we go. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. Fucking right. It was the Gamer Juice, Nikki. Gamer. Are you alright? Yeah, why? Because of Steam? I am A-okay. Just unsure why Steam's doing the thing. Oh, that's kind of loud. Is that loud? It seems kind of loud. The working parts wish you good luck. Let's turn that down a little bit. Still seems a little loud. How is it for you? Trying to check it on you? Well, I appreciate that. How are you doing? Are you alright? This is very loud for me. I turned it down on OBS a little bit. 1 decibel lower. Let's go. Right about there. Well, happy to be here. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. So this is They Breathe. What is it? I don't know, but we got a frog. It's kind of cute animation. Press space to boost. Just a little guy. For now, it's okay if it gets louder, I'll tell you. Thank you, appreciate it. So press space to boost. It's got kind of like a children's book sort of art style in a way. Look at him kick his little feet. Look at him, he's fine. He's doing a good job. Oh, he's got his little boosters. He's going zoomies. It's like Kermit the Frog. Oh, and there's some horrible noises happening down here. Ooh, we can pop the bubbles. Okay. It's a little dirty down here. There's uppies or zoomies. Hey, it's an old guy. Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, shit, sorry. Didn't mean to push you. Are we trying to push you back to the surface, maybe? That's strange. We gotta stay on the screen, but we can swim above it a little bit. Mushroom. It is a little disconcerting. Oh! Hello. That's not a... That doesn't seem like a friend. Is it like an anglerfish for frogs? Moose? Oh, it is a moose. It does look like a moose. See, I saw the upside down frog as its head. And I was like, that's weird. Why does it look like that? It's a jellyfish with like a weird frog on it. But no, it kind of looks like a moose. Can I like smash it? Does that hurt me or did that hurt it? I think that's hurting me. I think I've murdered it with my electrical powers. See, Quvar can't recognize his fellow forest creatures. I know nothing about animals. It had a little frog head. Moose can basically be submarines like hippos. It's true, hippos also can't swim. They have to gallop on the floor of the place they're swimming in. Why are these underwater moose electrified? I have seen several videos of hippos galloping. Am I dead? I got eaten. Okay, I got eaten. I'm not entirely sure if I don't think I'm supposed to hit them then. I must just be intended to dodge them until they leave me alone? Until they die from boredom, perhaps? They're bioluminescent. Why are they glowing? What is with these weird moose, jellyfish, frog creatures? It's okay, I got my boosts. I will be safe forever. Ah, yes, they get tired eventually and they just perish. Much like many other humans. The atmosphere is kind of oppressive in a way. With the sound design. If I hit this, can I? Brightness, frame rate, underwater effect. Yeah, they got no options for the volume for some reason. The volume is still rather loud for me. I can work with it though. I can adjust my headphones and make it more comfortable. Back to standing around with my build, so I'll be back. Absolutely, do what you gotta do. How's Kermit doing? He's trying. Game's unsettling as fuck. It is like... It's very simple, but there's something just wrong about it. Like these dead fish or dead frogs, they're wiggling. Are they alive? Can I push them up? But there's like an underwater forest here. Cause this isn't like seaweed. These are trees. No, go back up. Go up. I think the sound effects are wild. You okay, buddy? Okay. We'll all be okay. The name They Breathe seems ominous. It does. Like anything that's very vague. Okay, that's poison. Anything that is vague but like speaks of a simple concept is always kind of spooky. Like the one that I've used myself as a short horror story is just the phrase, "Can they open doors?" Or was it "They can open doors"? I don't remember. It was something like that. You get the idea, though. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Fucking hell, bless me. Where am I? Was that me? No. No, you grab one of the other frogs. Shit, shit. They do breathe underwater now. They do. They breathe. Bless you, thank you. Oh, they're so fast. How'd they get so fast? Where'd they get their zoomies from? Shit. Nope. I've been eaten. I no longer breathe. Boop, boop, boop. Take the other frogs, don't take me. I'm bright and vibrant and full of life. They look nearly dead. Get out of here, friend. I will dodge. Don't come back down here. What are you doing? Why are you trying to perish? Like, it is a moose, but there is clearly a frog on its head as well. Stop it. Leave me alone. Maybe it's like evolved frogs that turn into this shit. It could be, like, there could be some sort of mutation here. But then also the forest underwater is... doesn't make a lot of sense either. Was it flooded? Oh shit, it's green now. There are toxic bubbles too. There are some radioactive waste. Maybe a frog in its mouth soon too. There may be. Not me though. It's spitting its toxic bubbles out. I'm a good guy. I'm a good little guy, and I'm safe. Everything's fine. I'm a safe little guy. Look at me. Look at me kick. Look at me swim. Look at me swam. Why do you glow? Why don't you just get tired and die like all the others? Oh, it gets hurt by the bubbles. The clean bubbles are bad for it. Interesting. Oh, but I'm getting fucking wrecked by toxic bubbles. Shit. I'm losing my color. I'm no longer a vibrant green. Try it, loser. Or is it surviving on the bubbles and I need to pop them? Is the idea that they breathe using these bubbles of oxygen? And I must stop them from breathing? It's increasingly erratic breathing as it's struggling for breath. You have limited time about how much air you can hold in. I think they do. You get greener as you consume the bubbles. Ah, yes, so that is my health. Bubbles are my health and their health, and I must stop them from getting the bubbles. Because they are trying to breathe, and I do not want them to breathe. But it's only the green ones that breathe, then. Ow! Shit. They're like asphyxiating. They're like struggling for breath. They want to breathe, but I won't let them. And it's just over for them. Damn. Fucking brutal. Nope, that's my bubble, sorry. I don't know why, but for some reason. For some reason I need to murder you. I don't think I can feed the bubbles to my friends, though. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Kind of detonate at the bottom when they die. They do. There's like a little explosion. A little flash of light. It's grabbing them and dragging them down. You're zooming like that, you're gonna run out of breath. Fuck. Thank you, Tax Evader, for contributing to the Trapped in a Island with Josh Hutcherson. It's so tough to say it with the incorrect grammar. Trapped funds. Oh, these ones lost their frog heads. Now they're just the weird jellyfish things. They're becoming larger and more filled with bubbles. Oh, wait, those ones explode when they get overfull with bubbles. What the fuck's going on? No, leave me be. Yeah, suck it up, buddy. How you like them apples? Ow! Still electrified. These don't have heads. They don't. They're like little jellyfish. And we're almost at the bottom, though. They don't have the little frog heads. Wait, we want these ones to explode, though. What kind of apples, though? Are they like Honeycrisp or like Red Delicious? Pink ladies. Pink ladies, actually. Very important question. Absolutely. One down. Nope, stop. Leave me alone. Suck up these air bubbles and die. Nope, nope, nope. Not me. Not today, bozo. Shit. Still tasty. Don't know if I want to share with them. That's fair. You gotta keep them for yourself. These ones have the little frog corpse. That one has the little frog corpse on its head. So the ones with the frogs want the bubbles. The ones without the frogs don't want the bubbles. And I don't want any of them. And we're at the bottom, but there's like a hole in the ground, so it's gonna go even deeper. D&D time, bye-bye. Absolutely, take care, Gary. Hope you have a wonderful D&D session. Have a beautiful evening. Thank you for hanging out with us. Celebrate New Year's. Ugh. Okay, there they go. They get all tuckered out and they just gotta fucking die. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to pop that one. I know you wanted it.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let go of me. Stop it. Let go. Stop. What are you doing? What is this? How did you let go? Stop. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm dead. I'm done. May the D20 and RNG gods be forever in your favor unless you prefer chaos. I mean, you can have a little bit of both. A little bit of chaos can definitely happen either way. Oh, did I succeed somehow? Now we're going deeper. Under the underwater underground? There are more frogs down here. There's a toxic one. And a weird, like, worm thing. Oh, it's making it into one of them. Just for a second. It becomes happy. What's this thing on the edge, though?
Get out of there. No, stop it. Get out of there. Go away. Oh, it's grabbing me.
It almost became the moose thing, and it did. And they went fucking wild. There's a giant crater in this underwater, underground area. Seduce the moose frog. Underwater, rolls a 20. Great, you two get married, but you can't breathe underwater, so you die when you have your first kiss. Tragic. But isn't it more romantic? Like you're passing your oxygen on to them? 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck! Happy New Year! Bow, ba, da, ba, 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 bow. Happy New Year to Moscow, Russia, Greece, etc. Thank you for the Happy New Year wishes, and thank you for the applause. Breathing isn't real. I was hoping to distract you. It actually brought my eyes over here to see what was going on. Did you come at midnight? The fuck was perfect. I mean, it could have been. I can't confirm nor deny that. We don't talk about that kind of stuff on this stream. It's a wholesome, clean stream forever, always. Try to time and everything to keep you reading for you to miss it. Very expertly done. It was a good attempt. The thing that actually stopped me was I had to alt escape to get out of the game. Our next time zone, though, is Germany, France, Spain, Egypt, Poland, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Brussels, Madrid, Paris, Rome, Algiers, etc. So let's pop over to... There we go. We got an hour before then. Base text Vader Saboteur. It was a very good attempt. A very valiant effort. I approve.
Oh, no, stop. Not me, not me, not me.
He almost turned me into a happy little frog by sucking on my anus.
Oh, fuck. Stop. Stop. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Did I win? No, I lost. The whole thing? He did try to suck on the whole thing. I saw it happening. He made a slurping noise and everything. He was like... You're a happy little frog, aren't you? Now you're a part of my face. It's weird how that works. Biology, am I right? Can't live with it, can't learn it at all in high school. Classic. Why is this like a worm over here?
Ow! No. No, stop it. Leave me alone. No. Ah, I fucking perished. He slurped me down again.
He like power bombs me and I explode. Such a odd little game. I wonder what lies deep, deep down. Thank you for the clip, Snakey. It's a good time. You know, we're having fun out here.
Whoa, oh shit. No, those are my bubbles. He moves so fast. Ow. I lost track of where I was. Stop it.
It's a rough one. It's a difficult one. This guy knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's not afraid to do it. What lies all the way down, deep in the hole? What waits for us down there? You know they breathe, don't you?
Gotta stop him from getting these fucking bubbles. No, he's chasing me down.
Oh! Oh!
Eat shit. Eat shit and die, motherfucker.
See those slick moves? I was zooming. Slooming. There's another one. They're like parasites and they fuck shit. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. This is tough. Is that a jellyfish centipede? It's some sort of weird like worm thing where they're all like interconnected together. Like a jellyfish centipede, like the human centipede perhaps? Where they're all ass to mouth? This is tough though. There's a lot of them here and they move fast. And they all want the bubbles. Everybody wants to breathe. Did they just swap faces? I got fucking grabbed. If they do suck it out the ass, it would make sense. It's appropriate. I speak of their language.
No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get off me. Get out of there. Get out of there, friend. No, no, leave me be. Shit. Ah, no. I was so close. I was so close. They're all blasting all over the place. Gotta stop them from grabbing the bubbles. But also the one needs to have the bubbles. And... oh, shit. Oh, yeah. What? Nope. Out of the way. One down. Huff and puff for breath. Your time is up. My time is now. Ah, shit, they transfer. They transfer their frog faces. They run into each other. Is he gone? Is he dead? Is it over? They can transfer so fast. Yeah, they just... ah, no, stop, stop, stop. Get him, get him. No, stop it, stop it. Why don't you explode instead of sucking me? No! Stop it! Get off of me! Bullshit! Bullshit! I'm very intrigued by the lore for this. It is very interesting. I'm not sure what's happening. They are insane creatures, and there's some sort of parasite that suck off frog bodies in order to live. And they need oxygen when they have the frog bodies on their heads. But when they don't have the frog bodies on their heads, they should not have oxygen or they may die. Fuck. No, get off me! And if you touch them when you're a frog, if they bump into each other, they turn. Nope, 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 no, no, no. Nope, get out of there, get out of there. Come on, buddy. You got this. Nope, go, 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 go. No, 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 no. No, go. Be free. No, they move so fast too. Suck that bubble. Suck that bubble too. Whew. This is difficult. That was bullshit. They suck ass to live. Quite tasteful. Honestly, it's 2024. They suck ass to live. It just makes sense. Let me get a piece of that bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. No, no, stop. Leave me alone. Let me go. Let me go. They move so quick. And they hunger. I'm just boot scooting around in circles. One dead, one dead. Suck it up. Suck it up, Buttercup. Nope. I don't want you to get the oxygen. I want the other guy to get the oxygen. No. Stop it. Leave me alone. No, get off of me! Let go of me!
Okay, now you need to drink these bubbles. Get this bubble too. Whew. Ow! Fucking ow! They're so powerful and so fast. Why am I swimming down here? What is my purpose? What are you doing, little frog man? Why are you putting yourself through this? Oh. Is this the mother? Look at all those little frog corpses. The fuck is this? I don't know. Oh, fuck! It is like a parasite of some kind. It's our final boss fight. Fuck, no, I need to take the bubbles from them. The music and sound design in this game has been pretty rad, though. Like, they're nailing it. Ooh. It's bird heads. Oh, never mind. Egg. Yeah, it's a giant egg. Giant egg with a bunch of frogs. A bunch of dead frogs. Hello, Penguin. Welcome back. Are those floating moose? Kind of. They're like jellyfish that suck frog ass in order to become a parasite and gain power from them? I don't know for sure. How are you doing? How's work coming along? We are breathing. They breathe. It is true. And they start to struggle for breath if I take too much breath away from them. They start to go. They do be breathing. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Thank you for greeting each other. What now, though? Oh, here comes another one. Okay. Oh, and it's bulking up. And there's some toxic ones back as well.
Shit, no.
Fucking perish. Sink to the bottom. I need the air bubbles to become powerful. Too bad it's work and work is work. Understood. And I don't disagree. But hopefully it's not too bad for you and it's over before you know it. Take all the cares you can. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, God. Work is illegal from now on. If only money. One down. Why is the mama exploding? And they're getting oxygen from the frogs? That's where all the bubbles are coming from? Shit. Nope. Nope.
Fuck.
I've empowered him. And they sound so distressed when they're trying so hard. It should be me, same thing. They scream. It's a giant belly or a big jellyfish of some kind. Oh shit, it just exploded. Okay. Why does thy explode? So we have succeeded in our mission? Ka-chow! Ka-chow! There was some parasite at the bottom of all of this that was... Where'd you go? Where's your frog? I don't know. Can I swim up? Did everything just explode? Is it all over? I can't say I understood what this game was, but it was interesting and unsettling. Oh, there I am! I'm making it back up. Look at him, he's fucking kicking his little legs. I'm alive. Oh, look, the other frogs are okay too. Well, frog friends. They breathe. Secret developer gallery beneath the surface. Password is jelly. What? Oh, like leads me to a website. Jelly? And what is this? They do breathe. They breathe indeed. Loading secret gallery? Is this just images? What is... The gallery, invite behind the scenes, game. Okay, so it is just a behind the scenes thing. Okay. Huh. Interesting. What an unusual game. What a mysterious Jogo. It was also a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was like a couple hours. Cool game to witness the end of. You got the gist of it. Got the gist of it for sure. Thank you, Snaky, for the Oshete Kuvalde Sensei. What's your take on this story? If any take I make on the story is going to be a lot of speculation, because it's uncertain what the purpose of it is. But what I can imagine happened here is I have no idea why the forest is underwater, because that's clearly a forest. It's not underwater plant life. So it seems like there was some sort of mass flood or something, and these unusual parasitic jellyfish-like creatures were birthed from an underground mama who sent them out, and they can't breathe themselves, but if they absorb the life essence of the frogs, then they are able to breathe and live a more fulfilling life of some kind. And so they are working to take over any living entities left after the flood, perhaps? Go work, a Happy New Year, probably. Yes, absolutely. Take care. Go work. It is almost a Happy New Year. Thank you for contributing to the Trapped in a Island with Josh Hutcherson challenge as well. Do you believe a weird Wind Waker type deal, flooded world, or was that just a pond? I don't know if it's a flooded world necessarily, but it's definitely a large flooded area at the very least. I don't know if it's full Wind Waker, but it does seem like there was a place here that was landlocked and somehow got flooded over or filled with water in some manner. And the amphibians survived because they are both land and water animals. But in their survival, that makes them targets for these parasitic creatures that perhaps need them to live because they keep taking at them. And I guess if they get any sort of oxygen while they're just the jellyfish creatures, they explode. And they're also electrified. What do you think they look like? Moose? I think the moose thing is probably less so a physiological, biological evolution, and more so just the developers wanting to kind of fuck with you a little bit when you first get down there and be like, yeah, look at this. It's a forest, and these are moose. But it's just something with them absorbing that frog energy and latching onto them, and I don't know if it's like pulling their oxygen blood out of them or something. So it's just I don't think the looking like a moose is actually more than just a fuck around and it looks like things that were here before. But I could be wrong about that. I could be very wrong. I like the description for this says, as you swim deeper, you will come to slowly understand a world where nothing is as it first seems. And where everyone is after the same precious resource, oxygen. I don't slowly understand entirely. Brother from drowning. Avoid hostile aquatic moose. It does call them moose in this. Interesting. Thank you, your takes. You're welcome, whatever they were. Just meant to make us value breathing. I think it's probably there's probably some deeper intended meaning, but I don't think it's entirely clear because it's very abstract, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's abstract stories, games, films, TV, whatever can be very entertaining and very thought provoking, but sometimes it gets a little so abstract that it's difficult to actually gather a meaning from it other than, man, that was unsettling and strange. Is it about breathing? Yes. Is it about how we should be happy we can breathe? Is it a climate change thing because the world's flooded? I don't know. Not entirely sure. But it was an interesting game. Living in the moment and breathing manually now, at least. Yep, you gotta do that. You gotta make sure, breathe in, out. And while you're talking, it can be kind of tough, but you gotta make it work. It's just not a deep game where you're looking too hard into it, pun not intended. It's hard to say that. That is definitely a thing as well, is you never truly know. Like, I think the phrase of it is death of the author, which is a philosophical discussion about like literary theories that say that the meaning in a piece of work is not actually relevant to what the author or creator intended, but more so by the way people view it themselves. So even if somebody wrote something or scripted something with an intended purpose, like I want to put across this message in my work, if people reading it or viewing it don't get that message from it and get something else from it, that becomes the meaning of that piece of work. And that's why the literary theory is called the death of the author, because the author does not exist in this work anymore. They created it, but it has gained life beyond them and gained a different life. It has changed, it has morphed, it has shifted. It has sometimes become bastardized by the people who view it in the eyes of the author at the very least. So it could be something like that. It could be like, hey, we had an intended meaning. People might be reading into it. Maybe it's just supposed to be kind of a weird, off-putting game. We don't really know. Maybe if I read the entire behind the scenes thing, I would have gotten an idea about it. But there was a lot of words there, so I didn't do that. And maybe that's my fault. Maybe that's a problem with me. But it didn't happen. special to each person's unique experience. I like that and support it. Headcanons are important. It is for sure. Though I can also understand how authors would be upset by it, where they're like, hey, I wrote this with this story in mind, and this was the intention I was trying to convey, and nobody agrees or gets it, or they're twisting it into something that I didn't believe it to be. So I can see it from both perspectives for sure. We at least got to experience together in this year, 2008, in which we would live right now for only 30 more minutes. Although technically, in most New Year's celebrations, the glasses or apparel that you are wearing says the year that you are going into. So in theory, it is 2007 right now, and we are headed into 2008 in 32 minutes or so. This is true. Mm-hmm. Well, that was They Breathe. Very interesting game. Not sure if there is meaning or what exactly it is, but it's very interesting. Never realized that. Yep, it is what it is. Now, that took a little less time than I expected it to. I don't think I'm planning on playing Star Rail or Marvel Snap for like many, many hours each. So let me just check something quick. Does this still have a demo out? No, there's no demo of it. I'm curious about it, but I don't want to start a game that is a full-length game right now. Making the same wrong joke for the past 3 years. Ain't nothing wrong with that. This is a living we're at. We are living right now. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. Fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Nicky. Gamer. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Nicky. Gamer. Gamer. All right, let's crack open. Fuck it, we can crack open Marvel Snap for a bit. We'll see how long it takes. I gotta do some dailies. We can fuck around a little. I do have a... Ooh, Marvel Snap. Crack that. I set up a channel point redeem in case there's anybody out there who is interested in fucking around and making things happen. It's the Build a Deck Workshop. If while playing Marvel Snap there's anybody who's interested in me building a deck based around a character or a single card, feel free to hit that. What do you like about Marvel Snap? I like Marvel... Okay, I love card games. Card games are rad. They are a ton of fun. The problem I have most often with card games is there is too much going on, and there's too much going on. There's too many mechanics in it. There's like deck building is so complicated, which is why like Inscription was amazing. Deck building was very simple in that. Marvel Snap is amazing. It's very simple as well. Like the only thing. Like, the decks you build in Marvel Snap are 12 cards in them. And in addition to that, you can just make the... Huh? Why does it say I have 0... Huh. Weird. It says I have 0 currency right now. I wonder if it doesn't transfer between mobile and desktop. Anyways, there's 12 cards, so it's very easy to make a deck, and there's also a deck builder in it. Like, my least favorite part about card games is building a deck, honestly. I can understand how it could be fun trying to find cards that match together and be like, oh, this card has this effect, which if you take this card, it can combo off of that and cause this to happen. Like, that can be fun in theory, but in practice, I don't have time for that. I just don't have time for that. Like, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a cool card game. It's gotten way too complicated, and there's way too many things going on. And if I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I have to stop and read the text on every card to remind myself of what they do because they each have like a paragraph of text on them. And then when you're doing that, okay, this card does this. If I play this card, if I normal summon this card, I can search my deck for a card of this type and then put that into my hand. Okay, do that and then pull this one in my hand. Okay, when I pull it into my hand, I can then special summon it to the field so long as I have this in my graveyard or something. It's like there's just so many different things going on. It's way too complicated. I love card games. I don't like complicated card games, which is a problem with me. That's my bad. I should be better at it, but like it just gets to be so much nitty gritty details of like this does this, this does this. When I'm playing, I have no idea what other people are doing. When I'm playing like Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm just like, I'm trying to do my stuff. Whatever you're doing is fine. I'm probably gonna lose. And I just don't have the time to actually dedicate to any of them. It's like any multiplayer game, really. Any large-scale multiplayer game is like, I don't have the time to get good. I just want to fuck around and play a little bit. I have never played Marvel Snap with the sound on, so this is going to be interesting. I've always had it muted because it's on mobile, and I'm just like doing it at times where I'm not listening to it. I won't say it preemptively without knowing what it did. You enjoy it in your own way with your own time and your own time. That's what matters. If it was able to capture you despite all, that's great. Yep. And this one is a fun time. Like, there's also, like, the collection you have. You have this collection here. You have, like, probably 100 hours and I've never heard the sound as choice. It's probably way more than 100 hours, honestly. Like, I'd imagine I play at least 30 minutes to an hour each day to do my dailies, broken up in small chunks because each match takes like a max of 5 minutes, so I can do them in little bits and pieces here and there. And I've been playing it for well over a year because I started in, I want to say October or November of 2022. So yeah, I've probably played like 1,000 hours of this at this point. Well, the neat thing about this is, before we get into any of the game itself, there's the collection here where you can look at all of your cards, and they have different variants and different art styles that you can unlock just by playing, or you can purchase them with actual microtransactions if you want to, but you can earn all of that currency in-game as well. So there's a lot of like really neat aesthetics here. They have a lot of different art styles, a lot of different artists. They occasionally have artist showcases on their store where they'll like show certain people more frequently. Like right now it's a $30.99 variant art showcase where all of these are the future funk variants of their characters. Artichoke cases. Yep, artichoke cases. You gotta keep your artichokes nice and pristine in a mahogany wooden case, sealed with rabbit glue. There's all these. Like the Peach Momoko. I love Peach Momoko's art. Were you into Marvel before this game? I did. I was. I love the Marvel films. The Marvel games and TV shows back in the day were all great. I didn't read a whole lot of the comics, but I do love Marvel. I think it's pretty fantastic. Peach Momoko is one of my favorite artists in the game. They make art like this. I have a few of the Peach Momoko arts. They keep the artist names. Yep. Yeah, they have like showcases for it too. Like some of them are like $30.99 variant where it's, hey, here is a art style of this. But they always, if you click on it, have the artist written over here so you can see who did it. Who did the thing. Like this is a Dan Hip variant. It was created by Dan Hip. This is a Jim Lee variant. It was done by Jim Lee. Wish Hearthstone had that sick as fuck. It is pretty cool. It's pretty rad. Oh, there's some new emotes. Still little emotes there. Like, let me go to my collection quick. Let me see if I can find some of my favorite art pieces here. A lot of them are very nice. Like this is a little like cute little wasp here sitting on the snowy banks there with a hat off, making some snow stuff. It's adorable. But then there's like some cool ones, like the steampunk one. It's got all the design elements. Got like the wings, like the little gold and silver stuff. But if I'm digging into what my favorites are, let's see. I think this is a really fun one. This is the Ant variant. This is Ant-Man, who is Ant-Man as an ant, stealing some cookies. There's a couple of animal variants like that that are fun. This is my favorite Deadpool one. It's the Venomized Deadpool, where he's got the symbiote out there doing all kinds of crazy stuff, eating a taco, of course. But it's got a really neat aesthetic, and they all have like some live 2D type changes. I got 410 reserved caches to open, actually. What do you think about that? Neat. Congratulations. Good for you. Why are you saving them that much? I guess that would be what it is. Are you talking about like the spotlight caches? Because that'd be a lot. Unless you just mean like when you hit the collection, the caches that go in there and you're not opening them. I don't understand it, but like, hey, more power to you. Pop off, King. Welcome, Reptowny. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Kitty Pryde has a lot of really fantastic ones. Like, this is a beautiful one. This Kim Jacinto art is just gorgeous with the way the colors are there, the aesthetics, the styling of it. I love, like, the shifting in the background and the elements. The hair and the face. It's so good. I also really like this Kitty Pryde variant as well. It's the Hellfire Gala, which is just Marvel characters in, like, fancy dress clothes, kind of. I like her aesthetic there. So many heroes that I don't know. There are a lot. A lot of them I don't know as well. There are a lot that I don't know. There are a lot that are known. Kitty Pryde is a lovely name. Yeah, Kitty Pryde is an X-Man. Is the X-Man who can, like, travel through walls and stuff. As you can see, like in this one, she's kind of traveling through the wall there. Popping through it. Or this one, she's traveling through the wall. Like Mirio from My Hero Academia. She's a classic. One of my favorites. Always great. There are a lot of people you will recognize as well, potentially. Rocky Raccoon's here. He's doing some good stuff. Spider-Ham's here. Remember her from the movies. Didn't know that was her name. Yep. Shadowcat. Shadowcat was her X-Man name. But her real name is Kitty Pryde. Echo. This Peach Momoko variant. Peach Momoko is probably one of my favorite artists for Marvel Snap. All of their art is fucking gorgeous. It's so beautiful. It has such a distinct design. Peach Momoko and Ryan Gonzalez are absolutely amazing. Ghost Spider also has a lot of really great art. This is a like Venomized type Ghost Spider with the cool hood and the tongue and everything flowing out. A lot of the Venomized variants are pretty rad. Here's the Gwenom variant, the actual like Gwenom variant. Also very cool art there. This is the 2099 variant, which I really like because it's the same sort of style, but just a little more sleek and futuristic in a way with like that hologram hoodie. Gets the silhouette out there, but it's unique on its own way. I do like this mech variant of Iceman. I think that's cool. Paviter Provocateur from Spider-Verse here. They are not yet at least. There's a lot of characters they still need to add and are continuing to add. It has like 100 characters in it at least, probably more, way more actually. But there's a lot more to add because they go deep. They go deep in the trenches and they'll grab everybody and they'll put them in there. Not a whole lot of Spider-Verse ones in here yet, but they'll get here. Here's a Rian Gonzalez one of Squirrel Girl. It's just such a very like soft and cute art style. It's very lovely. Very kind of like storybook-esque, I suppose. I love Rian Gonzalez's art as well. Let's see. Here's another Peach Momoko variant of X23. Best one. So gorgeous. Look at that. So good. Ben Brode seems to be doing a good job from what he's learned from designing Hearthstone. Oh, is he working on this? Is he the one that like made this game, or is one of like lead developers or something? RPs are so neat. They're really gorgeous. They're really lovely. We got Zone Independent Studio making that game. Oh, nice. That's rad. Love that for them. Yeah, they definitely did a great job with it. I really like this Angela art as well. It's got like a really powerful stance to it. It's very strong. The hair flowing in the background like a flame itself, and the entire like starscape behind them. Really cool. Look at that giant belt too. Look how huge that belt is. It's enormous. Here's another Peach Momoko variant of Psylocke this time. Just good art styles every time. Never misses. This is my favorite Beast card because I think it's just funny to have Human Beast as my go-to Beast card. I just think that's funny. That's all I got to say about that. This is the best Carnage card by far. The Conqueror variant, like the twisting, manipulated strands and threads there, and the aesthetic of like the horn and the weapons, the armor, just such a cool Carnage. Why I got them toes out? Because he's a beast. He's a beast. See, he's just like the beast. He's the guy who's got his toesies out. But he's a beast. He's got to get them grippers showing. This is one of my favorite Peach Momoko ones. Because it's got that slick, clean, simple design where it's just like color, color, color. And like the ink splotch in the background, the way it all is silhouetted. Beautiful card. One of my absolute favorites. Absolutely amazing. Love this Daredevil card. Goose. Not necessarily like amazing cards or anything, but I love Goose. Good boy. Excellent. This is my favorite Star-Lord card because it's got Starry Night in the background. Basically. It's just a really aesthetically pleasing card. And he looks rad too. It all blends together very well. These are at least the favorites that I have. I haven't seen necessarily all the variants, but these are my favorites that I personally have. A nice little anime variant of Wolverine. There was some anime variants out for a little bit, along with the mech ones. It's a good Bishi boy. Not accurate at all. I really like this armor one because you can see like close up what's going on. Like this one's neat because it's like, oh yeah, armor has this gigantic psychically crafted armor around them. But this is like almost like a power suit more so, which I think is just really cool. I like a Wolverine anime boy. That's so cool, yeah. He's definitely not that pretty normally, but he's pretty here at least. Hey, Fallen Lord, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Pleasure to see you as always. Hello, hello. Welcome to the New Year's 3 of Celebrapalooze, celebrating New Year's around the world in every time zone. Right now, I'm going through my Marvel Snap collection and showing off some of my favorite cards because I never really get to show them off to anybody, and I think they're cool, and so I'm taking this opportunity to be like, yo, we have a lot of time here. Let's fuck around and look at some cards. And you can show off some cool art as well. I really like the Blueprints variant of the Hulkbuster. I don't know why. I just like the simplified design of like, hey, here is what this is when it's constructed in this way. Oh, and here's this one as well. Another Peach Momoko variant, my favorite Invisible Woman. I paid some collector's credits to get this one. Collector's credits are one of the currencies you earn up throughout playing the game. But I really like this one. Very beautiful. There's so many different design elements of it. So many different aesthetics and little touches added to add to the whole thing. It just really builds it up. So beautiful. This is my favorite Jeff variant. Jeff the Shark. And his little... I don't know if it's... Yeah, okay, it is. It is a claw machine. And Jeff's just hanging out there wearing his heart glasses. His cute little eyes, the rainbows. She's gonna collect all the Peach Momoko variants at this rate. I wouldn't mind. Like, if I see a Peach Momoko variant in the shop, I'll be like, yo, do I just get it? But, like, there's limited resources. And right now on desktop, I have 0 of any resources. So it must not match resources between the two. Because, like, this one I should probably get at some point. But I can't right now. Oh, I can. Okay, well, I've just bought this Peach Momoko variant. I'm going to set it as my favorite, and it'll swap into all decks. So it's just not showing my currency for some reason. So it still registers that I have the currency. It's just not showing it. Weird. Well, I own that now. Stonks go up. I like the steampunk variant of Quake as well. I just think like it all kind of blends together really well, and I love the big old meaty like ham hock fists. It's really cool. I like this Scarlet Witch variant a lot. There's just something so happy and like carefree about it. The way she's reaching up to the sky and flying through, and the kind of the colors of the city in the background, how it all kind of blends together with the scarlet of her outfit. I like that one a lot too. There's also this one, which is just insane with the hair and everything. What a tangled web that is. I like this Shocker variant. Pixel one is so. Oh yeah, there's a lot of pixel art in here as well. Some of them are better than others, but there's a lot of really neat pixel art. I like this Shocker variant for a lot of the same reasons I like the Daredevil Peach Momoko one, because it's just plain colors, simplified design, and just it makes a pop. It pops with all the colors and the way they exist on screen. Yeah, a lot of these have neat little pixel art ones like this. There's Kingpin pixel art. Oh, this is the best Colleen Wing by far. No doubt in my mind. There is no Colleen Wing variant that is better than this one. Because look at her. She's got her rosy cheeks, her button nose, and the fucking cat. There's a fucking adorable kitty cat there. Like this Kim Jacinto variant's very cool. It's very stylish and stylized with the dynamic posing. Like, look at that. Look. It's so cute. You can't beat it. I do like this 1602 variant of the cloak because it's very creepy. Because it's just like this dark mass of shadow with glowing eyes coming out of the darkness. Coming to get you. This is a very fun Green Goblin variant. I know what you're thinking. He's not green, but maybe you're colorblind. Have you considered that? Even for 1 second? But I think it's cool. It's just very violent and aggressive with all its like sharp lines and the tattered remains of it. Steampunk variant of Cerebro is pretty neat. Just seeing all like little pieces pieced together that way rather than the nice clean Cerebro of this one. It's like it's a fucked up little thing that was made in somebody's shed. I do like this morph too. Again, very sleek, clean, the Luca Clarity version, variant. I got the Winter Vacation variant of Patriot where he's using his sled to slide down the hill. Sorry, he's using his shield to sled down the hill. That was a fun one. That was a limited time one I was able to get. Magic also has a Peach Momoko variant, which I like quite a bit. But this one actually has another one that I like possibly more. This one has a lot of visual distinct designs on it. There's a lot going on here. A lot of special effects, sort of. But there's a Magic one I don't have where she's just cutting microphones off of a bunch of people who are trying to interview her. She's cutting the microphone heads off the microphones. And I don't know. I just think it's a really neat one. I don't have it, but I think it's neat. Oh, here's Mooster Fantastic. He's a moose. He's Mooster Fantastic. Another one of the animal variants. He's all tangled up, too. It's the best card in the game. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but just you wait. It's not the only animal variant I have. Let's see. This is a cool Storm one with the stylized design of it, like the different colorations and the flowing lightning strikes in the background and everything. I love the hair, too. The hair looks great there. I do like this Black Widow one. It's another kind of unique aesthetic to it, where not a lot of the cards look like this, that almost kind of sketchy colored pencil kind of look. Very cool. Like here. This is Captain America, or Captain Americat. See? She's a little kitty guy. And wait, here's one of the best variants in the game. The Rian Gonzalez version of Cosmo is fucking adorable. It is so cute. The colors, the style of it, the way it all blends together, the shading. I have this image as my profile, my icon. I have it as my icon, and I will always have it as my icon, I think. I don't think there's one that I would choose over this. I don't know how to show my icons. You'll see it later. I like that one a lot. That's one of my big favorites for sure. I think this Venomized version of Killmonger is very cool. Because he's got like the Black Panther suit, but covered by the symbiote. And just very sleek design there with the dreadlocks in the background. And this kind of cool shades there. Moon Knight. What a time to be alive. This is the best Venom variant. The Championship Venom is the best Venom variant, easily. Look at him. He's undefeated. He has earned that belt. He's so beefy and strong. Look at the glow on that gold, baby. It's very badass. That's the nice thing about this. There's so many different styles of cards. You got comfy, cozy ones. You got cute, light, fluffy ones. You got really stylized, dynamic ones. You got really cool, badass ones. There's so many different styles in these cards, and I don't have anywhere near all of them. He looks so happy and accomplished. He did it. He's licking the belt, too, to assert dominance on it. Here's a Dakin mech variant as well, which is very cool. They have some really neat mech designs for these. Like, I could see that being a rad design in some sort of anime. A little bit of lick-a-lick. Oh, yeah, here's a Frog Thor. Thorg? Throg. Frog. It's the frog. That's a neat one, too. I like this Deathlock one. This is another one of those, like, very stylized ones. Where it's just got, like, an aesthetic it is going for. It's just nailing it. Whereas, like, you don't even really necessarily know who this is. Like, you can't see them, but it's like, yeah, there's a person there. And it's all, like, the designs, like, his HUD and his visor and everything. It's really neat. Can't put my finger on what style it is, but I love it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's got a style that I can't place, but it's really cool. Oh, Lady Sif's Peach Momoko variant. Another one of the best ones here. It is so good. It looks so rad. The way the hair flows and, like, twists and bends. All the coloration of it. The way the pinks and the reds and the whites all flow together in this. It's so beautiful. You got the flowers here. God, the Peach Momoko ones are so good. They're so good. My favorite Spider-Man variant, the hoodie Spider-Man. It's just cool. I like that design. I think it's a fun one. He looks cool. He's a cool guy. He's Spider-Man. This kind of reminds me of Shigo from Kim Possible. Like, I know Shigo is green, but, like, there's green on here. Like, there's just something about, like, the smirk and everything. Like, that's Shigo. That's Shigo right there. Jubilee has so many good variants. It is unfair. I don't even have most of them. Like, it's this one, which is the Fireworks Festival variant, which is just really nice. Got a very cool traditional dress with, like, a really intricate, ornate design on it. She's always got her cool glasses as well. There's this one, which is Mama Jubilee with the little baby back there and the fangs, so angry. She's looking slick as hell. This very, very elegant dress here with a beautiful flower work pattern along it with the little flower, like, wristband there and everything going on in the background, all the pops and colors of it. So good. This is one of my favorites. It's just like a classic 90s anime style with, like, the film reel in the background. I just think it looks really cool, and I don't know if there's many other like this in the game. I've not seen many other variants. It's a really unique one. There's a couple other ones. There's one that looks like a classic, like, drawing of a geisha, kind of, like the way it's, like, very flowy and very light. I don't have that one, but it's out there. All these are really good, and you have so many of them. I do. I don't even have all the good ones. Like Jubilee, I was like, man, all of Jubilees are good. All of them are good. Now let's see what we got over here. This is a really cool Ghost Rider one. Because it's got all like the flames in the background that have different light skull faces in them. And just like all the shifts and styles. It's kind of almost like a... I want to say like Sugar Skull kind of design almost. Where it's got very like neat, intricate designs on them. Is it good to have repeats? Okay, the repeats. The way this works is you get a card and you can upgrade the card using the boosters and credits that you earn by playing the game. And as you upgrade it, it gets different aesthetic styles to it. So it'll get, I wonder if I can, let's see, quality. So you start off at the basic card form, which is just a plain gray background, nothing special about it. When you upgrade it to uncommon, you get a frame break, which allows the art to break out of the frame and kind of extend beyond it. So you don't have repeats, you have the upgraded version and such, to some degree. Because there's actually a cycle here, where what you do is you upgrade it through each of these stages. You get the frame break first at that stage. Then beyond that, let's see if we can upgrade another one. How about... Let's just hit... Let's hit this one. So when you upgrade the next variant, this is a baby variant of Doctor Doom. It gets 3D. So then it gets kind of like a 3D effect to it where it kind of shifts and you can see beyond it, and it's that kind of parallaxing to it. And then when you upgrade from this version, you go to Epic, which gives it an animation. So it starts kind of that kind of like live 2D sort of stuff where things shift and change a little bit. This one doesn't have a whole lot going on. It's mostly just like the hood weaving. But you could see on some of the other ones earlier, like their hair was weaving or like the background elements were changing. Really well done. There are a lot of details on this. There are a lot. Shiny logo, nothing really special. Just gets a shiny logo. Gets some extra like sheen to it. They say it each time? Shiny logo. What a dorky game. I turned the volume back up. This one's just an animated frame. Just gets some movement around it. Animated frame. Happy New Year! I got distracted. Happy New Year! Happy New Animated Frame Year! Congratulations, Germany, France, Spain, Egypt, etc. You are now in the new year. And next up, we will be moving on to... Ooh. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one either. Which one? That's Midnight. Nope. There we go. Time zones are weird at this point. We are moving on to West Central Africa, the United Kingdom, so London, Dublin, etc. Reykjavik. All of these are heading into the new year soon. In the next hour, in fact. Love that you're finding out about it now. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played with like any sound. The one thing I know is there's a mechanic in the game where you snap to earn more points in the ranked battles, and anytime you snap, it goes, oh, snap, I think I heard that. That's what happens. I don't know for sure. The animated frame doesn't have like a whole lot going on. It's pretty simple. It's just some aesthetics around there. And the next stage up is the infinity frame, which just has this kind of like extra design around it. And once you get to an infinity frame, let's see if I have any that I can work with right now. I don't think I have any infinity frames we can work with. Well, when you get to an infinity frame, you can then... I forget the term they use now. You break the card into two pieces where it stays as the infinity one, and then you get another new card that is another basic card, but with a new background element and new like visual elements to it. So if you look at like, some of these here, this one has like a kind of like hologram background. This one has a gold background. And this one's got like little like yellow shooting stars flowing around it. This one's also got some shooting stars. Sometimes they have like little pop rocks flowing around. Little sparkles or something. So like they all get different design elements. And they just recently added an update that you can customize whatever you want as long as you've unlocked it. If you unlock the background, you unlock the thing that goes around it, the other designs, you can make whatever you want out of it, which is cool. So much depth and considering that there are so many cards, it's insane. It's a lot. It's pretty neat. Let's go back to... I don't think I was looking through this from A to Z before. What was I doing? It was energy? It was energy. Okay. So that's how that works. That's why I have multiple versions of some cards, is because I broke them. It's like prestiging in Call of Duty. There, nailed it. Thank you for the knowledge. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't talk about Marvel Snap often or to many people, so this is a unique opportunity. This is a really neat... They have a couple variants of this where it's like a old school comic book style art. Where it's like, yeah, this is from like the 60s or something, is that aesthetic. Which I think is really neat. I think it's fun. They got a few of those out there. Another Peach Momoko variant of Ms. Marvel. Just good stuff. Just good aesthetics. Good designs. But there's some like OG comic book covers in poster form. They're so neat. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like one of those poster old comic books. And it's very cool. And that's rad that your brothers got those too. Those are not common. They're rather rare. Captain Marvel's an interesting one. Captain Marvel has 2 different Peach Momoko variants. I have both of them. There's this one, which is kind of a neat, almost like... it feels like a Fallout sort of design kind of thing. It's a lot more sleek than that. A lot more like soft as well. But it's got that kind of aesthetic of like going to space with this lady. One is from the Sinister Six and it's rad. Oh, it sounds so cool. I love that. Feels kind of reminiscent of the Jetsons. Yeah, oh, Jetsons too. Yeah, a little bit of that. And here's the other Peach Momoko variant, which is like battle scarred, like shit went down here and we are hurting, but we're fighting. I like them both. They're both very nice, but very different designs by the same artist. This is a really good Miles Morales design. It's the boombox variant, where he's just sitting, maxing out, relaxing, all cool, hanging out, being badass as fuck. Love that. Get it, Miles. Get it. Based. Based. Let's see. Oh, this White Queen is another Hellfire Gala variant. Another one of the, like, elegant designs. And it's just very pretty. It's just very pretty the way it all flows together and the fashion of it. Haircut matches the thing perfectly. A little gold leaf in the background. The Hellfire Gala variants are all super hot. All of the men, all of the women, all of the everybody, they all just look so good in their dress clothes. It is undeniable. I like this Hobgoblin one a lot because it's, again, that kind of like simplified design. There's not a whole lot there, but like the face and the shadows and the way it all kind of blends together with all the colors popping. Like a little like color explosion there of the jet he's flying around on. Hobgoblin sounds like an insult. I love it. Just a little hobgoblin. It does kind of sound like that. There's a bunch of Midnight Suns variants, which are basically like tarot cards, which are kind of neat. Actually, no, the tarot cards are different from the Midnight Suns. They just have the same coloration because they're green or they're gold and black. But the Midnight Suns are in collaboration with the Midnight Suns game itself. I like this Iron Man. Again, very stylized, very dynamic. Very cool aesthetics there. This Taskmaster is very cool. With like the... I don't even know how to describe it, but it's got that very... It's not like painterly. but it's like realistic. It's like realism, but clearly drawn still. So in 3D would be sick. Yeah, yeah, it'd look rad once I get enough boosters to get up there. This one's cool too, but doesn't have the same sort of vibe as that. Thank you for letting everybody know about the ads, and for thanking them for watching them if they have to. This is the Hellfire Gala variant of Professor X. Again, just very hot, very sleek, cool. He's got this big old scarf thing going on that leaves off the edges. He's got a cool Cerebro head on him. Oh, the Winter Vacation variant of Devil Dinosaur. Obviously the best variant of Devil Dinosaur. He's got a scarf. He's got a little hat. He's wearing skis. He's hanging out with Moon Girl. He's just having the best time of his life. Love that for him. Black Panther's got some good variants here. A couple different options there. I like this too. This Max Grecki version. It's very cartoonish, but in a very unique kind of cartoonish. Very cool. Love that. Probably would love the Black Panther too. Yeah. There's so many good ones, because like this ancestral variant here, which is just sick as fuck. This little baby variant, which is like a really cool silhouette. It really reminds me of Calvin and Hobbes, honestly, with the way the silhouette is framed. This is a Dan Hip variant. It's a little more cartoonish, kind of like a Steven Universe almost. Not quite, but kind of that aesthetic. Baby hooded door, yeah, very precious bean. The white eyes, They're sleek and slick. Not all of the chibi variants look great, but Sarah's chibi variant looks awesome. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the expression, the hair flowing, the fire and everything. Because not all the chibi variants look fantastic, but this one's great. I love this one. Not the best Sarah variant that is out there. Again, I don't have all the variants. There's a lot that exist. But that's a good one for sure. Annihilus' steampunk variant, again, just the aesthetic of it, the way it all blends together. The cool, like steampunk styling is always kind of cool to perceive. Like the way these wings are kind of patched together almost. Very neat. Looks like a chibi's from Genshin. Ah, I see. It does kind of have that aesthetic, actually. You're right. I understand now. It all makes sense. This Black Bolt variant is just really cool. Just the way there's all these like sharp edges behind it almost make it look like he's got metallic like angel wings. And he's just so sleek and rad looking. Love that guy. Like this one's fine. But then this one. Gamora's got a lot of really good variants too, actually. Gamora's got this kind of very stylized artistic style with the purples and the greens popping real hard. And being like this full tinting on there. Why is Gamora? What do you mean? Why does she exist? Her base card as well is just really cool. Love like the tints on the edge of the hair. Little endgame reference. Yes. I forgot. My memory is garbage. You are correct. Chibi or baby MODOK is cute. Looks goofy as fuck, but it's cute. Movies. This Spider-Woman variant again, very cool, so stylistic. You've been live for 14 hours. You're avowed. I am 100%. I can never be stopped. Never be game over. Just love the way this all flows. The hair again, like some of these, the way they like design the hair and like paint it out like that. It's just so cool. And like all the colors in the background with the webs and the chef's kiss. Good stuff. Good stuff. I do like this Arrow one. It's just kind of pleasant. It's just pleasant. It's not amazing, but it's good. This Doc Ock. This like sleek, uniformed Doc Ock is so cool. He just looks rad as fuck. He's got like this cool octopus design, like inlaid in glowing yellow on his chest. He's got the cool glowing eyes there. Very scary Doc Ock. Then you got the Max Grecki version, which is cute. It's like a little cartoony guy. Just a fun little cartoony guy having a good time. Good stuff out here. Oh yeah, the Arnim Zola Halloween variant, where he is dressed as a Game Boy, dressed as a Game Boy Color, and he got some candy. Good for him. Love that for him. I love it. It's good stuff. He's kind of got some very unique aesthetics too on some of these that I don't mind. Like this one here is the combo break variant. I think it's supposed to be like a fighter in a video game, like a fighting game. He deserves this candy for that outfit. He put a lot of effort in. He made it work. Ooh, this Galactus variant. Another Kim Jacinto one. Very great at the stylized, dynamic designs with the bright, vibrant colors that really accentuate the piece. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Hella, again, Venomized variant. Just looks rad. Just looks great. Just the way the colors blend and the symbiote pulls off, like, and all the horns and, like, twisting, turning vines all around it. Just very cool. Very cool stuff there. Spectrum has a Peach Momoko variant. Very pretty. Aesthetically pleasing. There's not much to be said. It's Peach Momoko. It's gorgeous. It's just really pretty. Do we have Gambit? I do have Gambit. I think, where is he? How is it? This is by energy, so he would have actually been one of my favorite X-Men. Yeah, he's here. I don't have a lot of Gambit variants, though. I don't know if I even have a single one. Because when you get variants, except for the ones you buy from the shop using currency, anytime you unlock variants, it's totally random. And the shop itself is also randomized every day. So you don't always get the ones you might want. Where's Gambit? He's somewhere around here. Here he is. Yeah, I have no variants of Gambit. I just have this card here, which is still a cool card. He's got like his playing cards flying across the screen with all that flashing pink light. It's still very cool. But then again, Gambit himself is just very cool. So I don't know if I've seen many Gambit variants, actually. I know they exist. I know they're out there. I just haven't seen a whole lot. There are some like limited time variants that you need to either purchase with cash money or win in like a spotlight cash or something. So there are some opportunities to miss variants, unfortunately. But you can't win them all unless you really want to and want to spend everything you have on it. This She-Hulk variant I adore. It is She-Hulk in her elements as a lawyer, working hard as fuck. And look at her hair. It's so good. Again, the flowing locks. And that design is slick as hell. Get it, queen. Come on. She looks so good. She is ready to fucking lay down the law. The more casual style, love it. Yeah, exactly. A lot of the casual styles are really cool because it's like, hey, it's not their superhero outfit. It's something else. They're just hanging out. Yeah, there's definitely a gotcha to it. There's a heavy gotcha element to it. I think this is a cool Max Grecki again with kind of like that cartoonish style. Just very cool. He's got big meaty ham hocks. Angry face. Big old meaty Hulk nipples. Just the way you like it. The baby Magneto is kind of cute. Building a helmet out of a bunch of cutlery. A bunch of silverware while he's trying to eat his Fruit Loops. Excellent. There's a good sense of humor in some of these. Ah, the mech variant, where here's Magneto, and in the background is the mech he is controlling because he has power over metal. Very cool. Very cool stuff there. Another couple of stylized ones as well. The dynamic poses are really rad. Superimposing. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I really like this Infinaut. Character, I have no idea who he is, but he's very helpful in the game. But I really like this design because it's got like the psychedelic kind of colors swirling around everywhere. Very alien. Oh, this death variant. This death variant is so cool. It is so cool. Like the way the dress flows around itself, like there's all these like swirling strands of energy and like light. It's such a good variant. It's so rad. Never seen the superhero, I believe, and I love him already. This is death. This is death. They're just death. I think there is, like, information on each of these cards of who they are and, like, what their deal is. I have never read it because I don't have time for that, but they're out there somewhere. How do you get to it? I don't know. I don't know. Hashtag mood. So let's see. What are our missions right now? Daily missions, we got a couple here. We completed that one. We did that. Okay. So we got to win a location with 20 or more power, win a location with only one card, draw cards, and play 4-cost cards. Dailies are pretty simple in here. It doesn't take too much effort to get it done. But let's grab Cinco de Mortis. I think this is a fun deck that doesn't always work. Some of my favorite decks are decks that they require a very specific thing to work in order to win, otherwise you're fucked. This one's not quite that bad, but some of mine are. Think of the stretchies. So in Marvel Snap, you have your deck of 12 cards. You're timed. Everybody plays at the same time. And each location has a different unique effect they'll play. So this one that popped up here this time is after each turn, if there's more than one card here, destroy them, which means that anytime there's a card on either side, or if you have 2 cards on there, they're all destroyed. You don't get to use them anymore. This is on reveal effects happen twice. So if you have a card that has an effect that says, does this on reveal of card, it'll do it twice. There's a profile. Yeah, right up there. Little guy. And this has cards here -1 power, so any cards played there have -1 power. So each time you play a match, each of these is randomized, and there's like another 100 different versions of them, so you get different results every time. I am going to use magic on Rickety Bridge because that'll get rid of that from being a destroyed area, and also make it so that this match has 7 rounds instead of 6 rounds like normal. So that gives me more time to work around it. And I'm going to actually snap this. Because I have Wong here. This deck is all about Wong, which is, he has an ongoing effect, so any on-reveal abilities happen twice. So if I play him on this field, on-reveal effects will happen 4 times, because they'll happen twice for him and twice for Camotage. So we're going to snap here. Magic card is sick. It is. The black and white variant of it. Very cool. So this person's playing an Elsa Bloodstone type deck, which is built around getting lots of cards on the field. Elsa Bloodstone and Hope Summers, okay. So you play them on Hope Summers, and you get extra energy each time you play in the same area as Hope Summers. And any card that fills in the last spot, because you can have 4 cards at each location, gets an extra bonus to their power from Elsa Bloodstone. So we're just going to place that there. Then we're actually going to place Sarah over here, because Sarah has an ongoing effect that reduces costs of all the cards by 1, because each turn you get 1 energy. So turn 1 you get 1 energy to use, turn 2 you get 2 energy, turn 3 you get 3 energy, turn 4 you get 4 energy, etc. Each card has an energy cost associated with it, and a power associated with it, and then an ability. So the energy cost, you need to have that much energy in order to play them. The power is what adds up. Oh, I should have my turn. He played Spider-Man, who's going to pull my Wong off of there, so I don't get the double on reveal effects happening. But that's fine. We can work around that. Because what I have here is Mystique, who matches... Oh, I can't actually Mystique. No, I Sarah, just I can't Mystique on that. Wong getting tossed all over the place. Yep. So I can do Wong here, but what we're going to do, I think, is we're going to play Sebastian Shaw here. We will actually Mystique, and then Sebastian Shaw here, and then we're going to... We're going to Silver Surfer there. So Sebastian Shaw gets extra bonus power anytime he is given power from some source. Silver Surfer gives all 3 cost cards plus 2 power. So that'll be Magic, Mystique, and Sebastian Shaw, because they all cost 3. So that'll happen twice here. And then Mystique will copy Sarah, which means that there will be -2 to all my card costs next turn, which gives me a lot of options. So depending on what I draw, I can do a couple of different things here. Because he's got Red Hulk there, which is a little difficult to work around sometimes, but I think we should be able to manage. So what we're going to do here is we're going to Absorbing Man and Odin. No, wait. Absorbing Man, Brood, and Odin. So Absorbing Man will absorb Silver Surfer's abilities and use it again, and then Odin will activate all on-reveal effects here at the location again. So it's gonna be a mess. If they don't, okay, they didn't. Oh, Shang-Chi! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you absolute bastard! Okay. Shang-Chi destroys any cards that have 10 or more power, but I might still be able to do this. We'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes. Because I'll be able to win this location for sure. I might be able to win this. Okay, I did. Okay, we're good. We won. I'm a gamer. So this is just going to activate a bunch of times now. Because he activates it twice and on-reveal effects happen twice. This is going to take a little while. We got little stickers we can use to communicate. Human enemy. Yes, we are playing against people right now. This is bad news. Get a little sweat emote because this is going to take a while. And then you give him a little thumb or a little fist pump at the end, if you're polite. So you got a lot of little stickers here, and you can earn more by purchasing them or earn them from various collections. You got some comments you can say, like, what just happened? Arrgh! Thumbs up. I don't believe you. I'm confident I'm losing. Snap. Hello. Bunch of stuff like that. They did it back. They did. They don't always, but sometimes they do. So that's the basic gist of this deck, is either getting Silver Surfer out there to give people a bunch of power, or to get Hazmat out there, which erases power from the enemy. It actually erases power from everybody, but if you have Luke Cage stops power from being taken away, which helps a lot. So we finished our play 4-cost cards one. We still need to win a location with 20 or more power twice. Location with only one card is something that Cinco de Mortis is not very useful for. So one card, let's go for Big Number. Big Number is one of my favorite ones recently. It's another one of those ones where if things go well, you can win real hard. If things don't go well, you're kind of fucked. My favorite types of decks. Deep Space is one of my least favorite places. It ruins so many of my decks. It ruins so many people's decks. Because Deep Space, the only ability here is card text is disabled. So any text on your cards, meaning any of their abilities on any cards, just don't do anything there. Nothing happens. They have some very unique locations. This person's playing a Destroy deck. Because X23, when destroyed, adds +1 power to the next turn. So far, I've not drawn what I need to. Because my deck right now is built all around ramping up energy and discarding cards in order to get more cards back out there. All or nothing. Snap. Good old Snap. Alright, alright. Cards here have +1 power, and then this one is... If you only have one card here, it has +5 power. Which is difficult to accomplish with my deck. My deck is not exactly clean like that. Oh, this card text is disabled section is going to fuck me up. So we're probably going to play Jubilee next turn, because that'll be the only card we'll have access to unless we get Electro or Corvus Glaive. Which we didn't. So we'll play Jubilee. Jubilee will summon a card from the deck and play them as well. That's Jubilee's power. and we'll see if we get lucky. We want to get Corvus Glaive off this. If we get Corvus Glaive off, we might have a chance. If not, I think we're fucked. We got Corvus Glaive. All right. Now we just have to hope that we don't... Okay, yep. We discard Hela. Hela's the whole deal. Hela is what you want to use because Hela plays all discarded cards. So we got a little fucked there, but we might still have a chance if I play Sandman here. Next round, they can only play one card, which gives us a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. Hello, Sia. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the New Year's 3 Celebrapalooze. I hope you're a wonderful weekend. How are you doing? Oh, they snapped. They snapped now. I don't know. We'll leave it sit. I'm not too concerned about losing my cubes. And I kind of want to see where it goes. I'm pretty sure they're going to win. I'm almost positive they're going to win. Okay, they have the Tarot Death. Now I just need to... Let's see. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. The only chance I have is... Oh, wait. I have 2 cards left in my deck. One is Blade, which would be useless. One is Infininaut, which would potentially win. But it depends. If he plays anything here, I might be fucked. If he plays something here, I could do it. Let's give it a shot. Ah, I'm fucked. And he's got such a cool null variant. That's such a cool null variant. That's so rad. Yeah, and I pulled Blade anyway, so yeah, pointless. Pointless, I had no chance. Hello, hello, my back hurts. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's such a cute Freerin emote, though. That's adorable. 6 games of Valorant. Oh, because you were carrying them? Is it because you were carrying? 5 wins, 1 loss, promoted silver. Let's go! Nice! Congratulations. Yeah, that's huge. Huge congratulations. Get those wins. You're gaming so powerfully. Oh, 3, 4, 5. Damn, he fine. Come get a mustache ride one more time. Get low. Get low, get low, get low. Get Mustachio. It's me, Mustachio. You didn't fist bump him. I did. I didn't fist bump at the end of the game. I fist bumped while I was losing. I did a Deadpool, I'm broken, and then a fist bump following that. But there is a chance. There's a chance that I could get distracted and forget to fist bump somebody. Damn. Legit, my back hurt because I don't have a gaming chair. Oh, no, okay. Okay, so I thought it might have been a metaphor, but no, legitimately. Well, that sucks then. That's terrible. You gotta take a nice hot shower, drink some water, maybe get some icy hot or something. Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much for too long. All right, we're gonna go back in again with big number. We're gonna go back in with big number. I think we can do this. It's fine. He's an office chair, so I feel that. Yeah. I used to use a folding chair. Oh, shit. World ship right off the bat? So World ship just destroys the other locations, which means you only have 1 spot to work with at that point. So I have to be very careful with what cards we play here. Oh, he's got Red Hulk. Oh, shit. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Okay, I can do this maybe. Kuvar, or is it? Oh, yeah, you also get to pick like a little like catchphrase out of a bunch of ones that they make on here. They all are created in the... Oh. Well, that's not fantastic, really. I don't think I'm going to win this. What does he got? Sandman? All right. So he's going to play that, and it's going to be 31. So he's going to have 51 here. I will have 21, 41. We're going to lose. So we're going to retreat. But it gives you the option to retreat later. So then it's a tie if opponent also retreats. But they weren't going to. I always do that, though, just in case. Now with that attitude. No, the numbers didn't add up. The numbers just didn't add up. Good morning, puppy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you rested well. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. How's it going? See, that was fucked. I was fucked from the get-go again. But yeah, if we check our profile, how do I adjust it? I haven't done it in so long. We got all these things quick. I can claim these, see if we maybe get a variant. Golden ticket. No variants, though. EP, you were up quite late. You were up quite late. So it makes sense you're sleeping. What the fuck happened? There we go. Grab that. Absolute moods. We drew cards. Get our credits there. Win matches. Thunderbolts. Get a new avatar. Let's see. I don't remember how to adjust it. I don't remember how to change it. But yeah, you get like different titles. Like my alias has an alias. I've had Kuvar or Is It for most of my time playing this game because I just think it's funny. I just find humor in that. Thank you for greeting each other. 20 more power, win a location with only one card. Only one card. Let's try to fuck around a little bit. We're going to play the No You Don't deck. So No You Don't is a deck that intends to stop the opponent from playing things on their side of the field by filling in their spaces with all kinds of nonsense. Finds matches so fast, it does. It finds matches fast, and the matches themselves are fast. It's great. All right, let's go. Let's go here. A blue counter deck in Magic terms. I haven't played Magic in ages. And even when I did play it, I only played it against the computer. Let's hit them with the Black Widow, which will put a 0 cost -1 power card in their hand that stops them from drawing anything else. We're going to put Sentry there. This will give us a free 6 cost card that costs 0 that might be useful, potentially. Interesting, they only played that. Never got into comp versions, always played IRL. I never got into either of them. And we're going to just hit that. And call it there. Annihilus will send all negative cost cards over to the opponent's side. Little animations are so neat. They are. There's a lot of options. Okay, Claw. Okay. I see where you're getting up to. Unfortunately, you have lost. There's no way they can win this. They have no chance. And we're going to guarantee that via this play here. So we're going to pull the -10 Void over here and also send Hobgoblin over there, which will give them a -18 to this side of it. We did it! So it gives us one of the wins we needed with a location with only one card. We can fuck around a little bit more, though. We can try some other ones. Thank you for the applause. Thank you. Let's try out... Let's try out the filler deck. Filler deck might be a little outdated right now, Because I think some of the cards in it have changed their abilities with some patches, some balance updates. We'll give it a chance. Filler deck is built primarily around the character Blob, who is an X-Man character. And in this game, what Blob does is he eats all of the cards in your deck and adds their power to him when you play him. Ooh, can't play cards you have to turn 4. Interesting. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Oh, tragic. Tragic. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. So what I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to try to play Blob on Shuri's Lab, which will cause its power to be doubled when that happens. And I'm going to try to play Arnim Zola, who will destroy Blob and send copies of Blob to the other 2 locations. So we're going to give this a shot. The problem is Arnim Zola might hit Okoye instead, which would be pointless and have no positive effects at all. We're going to play Blob there. Let's see how this goes. If they play a Shang-Chi right now... Oh! They play Professor X. Interesting. Interesting choice. Okay, so I can't do that, because now Professor X locks down the location. No more cards can be added. No more cards can be destroyed or anything. It's stuck like this. So now what we'll do instead, we got 7. We're just going to play... Because he's got Living Tribunal on there as well, which spreads out your points evenly across all of the locations. So we can place this here, which will bring us to 17, or this here, which will bring us to 19. So that would be the way to go, because that'd be our best option. Okay, we did it. We won. We're gamers. Oh, no, I forgot. It was turn 7. There's a turn 7 in this game. So I can move these. That doesn't make a difference, though. I could do this, though. Okay, this is good. Arrow, what Arrow does is moves the last played card to the location where you play Arrow. So, he played Onslaught here. He's probably going to play either Iron Man or Omega Red, I'd imagine, there. Because Onslaught will double their effects. But it won't be able to do that if it's not there. Happy year of unspecified age. Oh shit, no, he filled them all up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're fucked. Oh well. It was a good attempt. Welcome back, Bobbert. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hope your Saturdailies went well. I'm doing some Saturdailies myself right now in Marvel Snap. I forgot he played Mr. Negative, so Iron Man could have had a 0 cost to him. Tragic. Tragic. Let's see. Let's try out What the Hulk. What the Hulk is an interesting deck. It's got the Red Hulk variant in it, which gains power anytime the opponent does not use all of their energy. And the way this deck is built is to stop them from using as many of their cards as you can. Turned out another 30 minutes earlier, but I spent it being productive instead of watching Kuvar stream. Lame. Hey, nothing wrong with being productive. Proud of you. Good job. Excellent efforts. Did you name these decks? Oh yeah, I named all of them. They're all my names. I did this. It was me. I haven't changed all the names. Sometimes I leave them what they are. Like, Filler makes sense with Blob because he is filling up. But, it was originally just a filler deck that I was using to test things out. So Yondu destroys the lowest cost card in their deck, and Iceman will add a single cost to a card in their hand. He's got cool carnage as well. It was 90% good. Hey, 90% good sounds like all good to me. It's a vast majority. Love that for you. Ongoing effects are doubled. I don't know if I have any good ongoing effects. Let's play Cable to steal one of their cards. Another card from their deck. We took their Shuri. So they won't be able to use that. We could play Magic somewhere around here. We got 4 energy. Let's play Baron Zemo here. Baron Zemo will take their lowest cost card from their deck at this point and play it on my side of the field. That Venom card, yeah. Yeah, he's got a little lollipop. Just a little lollipop is looking up. Who do we got? Deathlock? Fair enough. I can work with this. Shang-Chi? Interesting choice. Such a Billion Mandy vibe. Very much so. It's definitely that style. You're absolutely right. Alright, now we're going to play this here. Went to a McDonald's that was playing rock instead of poppy shit, and they played Shinedown, so I was like, bopping. Nice. Love that for you. Shinedown's very good. Some good music there. Thanks to the boppers. We got a little chibi death over here. Let's go. Ooh. I can destroy their death, or I can just draw all their cards and play them over here. Which fucks them up sometimes. So I'm going to try that. We're going to make them play all of their cards, even if they don't want to. Oh, shit! He used Alioth! But it's fine. It just gives me a Dr. Octopus with extra 10 power there. And now we can play one of two things. We got to play Shang-Chi here to destroy their death, or play Red Hulk in order to just win. Plus 15. They're both plus 15 either way. Let's give it a shot. We got a chance here. I think we won. Nice. 50-50 chance of liking anything from them. That's fair. Song they played was Second Chance. I didn't believe I was hearing it. Nice. Love that for you. I don't know songs by titles often. Win with overwhelming power. I won with a little bit more power than what they had, basically. So the only daily we have left, really, is to win a location with only one card. So a couple of these can work for that. Cinco de Mortis can work depending on how I play it. If I get Sebastian Shaw in one spot by himself and get a massive combo on him, it could work that way. Goes like this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Bobber. I appreciate the effort. Oh, Death's Domain. After you play a card here, you destroy it. That is not helpful for us with this deck. That just gets in the way. All right, let's get Sebastian Shaw here. Actually, no, I can make this work. I got an idea. Okay, he's got a Green Goblin. I got Sebastian Shaw. We're going to get Brood out here. Are you a dog? I'm the dog. Damn straight. So Brood creates 2 copies of itself. So Brood itself will be destroyed because it was played here, but the copies will remain because they weren't played there, they were created there. Are you the dog? Bark, bark, bark with me if you're my dog. Where are my dogs at? Whoa, whoa. So we're going to play Brood here. Get the Broodlings out there. Oh, he's playing Sentry. He's trying his shit. I see what he's getting up to. And we can play Sarah here, which would allow us to play Let's give it a shot. Am I the only one who's not a dog? I'm a man. It's true. I may bark like a dog, but I'm not a dog. I'm simply a man. This is a bit of a risk because he's probably going to send Void over here, which will give me a -10, but I think I should be able to manage still. Yep, he sent Void over with Viper. Okay. I'm going to use the hood there to get a +6. Are you not a bear? No, in fact, I'm not. I'm a man. I just dress like a bear, I swear. Does it have that dog in him? Yeah, I do. All right, we're going to try Silver Surfer and Absorbing Man. And this should work. Unless he's got any secret tricks up his sleeve, this should work. So he'll give him +4, +4, +8, which would be +6 here. We got it. I'm snapping. Oh, snap. And they retreated. They ran away. Cowards. Excellent work. Excellent work, coward. No, I would have done the same thing if I was in their place. Puppy, I'm no bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Quite random and funny fun fact about today. There was a lot of repeating songs between different radio stations, hearing a radio playing while walking. Hurts the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine twice among others. Interesting. I haven't listened to the radio in ages. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Oh, thank you, Ellie, for responding to Bobbert saying that sounds like I need dinner with the comment about taking care of yourselves. It is true, I do need to eat dinner. After this next New Year's, I'll probably take a quick BRB to go grab some food, and we'll be back momentarily. Let's grab Shaw. No. We're going to grab Luke Cage and place him here. Thank you for petting yourself. Oh, you're petting Ellie because Ellie did a good job. I mean, that makes sense too. I know you'd be reticent to pet yourself after the last time. You may be a cutie. I am. I'm a cutie patootie. I'm a cutie pie. I'm a little cutie pie. We're going to play that there. Let's see how this goes. Ah, the hobgoblins. Nice play. Good play sending all the hobgoblins over to my side. So it means that spot's basically lost. But it is not a lost cause. There's still a chance. Let's play Magic here. And Hazmat here. We're going to have a few options here, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. It might work. And let's play Sarah. And we'll see what we can pull off here. I'm saying there's a chance. Galactus! No, Galactus! Oh, you bastard! Ah, it's those damn Galactus plays. They always get you. Yeah, Galactus destroys every other location as long as he is the only card at the location he is being played at, and you are winning that location. So Galactus decks are very unique. They can be a lot of fun. But it's also a big risk sometimes. That can be fun for sure. And for those of you who are just joining us, I do have a channel point redeem in case you're interested in making me play a deck based on a particular character or card. Whether you know the cards or not, you can always just name a Marvel character. And if it's in here, I can always make a deck out of them and try to play. There are options. This used to be a Galactus deck. I don't know if it still is. No, it's not a Galactus deck anymore. Let's go with... Living Hella is one of my go-to decks. It was one of my decks for the longest time. A lot of my decks were built around MODOK and Hella. Because MODOK would discard all cards from your hand, and Hella would play all discarded cards onto the field. So playing them both meant that my play was trying to get Invisible Woman out there so I could just... Invisible Woman stops cards from being played until the end of the game. So you put Invisible Woman out there, you put MODOK behind Invisible Woman, and Hella behind Invisible Woman. And when you do that, the game ends, and suddenly everybody's... Your entire field's full, even if it was not full before. It was just a really fun design. I had a good time with it. It's a huge gamble. Earlier when I had woken up and seen your New Year's Eve timer, I would have thought you were in the final hour of a 24-hour stream if I didn't know you weren't on yesterday. Yeah, a couple people thought that. A couple people thought that I was counting up for like a 24-hour stream or something. Stuck on domain expansion of constant 11 p.m. to midnight. Yeah, I have no idea what time it is. It's 11:55 p.m. That's what time it is. That's all I got. That's all I know. So the problem with this is, bar with no name, whoever's the least power there wins. So Living Hella relies on Living Tribunal, which means that... Oh, they're going to win. They got a -3 over there as well. Nice work. 11:30 to midnight, you mean? It could be 11 p.m. sometimes. It gets to be 11 p.m. It's never earlier than 11 p.m. Ah. But we can play Magic here and get rid of whoever's least power here wins. Wipe that out. Wipe that off the face of the earth. Most fun half hour of your life, perhaps 48 times. I mean, some of the time zones are 15 minutes apart. Some are a half hour apart. Most are an hour apart. Most are. So get that out there. Then we'll play MODOK. And as long as they don't play Cosmo, we're fine. I think. As long as they don't play Cosmo, we should be okay. Squirrel Girl, interesting. Let's snap. Worst case scenario, we lose 8 cubes. Demon and Demon, interesting. Well, I think we won here. So this is the fun of the MODOK decks, is it looks like you don't have a lot on the field, but then as the game is already over, you flood the field with all your other cards. Oh, and I got Onslaught on Iron Man 2 to double his power. Damn, that was rude. That was cruel. That was cruel and unusual punishment. But that's what I love about it. It's so great. They think they have a winning hand, and then suddenly, like, bam! Everything's out there. You thought there was nothing, but it was instead everything. But the thing is, you can get easily fucked over. There's a lot of hard counters to this deck. There's a lot of hard counters, and you get fucked up easy. But it's a fun time. Twerking live action She-Hulk or just She-Hulk. We can do a She-Hulk deck, yeah. I have a couple decks that feature She-Hulk already, but let's go to Wanting, which wasn't one that I was really using at the moment. And let's add She-Hulk. Oop. And we'll auto-build a deck around that and see which one we get. So this is... Okay, this is a modified High Evolutionary deck. Okay, we can work with this. I've done some High Evolutionary decks before. In fact, I have a High Evolutionary deck. It has auto-build, that's neat. It is. They added that recently, and that helps a lot. I would build my decks by myself most of the time before, because it was only 12 cards, so it wasn't too difficult. But the auto-build is nice. It takes, like, average cards, so if you can build the deck as many as you want, like you can get 11 cards in there, be like, oh, I want to auto build this last card, I don't know what to put in there, and it'll take like data from all the matches and be like, you know, most commonly people with this deck setup would use this card here, so it's kind of neat. Makes it a lot easier for me to play. It was already easy enough before, now it's even easier. So High Evolutionary gives extra powers to cards that don't have abilities. So normally Hulk has no abilities. He's just a 6 cost, 12 power card, which means he just has a lot of power. But when he's with High Evolutionary, when you end a turn with unspent energy, he gets +2 power. Since we started our hand with Hulk and Red Hulk here, we're going to be getting a lot of power. So we're going to snap. We're going to play Nebula here. Because Nebula, each turn your opponent does not play a card there, gets +2 power. They cannot play cards here after turn 4, which means there's guaranteed 2 turns where I am gaining power from Nebula here. They also did Nebula! Spider-Man pointing meme! Oh, they're not an emoter. They won't emote along with me. Rude. Very neat system. I'll play Sunspot there as well. It's fucking adorable. It is. They also have the Winter Vacation variant, which has got a little gun for snowballs. Now he sees why I snapped, because he sees that I have Red Hulk and Hulk. And we're going to play Cyclops here as well, actually. Because what Cyclops does is he usually doesn't have a power, but he gets power from High Evolutionary, which will allow him to do a -1 to each or 2 opponents if there's no energy used that turn. So we're gonna do now. Oh shit! Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. I got distracted. I knew it was coming up soon. All right, give me a moment. I gotta think what I want to do here. We're going to do nothing here. We're going to do nothing here for one specific reason. We'll get power from both of these. She-Hulk, her cost decreases based on how much power you did not spend last turn. So next round we can get both her and either Hulk or Red Hulk out on the field. And the following turn, we can get... No, we can't get both of them out because we don't have the energy for that. But we can get multiple cards out next turn. They retreated. They ran away. Cowards. Cowards. And they didn't even let me win with a single card on the field. All right. So congratulations, West Central Africa, United Kingdom, London, Dublin, etc. You are now in the new year, and we are moving on to Casablanca, Azores, and Portugal. This is our next location here. Another hour on the clock. You're so fast on that emote too. I have a habit. It's a habit. I had a dream once about specifically Grey Hulk appearing in all my dreams and chasing me around at some point. That sounds terrifying in some ways. Hope you survived. So real. Keep your eye on the time until 11:59. Then get into a conversation. Yep. Yeah, I keep glancing like, oh, we're almost there. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. We're almost... Oh, shit. What happened? Where'd it go? We'll do another couple of rounds with She-Hulk deck. This is a fun deck. I do like the High Evolutionary deck. We're going to play our Misty Knight. Oh, Yondu. He destroyed my Nebula. Not a huge loss. So first card you play here gets +3 power and moves. We're going to play Hope Summers there, I think. Yeah, we'll play Hope Summers there. Ooh, he's playing Gladiator. Gonna try to destroy another one of my cards. But he can't because it's armor, which stops cards from being destroyed. Which just gave me a free armor on the field. Thanks, buddy. We're going to play Sunspot and Magic. We're going to play both. And let's see how this goes. He's playing Baron Zemo. Okay. He's going to get Cyclops? Yeah, he got Cyclops out there. That's okay. I can work with this. We got 6 power. Let's hit Snap. And we're going to... How do I want to play this? Let's play Abomination here. Oh, he's got Octopus. That's a bad move. Oh, he pulled High Evolutionary there. The worst card to play there, but hey, it's fine. I got plans for these other folks.
All systems go.
And now we hit... Now we're just going to straight end turn here, because that will allow us to play both of them and get power for Sunspot, as well as Hulk and She-Hulk will be dropped down to like 0 cost, basically. Okay, so now we can place She-Hulk here and Red Hulk there. And we are good. We should be good. There is some risk, though. There is some risk, because if he doesn't use all of his energy, he'll -2 these ones. The problem being, if I place Red Hulk here, he could be destroyed if he plays Shang-Chi there. Because Shang-Chi could just destroy him. Because there's... my cards will play first, his cards will play second. So it's a risk. It's a risk. But he didn't want to take that risk. So we win. We're gaming. And we had only armor here at the end, so we actually won with only 1 card there. So we got it. We got our final daily done. Don't. The reason I said 11:30 to midnight is because the one time I saw the timer reset earlier was a 30-minute change. Yeah, it's because there's multiple time zones. There's more than 24 hours in time zones. So some time zones are half hour apart, some are 15 minutes apart or more. That's what we're kind of working with here. Alright, we can do another one here. We can do some more matches. Actually, you know what we could do? We could do a Conquest match, which is a little different. Conquest matches are a series of matches in a row. Why can't the other side of the world just be okay with the sun being up at night so we can all share one time? It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy. It doesn't make a difference for me. Why does it make a difference for them? Why? So Conquest, you are not fighting to win a single match. You are fighting to win matches until all of their HP basically is gone. So you each start with 10 pips. You lose a single pip if you retreat during a match with no snaps. You lose 2 if you finish a match with 2 snaps, etc. So you can lose up to a large quantity of pips. And we're going to try to fuck him up real good. I already have the opposite season of us, why not the opposite time of day, too? Big brain. It just makes sense. That's just science. That is big brain for sure. I think we have a pretty good chance here. I am going to snap. We're going to place Hope Summers there. And we're going to end our turn. I'm basing this on nothing. The fact that I think we have a good chance is based on nothing. I'm going to snap. I'm going to snap. I'm going to fucking snap. You don't understand. Ah, okay. I see what they're doing. Making some good efforts. Now, potentially smarter move there could have been to play Cyclops, because I could have potentially hit his Deadpool with a -1, which would stop him from earning any points with that. Oh, thank you, Bubba, for they call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Thank you very much. Let's see how this goes. If he plays Killmonger, he's okay. He'll kill my Sunspot as well. If he's got Killmonger. Which I think he might. No, he does not have Killmonger yet. Killmonger kills all one-cost cards, which would not be great for me. We can work with it, but it wouldn't be great. Let's get She-Hulk out there. And we'll see how this goes. Ah, there's the Killmonger. Yep. Knew it was coming. So we still potentially have a chance, but I don't know if it's going to work out for us. Because we could place this there. And there is a chance. Depending on how he plays his cards, there is a chance. And I'm not going to back down. Never fear, even if it makes me lose. Thank you, Bauer, for the pata-patas. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pata, 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 pata. It's behind the hat. Pata, 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 pata. Pata, 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 pata. Pata, 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 pata. Pata, 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 pata. Oh no, goodbye, hat. Goodbye, hand. Hello, hat. They snapped as well, so they're pretty confident. They had null and death and that. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, that was our only chance. But I never back down. There are times where I have been at a deficit like this, and I have still won. It is still possible. It can happen, and I've had it happen before. All the better to pat you. It makes it easier, for sure. It's not too easy to patta behind the hatta. And just for the sake of it, we're going to snap again. Because I'm a brave boy. And I ain't scared of nothing. And we'll get Nebula out there as well. He's probably going to kill both of them with his Killmonger. But, hey, it's what I got. Doesn't hurt. It's still an option. He'll kill Misty Knight again. And we get +1 energy this turn, which is nice. We're just going to play armor there. If he plays Killmonger right now, we're fucked. Otherwise, we can actually potentially make a difference here. Armor is very good against destruction decks because armor stops them from being able to be destroyed. Okay. Okay, he didn't have Killmonger, but we can still stop some business here. If X... Yes! X-23 landed back there. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay. So now X-23 can't be destroyed anymore because he can get no power from that. We're gaming. We'll get Hope Summers over here. He's probably thinking what he wants to do. Okay. Oh, he's got an Iron Lad in his deck. Interesting. And let's play... Let's play She-Hulk here.
All systems go.
And we'll see how this goes. Because we should be able to play Red Hulk here. 1, 2, 3. We won't get any more from that, so we can't win that if we do that. So we either... it is a bit of a risk. It's a bit of a gamble here. If we play Red Hulk here, we definitely win this spot. But if he plays Shang-Chi or anything... it's a risk. It's a risk. Let's give it a shot. Death to match. Alright, so since it was a tie, we won. We won this one, at least. Because if you don't have two winning locations, if one of the locations is a tie, it's just whoever has the highest total power. Nice. Thank you. We still have a long way to go, though, because we are at 2 pips. They are still at 8. So we have to win another 4 games before we can actually win. If they win once, we're done. But it's still possible. It's still technically possible. Ranked is tough. This is... It's all ranked, but this is Conquest, which is kind of ranked, kind of not. It's a weird little thing. You can do it! Thank you. I'll do my best. I'm going to once again place armor over here. He'll go first, though. It's a little bit of a gamble there as well. But it's worth a shot. And I can go get dinner and probably lurk until next year. You probably could. Do what you gotta do. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastic dinner. I hope it's very tasty. Love that for you. Ah, shit. Okay, got his Killmonger out there.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, so we have claimed this spot as undestroyable. See you in 2008. We can place Hope Summers here. Ah, he's got null there. Okay. I see a strategy. I understand. But we can do one better. Okay, I got it. I got this. This is going to be good. We're going to place Nebula here, which will activate Hope Summer's ability. Gives +1 energy next turn, which means we'll have 7 energy next turn. Also, since we had 5 unspent energy this turn, She-Hulk will only cost 0. So which means we can play her as well as one of them. We can do a lot of stuff with this. We can do a lot of stuff here. Ah, he took my Sunspot. Tragic. Sunspot could have helped. So we're going to play She-Hulk there. Red Hulk here. Okay, okay. And we can do this and place that there, and we won again. They ran away. Which they didn't even need to run away because it was maximum of 2 anyways. Whether they lost there or retreated, they would have lost the same amount. So it didn't make a difference. But we still won another one. We're doing it. We're getting there. I don't have a whole lot of faith that we're going to get all the way. But we're getting a little bit near. We got stuff that can work. Oh, snap. Soon. Hashtag soon. And if I can get armor played at a good point on either X-23 or Deadpool, or ideally both, that's going to be fantastic. We'll be A-okay there. So that's why I'm very grateful I checked out your stream when Shook was initially just about the only person I watched on Twitch. That's very, very sweet of you, Bobber. Thank you very much. I'm glad you stopped by as well. I'm glad you enjoy your stay here. It's a pleasure to have you around. Good old Shulk. Shulk. Uh-oh, my alarm's going off. That was an alarm to wake up on Friday. I woke up long before that alarm. Y'all are a cool little community of cute people. Well, thank you very much. And you are a part of this community as well. We're going to hit him with the double armor here. Thanking the pup and everyone else. All the folks, all the good folks out here. We're going to... yeah, we're going to do this. He's going to try his best to destroy everything he can within just this one space. It's true. What Snake says, I mean. We can... I put him there. Get that Killmonger off. Okay, okay. That works. Hard to feel like I've become part of someone, the newest member, but I feel love from you guys. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Absolutely. This is time. Time knows no bounds. It is all meaningless and everything. It is all meaningful and meaningless, and we don't worry about it. Everything's okay. Hello, Shaq. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. How's it going? It is Snap Marvel Smack. Marvel Snap. I still feel like we got a pretty good chance here. I think the double armors is enough to really fuck him up. He's going to try to play... He's going to try to play... Do I want to? Because I can play this, and I can play him here. Which would be +9 on that front. I think we're going to be good. We're going to be good here. This is good stuff. Yeah, he played null, as I expected. But it wasn't enough! Not enough! Straight to 7. Why is Washington so cold? Oh, is it chilly? It can be very chilly sometimes when you get further north. Make sure to grab some blankets, some jackets, some sweatshirts. Grab what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Hope you're well, not too cold. Absolutely. Hello, hello, Shark. I hope things are going well for you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, so if I win 2 more, I win. Which means this is probably the one that I'm going to lose. When you get this close to greatness. Burrito Motel make foods. Ah, that's a good way to do it. That's excellent. Good way to stay nice and warm. Let's grab you over there. Yeah, some of these conquest matches can take a long time, which is part of why I snap so much in them. Because I want to use up the pips as quickly as possible, because I don't have time for long matches all the time. Let's get rid of that. Let's stop that. Alright, so I escaped his Killmonger. I am safe from his Killmonger. This is good.
What a game!
We got our magic out there. Let's get Hope Summers. And Nebula. Don't know if I ever told you, I didn't watch Twitch. My sister streamed playing Left 4 Dead with me. I was in chat and she rated Shiro and I was left without talking, but I heard Green Day and that was literally what kept me. I didn't know that was the story. That's really cute. That's a lot of fun. I love that for you. Whoops. Pop that there. Green Day draws people in sometimes, you know? Music unites. Yeah, exactly. Music is forever. Why? Why do you think anyone would have that command? No, you do something that stupid. Trust me, I've tried. Congratulations, idiot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, Penguin. How are you doing? How's your day coming along? Are you done with work? It's like 11:30 at night. It seems like a very late shift, but I don't know how it works for you exactly. Seems late though. All right, let's get you played there. Thank you all for greeting each other. Music and food are universal languages. It wasn't Green Day specifically, but the fact that it was my style of music, not a Green Day fan. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you liked the music that was being played. You thought it was a vibe, as they say. It was a good time. And that's all that really matters in the end. So we are going to lose here. There is little to no way for us to win. Because they just have too many. Yeah. Yeah, you got Null out there. Yeah, we just didn't have enough. Didn't have quite enough chutzpah. I called it. It is a very nice story, though. Thank you for sharing that with us. That's very sweet. It's all the little serendipitous moments, those little funny circumstances that draw us together in silly ways that we wouldn't expect otherwise. Love that for you. Still working, it's been an adventure, but I'll use my brief break to chill here. Love that for you. I hope it serves you well. I hope you have a good enough break, and I'm sorry that your work has been an adventure. You lost. I did. I lose frequently. It's kind of the nature of the game, especially the way I play it. Very recklessly. Got to the point where in one stream, literally just my rival reminded them to turn on the song request routine because I use it every art stream. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's a good thing to have. You got that vibe. You love the music out there. Got to hear some of it. We got to win our matches there, so we got that big one. Thunderbolt's got some credits. Oh, some gold. Master of Tasks. Nice. Put the hat back on. Pie Crown. I could get the Pie Crown. I get Pie Crown. Pie Crown can happen. Pie Crow. Come on, Pie Crow. Where are you? Pie Crow! There we are. There. Perfectly aligned, as all things should be. Creme pie, bon and creme pie is God! 3.14 didn't trigger that message. Tragic, isn't it? Truly. Not enough digits of pi. Yeah, you need 3.1 for 159. Ugh, I forget. Those are the ones I've memorized. I know there's other ones, though. What hat would you like, Penguin? You said put the hat back on, but you did not say a hat. Any hat? Any hat in particular? Any hat at all? Lurk for dinner. Oh, have fun. Absolutely. Take care. Have a delicious dinner. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a wonderful, fantastic New Year's. Phone autocorrects pie to pie. Can't believe it. Teeny pie pong and the glasses. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Somehow I know it. I'll get heaven behind my plan. There's just no way I can blow it. Not this once in a lifetime chance to change your minds and touch your hearts or whatever angels have. Like that. Go make foods too? Yes, absolutely. I'll be going to get some food after this next New Year's. We're gonna take a little break after that and I'm gonna go get some food quick. Oh, that tiny Pong, yeah. Penguin asked if she could make a hat for me back at Kuvar Week, like a year and a half ago. And then like 8 months later made this. Doesn't exactly fit on the glasses, but it's the idea. It's the idea there. I'll be here for every New Year's now. You're right there. Hanging on for dear life. Okay, that works. I got in a position which works pretty well. Aside from if I go like a deep lean to the side. Strongly considering setting an alarm to go off every 30 minutes so I don't miss New Year's. Or New Year's, or New Year's, or New Year's. No, make sure to take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. Genius little head crab. Ah, I gotta fix Violet. I gotta fix Violet's Ellie. I can do that quick. We gotta have our crabs. Gotta have our crabs. Let's do a... And stream elements. Crab. 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 Battle. Crab battle. Crab. Crab should be working now. Crab. Oh! If anyone is follow the news, I'm doing okay. Big Stefan and Free Mutes. I'm big far from danger. I am not following the news. I have no idea what day it is, what time it is, or what is going on. I'm just living in a liminal zone, so I don't know what's happening, but I'm glad to hear that you are safe. I'm glad to hear you are doing well, and hopefully that maintains to, or continues to be the case. Take all the cares you can, Fallen. I don't know what's going on, but I hope that you are okay, and continue to be okay. Keep an eye on the cock manually. I mean clock. You know, you gotta keep an eye on that cock. If you don't keep an eye on the cock, you never know what might happen. It could be absolute madness. You don't want that to get out of hand. You want it to be in hand at all times. You want it to be firmly grasp it at all times. Be safe, absolutely. Crab, crab, crab. Bet I gotcha, absolutely. And we got you here with us, safe in this moment. All right, let's do another conquest. Let's try this again. Because yeah, their actual ranked is the normal matches here, which are just the one-off matches, and that's how you earn these cubes, which earn you up to the infinite rank, which then puts you into the actual ranking, where your number out of however many tens of thousands. I've gotten there twice, I believe. I've gotten to 100 twice. I pretty often get between like 80 and 90. That's my most common. Conquest is a different game mode where it is a series of those kind of gauntlet matches, and you earn medals from doing it. The medals can be used in the shop to purchase various rewards, and if you purchase enough rewards, you can earn a special variant, like this 3099 variant of Bast, which is very cool. In addition to that, if you get to the infinite rank in Conquest, which I can't look at right now, if you get to infinite rank with the infinity tickets, and you win 5 matches, or 5 Conquest matches in infinite rank, you earn a little infinite border around your profile picture, which I've not gotten yet. I've gotten plenty of infinite tickets. The furthest I've gotten is 3 wins in an infinite, though. Because as soon as you lose once, you're out. And you gotta use the tickets, and you gotta earn the tickets by winning in the earlier ranks. So there are different kind of ranks. Gotta get that one day. I've been wanting to. I want the little shiny colors around my little Cosmo here. Maybe at 2,000 hours, it's possible. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. That is not a very useful one for this deck. For a lot of my decks, that would be fantastic. For this deck, it's not great. Most things that I play there would not be helpful. All right, we've got him there. Let's get Misty Knight here. Block off their Nebula from getting +2. Ooh, that's kind of a cool Daredevil. I like that. Really tired. My body's demanding some sleep before getting busy. Been looking at my PC as a nap. Proud of you and you're doing great. Make sure to eat soon. Absolutely. You have absolute need of rest. You have worked very hard and you've done a lot. So make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out with us for as long as you have, for however many New Year's it has been. Get some good rest. Get some food when it's time for you. And get busy when the time is right. Take care. Have a beautiful evening. Rest well. And happy New Year's 3! Celebrapalooze! Ah, they snapped. Fuck it, I'll snap too. I don't care. I'm not scared. See you soon. Take care. Do what you gotta do. I'll be here for New Year's 3. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy, and thank you for giving me your lifeblood. What are they doing? What are they doing? What were they thinking? Jeff, interesting choice. Oh, they changed what it was. Okay. We can work with this. We can still work with this. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. It's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice, Snakey. Gamer. Some stretchies. Big stretch. We're going to play Abomination there. He might end up playing Professor X here, which will give him a win there, but that's fine. We can work with that. I think. There's a chance. We'll see. Come on, make your move. What are you going to do? Professor X, yeah. Like I said. Very likely he was going to do that. It's pretty neat, Professor X, though. We'll give him a little starry eyes for that one. But I think we should still be okay. Because we're going to play Red Hulk there. And we can play a Vibranium there. As long as he doesn't have Shang-Chi. Oh, Alioth. Which just erases on reveal effects, I think. So we got a big victory. Alright, so some people... Okay, they're not going to retreat. Some people, when they lose 8, retreat right away. Because, like, I don't want to fight that much. So we'll see how this goes. Now they have to win 5 matches against me in order to win. And I only have to win 1. Because we're going to snap. I'm actually going to play Misty Knight there. If Misty Knight gets destroyed, it's not a huge deal. Go back to lurking. Bye-bye. Absolutely. Take care. Do your lurk. Hopefully your work treats you well with kindness. And hopefully it's not too long before it's all over. Unfortunately, no other one-cost cards. Tragic. We can work with this still. Because we're going to get... Oh, there's a turn 7 in this game. All right. That helps. Let's get Hope Summers there. No, wait. Hope Summers here. Yeah. Ooh, good Electro play. Electro's always a good one to play here because there's a chance of it being destroyed, and Electro stops you from playing more than one card. Let's play Black Vortex. Let's play High Evolutionary there. It'll turn into a random 6-cost card, which could be awful. I've had it turn into a couple cards which have just ruined the entire thing for me before. So let's see what it turns into. Thanos, not bad. Okay, we can work with Thanos. So we got that there. Let's try a Nebula here and a Cyclops there. Nebula got destroyed. Okay, that's fair. We can work with this still. Everything's fine. Oh, a Hobgoblin. Interesting. Interesting play. So now we have to risk placing some stuff down here. So let's try this. Oh, he's got... I forgot he's got Professor X. Oh, he played Shang-Chi. Okay. Interesting move. What a curiosity. And I think we've got this one. There's a slim chance we don't, but I think we got this one. Because no matter what he do... What'd he do that for? No matter what he does, I think we're good. Also, somebody contributed to the Trapped in a Island, and I think I missed it. I don't know when it happened, but I saw it happen. Because we're at 20,000. We are probably going to finish that challenge today before the end of the stream. All we need is 2.5 more people to do their shit. And we won. We're gaming. Oh no, we didn't win because we didn't use all of our energy, but he did. Clever play. Good moves. This time, though. This time for real. Misty Knight. Get out there. But thank you all for contributing to the first edition of the Fanfic Frenzy with Trapped in a Island with Josh Hutcherson. We are very nearly completed. Only 5,000 more bees to go.
Breaking news.
Oh, I got his Daredevil. What'd he get? He probably got something better than I did. I wonder how 2 Daredevils against each other works. Wonder if it cancels itself out. Ah, another Electro. Interesting move. Wonder what he's planning on doing with that. We're gonna snap. Because we gotta push them out somehow. Hobgoblin again, okay. Doing that same play. Interesting moves. And we can hit this. And actually, no, hold on. We can do... That and that. And that'll actually end up screwing us over a little bit, but I think we will be okay. Yeah, the Daredevils cancel each other out. This is not a smart move, necessarily. I'm just doing what I can to see what happens. Oh, he played his Red Hulk there, though. Interesting. Bold choice. Okay. Because what I would do then... Oh, he's got Shang-Chi, though. He's probably planning on Shang-Chi. Let's hit the end turn. Oh, he's got a second Hobgoblin. And he's got a second Red Hulk. Oh, he got a copy of my Red Hulk, didn't he? Oh, that bastard. He got lucky. I got a Daredevil. He got a second Red Hulk. No wonder I was seeing double.
Behold my creations.
Hit them with that. Oh, a bunch of Hulks. He's got a Shang-Chi. He's got a Shang-Chi hanging around. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Let's do this. All right, use the wave. This is okay. We can work with this. Down, 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 down. Ah, Professor X, okay. So he's claiming that one then. Ah, he's got his Red Hulk there too. Got a good chance. Hobgoblin again. Yep, good plays. And I didn't get either of my Hulks. I got 0 Hulks this round. So we'll play She-Hulk there. We're not going to get this, but we'll do it anyways. Because again, there's no point in retreating. If you're going to lose too, no matter what. That Hobgoblin is putting in pretty good work. High stakes round. Now it's worth 2 no matter what. What do you got? Card moves here. Let's put Sunspot there. Extra Raptors. Okay. This guy's Daredevil out. No cards revealed this turn. Plop Cyclops down there. Because I could see him doing the Hobgoblin into the Raptor Zone. I could see that easily. Because that would be an almost guaranteed win in that spot because it's so full right now. The wave. He's watching. Hey, how's the stream going? It's going pretty well. How are you doing, Ash? We are well into our New Year's. It's been 11 p.m. to midnight for quite a while now. Let's slap Hulk here. Because I think we got this in this way. I think we got this. I think this can work. He's got the Shang-Chi still, which he can slap up there and destroy my Red Hulk right away. Which he might do if he thinks he's cool. But I think we got a chance. This is... It's better to block this spot from getting the Hobgoblin. Because even if he plays Professor X on any of the other spots, it's not a guarantee there. Have a spring cold, so I'm going to be lurking. Oh, absolutely. No worries. Rest up as best you can. Drink some warm tea maybe with honey or lemon or cayenne pepper. Take a hot shower. Take some medicine if you need to. Rest up. Hopefully you feel better soon. Take care, Ash. Oh, he's got Galactus? What the fuck? Where'd that come from? Where'd the Galactus come from? Holy shit. Yeah, I lost that too. He's been holding on to that Galactus for 5 fucking games. Damn. He's been holding on to that Galactus for a while. Thank you, Mizzy, for the stretchies. Big stretch. And thank you for the, they call it hydration, not hydration. Drink. Appreciate it. Is he gonna play? Like, what was he waiting for? Why didn't he just play the Hulk? I mean, yeah, he won. That was pretty close though. Hulk would have been a guarantee, unless he was afraid I had the Shang-Chi. He's probably afraid I had Shang-Chi. Final match. For all the marbles. I got lucky that first game. He's actually got a pretty good deck here. A lot of crowd control options. Let's place Nebula there. Nebula on Nebula. Nebula on Nebula violence. Get Hope Summers out there. Start building some energy. I like wave. Hit with the wave. Okay. Let's go 1, 2. Ah, another Galactus. Another Galactus play. Okay, but that's an interesting one. This is an early Galactus play. So we still have a chance. He's still got Hobgoblin. So I don't think I want to... Let's just play Abomination right now. To counter the potential Hobgoblin. Because he could play a number of cards here. Oh, he played 2 cards. Okay. Electro and Daredevil. We might have this one. Unless he has Shang-Chi here. If he has Shang-Chi here, we're fucked. Because the Shang-Chi would kill my Hulk. And he would win. He would win by 1, which would be so rude. But if he doesn't have Shang-Chi, if he plays his Hulk, then I'm fucked unless I play Hulk. This is a great mind game here. Because Shang-Chi is the one thing that would ruin it. You play Hulk for anything other than Shang-Chi. Otherwise, you're fucked. So let's do it. If he's got Shang-Chi, he wins. Good job. Oh, he's got Alioth. Okay. Alright, we did it. Good effort. He didn't emote at all during that whole thing. I was spamming them all over the place. All the hey, hi, hellos there's. 21 more power. We did it. We're getting all kinds of missions done today. Ones we weren't even planning on finishing. Dun, 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 dun. Check this album quick. Is there a new one that dropped? What's the red dot for? What's the red dot for on albums? What's up? Do I get a new one? Nothing's new. Oh! There was one new pixel discarder. And another Pandora's box. Okay. There's a couple little ones. Not enough to win or earn any of the rewards off them. But a couple little ones in there. Alright. So that's Marvel Snap. One of the many games that I play every day. And did my dailies here today as an excuse to play the game to get my dailies done. We got one quick New Year's coming up. And then we'll be taking a bit of an extended BRB so I can grab some food quick and mump that down. I may eat on stream because I am not a coward. So I might just grab the food, bring it in here, and plop it on stream. Because I think what we're going to do next is likely Honkai Star Rail. Because I got to do my dailies on that as well. And I might do some companion missions, which have a lot of voice dialogue. So I can put that on auto while those cutscenes are playing and eat my food, potentially. So I think when we come back from the BRB, we'll probably be playing some Star Rail, fucking around with some companion missions and dailies and things like that. And I'll be eating my dinner. Sure thing, absolutely. How are you all doing? You got any dinner plans? You eaten anything already? Taking care of yourselves this weekend? You know, it's nearly midnight. It's quite late for you. Whoever it is that's out there, who I will say it is late for. Man, New Year's is such a wild time. Ha, me. It's you, me, Z. Time is such an abstract construct. It feels like it simultaneously feels like I've been here for an entire day and like I've been here for an hour. It feels the same at both times. Because I've been living from 11 p.m. to midnight this entire time. So I don't know how much time has passed. I mean, I know it's been 15 and a half hours. I can see that. But it still doesn't really feel that way. Wild. Let me just make sure that we have... Okay, we got some time. We got an hour time zone change next. I guess I can do this. And we can. Glad I have a long stream queue. It's nice to see. Yeah, I don't get too many longer streams anymore these days. I've been quite busy. So every once in a while I gotta force them in there. Like this one, where I'm going from a night shift to a day shift. So I have a little extra time this weekend. So like, well, fuck it. Let's use all of that time to celebrate New Year's. We haven't celebrated New Year's yet this year. We gotta take advantage of it. But I'm glad that you are enjoying your time here. We're gonna be, like I said, we're gonna be playing some Star Rail after this. Then after that, we'll probably start playing some spooky games. We got Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 to play, as well as a number of short spooky itch.io horror games as well. So it's going to be kind of a ramshackle hodgepodge of spooky games after Star Rail. So it'll be Star Rail, and then the rest of the evening into the morning will be, hey, spooky time. What's on the menu? Yeah, like that. Yeah, because we started by playing Vampire Survivors. I played that for like 10 hours. Okay, well, we started with me singing songs for like an hour and a half. Then we played Vampire Survivors for like 9 to 10 hours. Then we played a little spooky, abstract, weird game called They Breathe, which was interesting, about frogs trying to dive down to the waters to stop weird jellyfish, moose, frog-headed things from absorbing all the oxygen. It was very odd. Then we have been playing Marvel Snap since then, I believe, unless I'm forgetting something, which I could be. Memory is odd. We have more New Year's celebrations with gameplay as filler in between. Absolutely. We're going to be filling in as best as we can. And for now, what we can fill this in with is a little bit of what I like to call, in my native tongue, a countdown. Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bow, 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 bow. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to those of you in Casablanca, Azores, and Portugal. It is now the new year for you, and I hope you enjoy your time here in 2024. This is your friendly reminder to not look at the time. Of course not. I wouldn't dare. Happy New Year. Thank you, Bobbert. Thank you, Measy, for the celebrations, and Tax Evader for the Kuvar Fire gift because you failed once again. Next up, we have Cabo Verde Island in Greenland is the next time zone. So don't worry, Greenland will be back momentarily. Why does it say 10 p.m.? A couple of these time zones are messed up, where it says it correctly on my desktop, but it's not reading correctly on the clock on the stream. Let's see, is there one that I could... Will that show up? No, it still says 10 p.m. Huh. Weird. I guess we'll be celebrating at 11 p.m. on the clock here, though my computer will say it correctly, so we'll do what we can. Thank you, Puppy, for the boppers as well. Certainly didn't take me 30 minutes to feel like getting up and getting dinner. It did. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta work yourself into it. You gotta hype yourself up, get ready, get out there. Happy New Year, Q. Happy New Year to you as well, Maisie, and all of you here on the Crew Variety Show watching me today. I'm just a normal little guy. Look at me. I'm just a normal little guy, just celebrating New Year's here with all y'all. Every time zone right here on April 13th of 2024. It's the start of the new year, and you can rest assured I'm just a normal chap, just a real normal fella. You can tell just by looking at me, can't you? Just a normal guy. Yeah. I hope you enjoy your new year. In fact, you better. Anyways, a while ago I was working until I was trying. Yep. It's really easy for me to distract myself and to get distracted and just absolutely bumble and fumble. I have yet to have one of these New Year's Eve Celebrapaloozas. I will hit every New Year without missing a beat. One of them it'll happen. It has not happened yet. I've missed at least like half of them each time. But one time it'll happen. Go get some food. Yes, I do need to go get some food. Bumble. Right about now, it's time to rock to the bickety buck. Bumble. Bum to the bum to the bum to the beat. Bum to the bum to the bumble. Bye, Bumble. Anyways, yes, I will go get some food. I'll use the restroom quick as well. Feel free to use this time to go grab yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks, use the restroom, get some food, take a nap, do whatever you got to do. I wonder if I should... Maybe I'll do a... I got this. I know what we're going to do. We're going to hit... We're going to hit this. And while I'm gone, we're not going to leave it on the BRB since it's going to be a little extended. It's going to be a little bit longer of a BRB. We're going to instead pop open an old archived stream to play in the meantime. For this little bit of time here. Anybody got any suggestions for a stream I should play? I have a lot out there. I could just pick a random one. Oops. Let's see. Kuvar television videos. Pick random. Let's go with an older one. We don't want it to be something recent. Let's go back in time a bit and let's go to, how about Resident Evil? I was thinking something like Resident Evil could be fun. We could pop open a Resident Evil 1. Where are you? Here we go. Resident Evil Village, Part 1. I need to unmute Twitch. How's the volume right now? Is it okay? And why don't we just see if we can finish Resident Evil Village that we haven't started yet. Or start it and finish it same day, some way, somehow. I really need to put these cards away at some point. What a rube. What a silly guy. This guy makes me laugh, let me tell you what. This Kuvar fella, very funny. No idea why the screen's kind of showing up gray here. Don't know what's up with that. Doesn't look gray on my monitor. So apologies for the grayness. I guess we'll deal with it. How about now? How's volume here? Can't stop shuffling. Never stop shuffling. But I'm going to have to. As I often do, I may as well begin. Turn it up a little bit. Streaming with a little. Still low? How about now? Reading of something, perhaps? Oh, I need to get my music on. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, what a rube this guy is. I love it so much. Rainbow Dancer. Rainbow Dancer is pretty good, though. So there's I hopped on over to reddit.com/r/nosleep just to see what was going on, and I saw that. Look at this dude. Can you believe this guy? Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. It should be okay. Nice. I will need to adjust the size of this though, because it's a little cut off here. Can I get it right size by adjusting this? And like this. A little bit of this. And display capture. There, that'll be good enough. All right. Enjoy your time with Kuvar. If you couldn't hear him before, he said, time to finish Resident Evil Village today, a game we haven't started yet. We're gonna start it and finish it today. I don't know, that just cracked me up for some reason. Alright, enjoy the stream. I'm gonna go get some food. Enjoy old Kuvar, past Kuvar. Bye-bye.
I read it. I haven't read it on stream, but I read it to my little sister a while back. We were reading scary stories. We were having a little sleepover, and I threw the fireplace up on Netflix, grabbed some brownies, turned down the lights, and started reading spooky stories to her. And this one was one that kind of stuck out to me, and I kind of enjoyed it. So I may read part 1 and part 2 of this, just to get the context out there for part 1 and see what's going on with part 2. Hello, good morning, puppy. Good morning. Oh, and you're getting that love at first sight. Here, I can fix that. I can fix that. Good morning. How are you doing? Did you just wake up not too long ago? I myself just haven't slept yet. 'Cause, you know, I'm a gamer. Spooky stories. Ooh, spooky. Yes. I'm gonna read a little bit of spooky stories, and then I may we'll see where we go from there. But I'm going to be playing Resident Evil Village at some point, and I intend to beat that today, no matter how long it takes. Because I can't be stopped. I'm voracious and loquacious, and I cannot be stopped in any way. No way, no how. Yes, of course. Well, good morning, rise and shine. Welcome to the start of the day. Hope that it goes well for you. Have you had time to eat anything or drink anything? What do you like to drink in the morning? Do you like to drink anything? Tea, coffee, energy drinks, soda, juice, water, milk. I don't really have a consistent thing myself. I just like drinking whatever comes to mind. Maybe I should go. No, that'd be dumb. I was about to say maybe I should go grab some alcohol. But I don't think 7 in the morning is the time for alcohol in most cases. It would be kind of funny, but no, not now, not yet. Protein shake. Oh yeah, that'll get you going. Get you started off right. Get some protein in you. I should really drink more protein shakes, honestly. I need more protein in my diet so I can get swole. Because right now I'm just mostly toned. Whatever that means. Whatever that could mean. Before I've noticed lately that some of my starting soon screens have been lasting quite a while because I'll just hit this start streaming button and be like, oh wait, I got a bunch of stuff I have to prepare still. I'll start running around trying to get all that taken care of. But it's fine. No worries. I do have some Wysocki's English breakfast tea here today. It's my tea of the morning because, you know, I love my English breakfast. No matter how long it takes, no matter how much time passes, I will always love my English breakfast. So I'm going to, it's been brewing for a minute now. So I think it's about time to take it out. It's fine. It's about time to take that out. Wysocki's, of course, does have a tag, so it's easy to pull it out. So I can just kind of, there we go, grab it. Yep. Just gotta give it a little squeeze, and say, how do you do? Give it a squeeze and say, how do you do? Ah, fucking hell. Motherfuckers. Fuck. There. That was a nice, easy one. A very simple one today. And I actually brought a little Curious George cup here with some milk in it to toss in there. There we go. Delicious. Delicioso. And of course, I have a spoon here, so I can stir the milk up, make sure it gets nice and mixed in. There we go. And today's mug is a nice tall snowman mug. to fit the season, as always. That's hot. That's hot. Thanks. Me too. I just got a little sunflower formula here. It's a vitamin C thing my mother gave to me to keep me healthy, I guess. So I just... yep. A little squirt of that. Sure. And we'll just head on in to reading this, perhaps, this little spooky story before we start playing some video games. Do I have Resident Evil Village installed? It'd be nice if I did. I do. Okay, we're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, guy.
Now, I actually know very little, despite the time that has passed. I know very little about Resident Evil Village. That should be a fun time. I know there's a few things that have stuck out, a few things that have come out through the memes, of course, but the actual main plot, follow through of the game, I'm unfamiliar with. So I'm excited to find out, because I do like Resident Evil quite a bit, though I haven't played all of them. And Resident Evil 7 was an interesting change of tact for it, and I'm curious to see where they're going to go with it from there. But before we do that, we'll be reading a little... Oh, wait, huh? Hold on. For real? Okay, I didn't realize that. The spooky story that I'm going to read, the first part of it came out 2 years ago, and the second part just came out now, so that's really interesting. Huh. I didn't notice that at the time, initially. Weird. But let's just hop on in and start reading this story entitled My Sugar Daddy Asks Me for Weird Favors. Still can't get past Resident Evil 2. You can't beat it? Is it too difficult? Or too spooky? Are you talking the Resident Evil... It's too spooky? Alright, yeah. Are you talking Resident Evil 2 Remake? Because I've not touched that yet, but I do intend to, because that looks absolutely wonderful. And I do love me some spooky things. This month has absolutely been this is a spooky things month. But I do intend to play other games as well at some point. There's so many games that I want to play. There's really so many. And the only way to do it is to keep streaming for 20 hours at a time. I'll get through them all eventually, if I just keep this up. Yeah, the remake. Yeah, they did a wonderful job with the remake, really. I've heard nothing but high praise for it. Aside from a few bits of not high praise where people have some complaints, where things were slightly altered from the original and people aren't too fond of it. But overall, high praise. Alright. But yes, a spooky story entitled My Sugar Daddy Asks Me for Weird Favors. His Tinder profile said he was 45, but he looked to be in his early 30s at most. Looking for a sugar baby, $700 weekly, no sex. It sounded too good to be true, but as a broke university student, I was willing to take my chances. I swiped right, and Tinder let me know it was a match. His message came seconds later. Hey there, sweetheart. Smiley face. I cringed at that word. I hated it, but $700 was $700, so I sucked it up and replied. Hey, winky face. His name was Jack, and he told me he owned his own business, although he never specified what kind of business it was. We talked for a while before he asked me for my Venmo to send me the first payment. After a few minutes, I got the notification. I stared at the $700 for at least 20 minutes, expecting to wake up from a dream at any second. But it wasn't a dream. You still there? I clicked on the message. Yeah, sorry. If you don't mind me asking, what are you looking for in return? I stared at the chat until you replied. I'm just looking for you to do a few favors for me. Smiley face. That sounded like it was going to be sexual to me. Like what? For example, the first thing I need you to do is pick up a delivery for me. That sounded innocent enough, but I was still expecting there to be some kind of twist. $700 to pick up a package? Come on, even I wasn't that naive. From the post office or something? No. I'll send you the address, but I'd rather not do this through Tinder. You got Kick, or you can give me your number. Where are my pictures, Peter? Parker, I need pictures of Spider-Man! I can't do a J. Jonah Jameson voice, fuck you. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Hello, good morning, sweet. How are you doing? Or, good afternoon, I suppose I should be saying. Welcome to the QuvarTV show today, where we're going to play some video games, but before we do that, I'm reading some spooky stories, because a second part of a spooky story that I read to my little sister came out today, or a couple days ago, and apparently the first part was like 2 years ago, so they waited a long time to put out the second part. I'm very, very curious about where it's going to go from here, because the first part was quite intriguing. So I'm beginning this by reading the first part of My Sugar Daddy Asks Me for Weird Favors, and I'll move on to the later part. 2 p.m. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit, damn, it is 7 a.m. for me. Yeah, I know you're 7 hours ahead of me. So. Hot. How's your day going so far, sweet? You doing alright? Sleep well? Wow, that's long. Thanks, me too. Yeah, it's a long time. Okay, I'm listening. Listening to the spooky story? Alright, cool. Love to hear it. By the way, for those of you who are not in the know, which is not Puppy, but anybody else, I have a new emote that should be available right now. Yeah, that's the one. It's right there. Yeah. Hold on. Yes. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. Thank you so much, Puppy. It's amazing. 3 hours of sleep. Sweet. No. You need more. You need more. I say as a hypocrite, you need more. You need more sleep. Hopefully tonight you can get some. Oh shit. Yeah. It's there. It's there for everybody to use. Everybody who is subscribed, of course. Everybody who has joined the QuvarMe, but harder. I had my photo shoot last night. Photo shoot? What photo shoot? I suppose that would take some time, perhaps. I didn't notice. Yeah, I know. Hippo. Yeah, it kind of snuck in there. Sometimes it takes a while for them to be approved, but they got this one in like right away, which is cool. Because now I have 3 emotes. I'm like a real gamer. Emo. Big emo gamer. It's beautiful. It really is. It's absolutely wonderful. Let me grab a sugar cookie. M&M. I cosplay as Fifi for my 34th birthday. Well, that's pretty cool. That should be fun. Fifi's a very interesting character. She's an incredible marketer. Pretty funny. I don't really follow much of her content, but she seems like she's doing a good job. Proud of her. She has a very unique design that stands out. It's pretty good. Pretty good design. Gamer. Yeah, your birthday's coming up soon, isn't it? I don't know exactly when it was, but I remember a while back you said it was a couple weeks. So I don't know how long that was, but it didn't go as planned, so I had to take the pictures last night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's very unfortunate. I love when a plan comes together, but when a plan falls apart, that can be not so great sometimes. Sip. All the sips. No say-so pics. Okay. Hey now, sweet. Daful das? Daful das? Daful das. I know what that means. That means... That means for that. Saturday. Ignore the German. I can't ignore the German. I read everything. Whether I want to or not, I can't help it. It's there, and I see it, so I must read it. Oh, Saturday is your birthday. All right. Well, happy early birthday. Don't know if I will exist on your birthday or not, so I don't know if I'll be able to wish you a happy birthday then, but happy birthday now ahead of time just in case. Happy birthday to you. Bow, bow, da, bow. It means I'm on my phone. Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. That tracks. Exist. Yeah, I'm kind of a tangential existence. I'm a transient existence. I kind of ebb and flow and come and go into the realm of reality. It doesn't always I'm not always corporeal, I suppose. I'm not always available. But whether or not I exist within your hearts and minds, some way, somehow. I hope you'll exist. Yeah, I suppose saying it that way could sound a little ominous. I don't mean it in any sort of ominous manner. I just mean in the way that I'm a nebulous being. When I exist and how I exist is unclear. Sounds fun. Yeah, it could be. Depending on your perspective. Do 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 da da bow bow. Oh, sweet. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. So I'm on my PC now. Alright, love that for you. Welcome to the PC. Yeah. But I should probably continue reading this story because I intend to finish playing Resident Evil Village today, and the longer I don't start it, the longer it'll take to finish it, because from what I can tell, it'll probably take me 12 to 15 hours to play, maybe upwards of 20 if I go slow, because I can be slow sometimes. So maybe I won't finish it today. Who knows? We're gonna fuck around and find out. That's what we're doing today. Fuck around and find out. But first of all, spooky stories. Yes, I am on track. From the post office or something? No. I'll send you the address, but I'd rather not do this through Tinder. You got Kick? Or you can give me your number. Kick? What was this, 2011? I decided to give him my number instead, and he texted me the address immediately, followed by the address to his house, where I would have to drop off the package. I'm not home right now, but there's a key on the bottom of the blue flower pots near the door. Go inside and put the package on the coffee table in the living room. Make sure that you lock the door when you go inside the house, and then lock it again when you leave. Who knows? Fuck around, okay. Yeah, we're gonna fuck around, find out. Take extra long. I do tend to take quite a while when I play video games, honestly. I wander around, I check every corner, every nook and cranny. I can't help it. I grabbed my car keys and wallet and got into my car, putting the address into Google Maps. Got it, on my way. My phone buzzed as I backed out of my driveway. I'm serious. Lock the door both times, please. I thought that was a little excessive, but I promised him that I would. The house looked abandoned. It had a broken chain link fence around it with a small door that was hanging on to dear life. It stuck out like a sore thumb, surrounded by houses that were a lot nicer than this one in comparison. You here for Jack's shit? I looked up to see a man standing in the open doorway of the house. He took up almost the entire space, his head skimming the top of the doorframe. He was huge, in height and muscles, and his entire torso was covered in tattoos. Yeah, I guess, I replied, not moving from my spot on the sidewalk. Stay right there, he said. I did. I actually don't think I would have moved if he had asked me to. I looked around and realized that there was no one else in the street. I was a 21-year-old woman, alone in the street. I gripped my car keys. Time to scream and run away? Yeah, this would be for the time for a lot of people, but she's brave, she's strong. We'll see what she can do. It's $700. She's getting $700 of this, and $700 is $700. You know this. Who could deny it? Sip. Sip. A few minutes later, the man came back out carrying a cardboard box. It was about the size of a shoebox, but stained and damp on some of the corners. Can you open your car? He asked. I opened the trunk, not wanting that inside of my car seats, and he set it in. All right, there you go, he said. Thanks, I replied. I walked around to the driver's side of the car and opened the door. Oh, and one more thing, he said. I looked at him. Watch out, he said. I didn't reply. I blasted my music as I drove to Jack's house, hoping it would drown out my anxiety. It didn't. That's Hippo. Remember my WhatsApp messages? That wasn't as weird as that shit. Yeah, that's a fair point. There's a time to just drop everything and run and leave the situation so that things don't go horribly wrong. But, sometimes people just really want that money. Sometimes people just really want that money. $700 is $700. It'll probably be fine. It will probably be perfectly fine. What's the worst that could happen? I parked my car in the stone driveway and stayed inside the car, admiring the house. It was a huge house, with stone pillars on the front porch and the greenest grass I had ever seen in my life. I turned the car off and got out. I grabbed the package and walked to the front door, getting the key from where he said it would be. I opened the door and stepped in, closing it behind me. I thought about what he had said, about locking the door when I got inside. I thought that was a little overboard, but as I stared at the closed door, something made me reach out and lock it. I've learned. Good. I'm glad you learned. I imagine everybody talking you down was probably a good learning experience. Like, hey, watch out. Be careful. Take care of yourself. Watch your own back. I walked inside, my feet cushioned by the thick maroon carpet, and admired the inside of the house. All the furniture was wooden and looked incredibly expensive. I would probably finish school a dozen times with the money that it took to furnish this place. I set the package down on the coffee table, and as I walked back to the door, I heard a phone ringing from somewhere inside the house. I froze. In my pocket, my phone buzzed. I took it out to look. Don't answer any calls that aren't from Marvin. I put my phone back and followed the sound of the phone, poking my head into a few different rooms before I found it in an office. I walked over to the desk and looked at the caller ID. Incoming call from Jack. That was odd. I grabbed my phone to look at the message again. I was starting to get a little bit creeped out and decided I wouldn't answer, just to be safe, and left the house, remembering to lock the door as I left. Thanks for that. Yeah, no worries. I've done a few more favors for Jack since then. I drove a BMW to a random park in another city, only to get out and drive a different car back to Jack's house. He had me meet one of his employees at lunch, who then gave me a briefcase to deliver to the first house I had gone to, and told me he would know if I looked inside. On several occasions, he asked me to drive down to that same house and stay with the guy, whose name was Julio, for a certain amount of time. In total, I've made around $3,500. Most recently, Jack asked me to stay in his house overnight. I woke up to a text message from him. I need you to spend the night at my house. I hadn't ever seen him in person, but I had talked to him on the phone a few times. He proceeded to tell me he would pay me $1,000 to spend the night at his house, provided that I followed a few rules. I drove to his house that evening. The driveway was empty, and it normally was, but the porch light was on. I walked up, unlocked the door, went inside, and then locked it again. Everything in the house looked the same. Jack had told me over the phone that he would leave the list of rules on the dining room table. I set all my stuff down in the living room, with my bags. My bags looked like garbage compared to the fancy furniture in there. What? Yeah, I know, right? Just you wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. I wandered into the kitchen, and then to the dining room. Sure enough, there was a piece of paper on the wooden table, held down by an empty glass. Lock the door when you come in. Only answer calls from Marvin. Don't turn on any faucets between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m.
Fuck
if the
you.
door to the closet at the end of the hall is open,
Who do you think
sleep
you
in the
are?
library.
You sleep
If
in the library.
closed, sleep in any of the bedrooms.
Go to sleep. Go fuck.
The gardener comes at midnight. If he starts knocking on the windows, hide. Turn the TV on.
I got McDonald's.
And let it play on static through the night. Do not forget to do this. Help yourself to anything in the fridge. Smiley face. I'll pay you in the morning. Good night.
It's the guy on the TV. Look
I
at
made
him. He's
sure
right
to follow
there.
all the rules. To be honest, I was
you see
regretting my
him?
decision. But seeing as I was already here and I was getting paid, I decided to stay anyway. I figured as long as I followed all the rules, I'd be perfectly fine. Still, it felt a little odd. What was this, a haunted house? Nevertheless, I lounged around the house for a few hours, as I was planning on going to sleep around 9, since that's the time that all the weird shit would begin to happen. At 8:50, I brushed my teeth, using the faucet for the last time before 9. I checked the closet in the hallway, and upon seeing that it was open, I moved my stuff into the library and got ready to sleep on the couch.
Farewell, people leave. Have a good, comfy,
I locked
cozy
the doors
lurk.
just in case and laid on the couch, scrolling through my phone.
Goodbye
I
forever,
hadn't
people
gotten any
leave.
more messages from Jack, and I started to think up scenarios and reasons as to why he had.
Hey everybody, I'm back. I ran out to get some McDonald's quick. Nothing particularly fancy, but it is quick and easy and possibly most importantly of all, cheap. I got some nuggets and some french fries. I got this spicy hot honey ranch sauce to dip some of it in, as well as the sweet and sweet and sour, and some honey. So that's what I'll be doing. I think it's about time to pop away from this. Ha! There we go. Why is he so big? Shrink. Smaller. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Alright. With that, I need to... Did I unpin the message? I think I did. It's probably fine. We're going to turn off the blast to the past. The nostalgia cannon is being stowed away for the time being. And what we're going to do is we're going to crack open an ice-cold can of whoop-ass of Honkai Star Rail. Because while I eat this meal, we're just going to fuck around with some companion missions. I don't really get to do that very often. So I think it could be fun. Let's hit this, go here, crack open, not that, this one. Move this over here. I shuffled so much stuff around. There we go. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot Honkai Star Rail wants me to run OBS and admin, and apparently I don't do that. So we gotta hit this button and play it with display capture. Which I think I might need to make some adjustments quick to the volume. Turn that down there. And... oops. Game had to restart because there was an update. In the meantime, we squirt this sauce in a very ASMR style. Ready? See? That was the sound that the bottle made when the ranch escaped from it. It's like sometimes when you take a bottle of like ketchup or some other condiment and you just flip it upside down and try to squirt out of it, and it makes like a kind of a sort of farting noise. Like a like it's sputtering to try to get the stuff out of there. It's just like that. Anyways, hopefully the volume's not too loud. It seems like it might be a little loud. Let me turn it down a bit. May drop down to like 7. Now let me know if the volume's too loud. We're just gonna pop in. I'm going to eat this nugget. Ow. Alright. So, since the last time we played Star Rail, which was for the 2.1 story update, I have done some work. I haven't fully built out my team yet, but I have leveled up Acheron. I've also done some relics for her. They aren't the best relics, but they're decent. They're okay. Her traces are getting there. I got all the extraneous ones left. I just gotta take care of these little middle ones. So put a lot of work in Acheron, got her light cone leveled up, so she's probably pretty good right now. She has less attack than my Kafka, but I think it's because my Kafka's relics are better, probably. She just got better stats on those. I also have worked on leveling up a little bit of some of the other characters, getting them closer to max level, and doing a little bit of trace work. We got our dailies here, which we'll take care of momentarily. I think while I'm eating, it's better to get the companion mission rolling, if anything. Oh, there's a new event that happened as well. So the first companion mission I want to do today is one that is very important to me. It's been very intriguing to me since it was announced, but I haven't had a chance to actually do it yet. And that would be March 7th's companion mission, which is somewhere around here. Which one is March 7th? Did I do March 7th? I don't think I did. Am I blind? Am I insane? Total Recall. Never mind. It's right there. We're going to do this one because March 7th is a sweet, precious bean. Absolute baby. I've talked before about how much I adore March 7th and her entire characterization. How she lost her memories and has spent the rest of her current existence making new memories and making sure she doesn't forget them in some way. Hold on, we're going to have to move VTube Studio a bit. Hey there, me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's good. Nice work, buddy. Open up Star Rail again. Yeah, good job. But she is precious. She is my baby girl, and I would like her to get her memories back, but I don't think that's actually going to happen in this. I think it will probably be some shenanigans afoot. But it's her companion mission, and it's what I want to do. Hey there, Fushuan. What's up?
So, Have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
A ticket stub from the Express.
Ah, proof that I boarded the express. The conductor gave me this.
Memories from the Astral Express? That should do the trick.
Your work permit for this work for the space station. Sorry, I got French fries in my mouth. I'm trying to eat them before they go cold. March's unapologetic smile is displayed on the permit. The note below reads, March 7th, Level 1 Researcher. You vaguely recall that researcher levels start with 2. The only career path this permit opens is one that leads to the bathroom.
Something related to your work. Good.
Actually, this won't do. She never really worked there. Geomayor.
So shiny and pretty. I picked up this little guy in Bellabog's underworld.
Are you sure it's not radioactive?
How could something so beautiful be unsafe?
I can understand a young girl's fondness for glittering gemstones.
A cup of immortal's delight.
One of my fondest memories on the Xianzhou.
Getting boba tea?
No comment. I happen to prefer Star Taro bubble tea.
Damn, throwing shade at the choice of bubble tea. That should be enough.
Is that it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then, I couldn't be sure it was from before I lost my memory, right?
It may be strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time. Could you try recalling some memories again?
Do it, March, you got this.
Before the memory loss. Before the Express. I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himeko found me in the ice, I was stark naked, like a newborn baby. I didn't have any items with me. And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around. It melted away not long after I was rescued.
What about your 6 phased ice?
Oh yeah! You sure are a smart cookie.
Damn right I am.
My 6-phased ice
Like a
ability must
snickerdoodle.
date from before the memory loss. Master Diviner, any ice I create should do, right?
It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the terminal of the Matrix. Miss March, please position yourself in the Matrix core. We may begin our inference whenever you are ready.
Moments later, the apparatuses of the Matrix come to life with clicks and whirs. It is time. Let's do it! Get your memories back, girl! Let's go!
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Miss March, are you ready yet?
I'm pretty sure I should be. Almost kinda ready to go.
Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering. If you're not ready, we can pause the inference process. I would never wish for good intentions to result in harm.
I'm okay. Let's do it. Only way to find out is to give it a go.
Very well. I will soon connect you to the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, where the Matrix will read your memories and guide you back into your past. If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use the data gathered to derive a scenario and construct a possible past for you.
Got it. Oh, can she join me too?
Yeah, let
I'm
me in!
sorry. That would be highly
Let me in!
inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. She would only introduce redundant data to the system. In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix constructs, the only person you'll be able to count on is yourself.
No! Let me in! You can do it, March.
Don't worry. I can communicate with you from outside the Matrix and manipulate the recollection process to a certain extent. Let's begin.
Here, long life gave birth to eternal memories, within which contains endless agony. Here, survival instinct condensed communal memories within which contains endless sorrows. Here, the accumulation of wisdom bred memories of plenty, within which contains endless searches. Here, the redacted of redacted, nurtured redacted memories, within which contains redacted. And where memories shatter, nothing exists. Alright. Let's build out a team here. Must contain Fushuan. Let's do Fushuan, Silver Wolf. Yeah, Kafka.
Let's skip the formalities, Silver
And
Wolf.
Locha.
I'm always game for
Should be
putting on a
fine.
show.
The Matrix of Prescience has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided as raw materials. Are you okay, Miss March?
I'm all good.
I'm good. Everything seems normal.
You have a strong constitution. Most individuals feel nauseous after being presented with a dizzying excess of information.
I
provided by
always
the
feel
Matrix.
nauseous.
I must be seeing things. Why are there two Fushens here?
Your eyes are working just fine. One of the Fushwens is a projection of me which allows us to communicate with each other at all times. The other Fushuen indicates that I existed during this part of your experience.
What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market.
Is this when you got that bubble tea? Tingyun's there! But is it actually Tingyun?
Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the time we broke into the Alchemy Commission.
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were lots of Cloud Knights in the plaza.
Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? Distortions are possible. Although the scale of this distortion is surprising. Try communicating with the Fushuan you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner has to say.
Talk to us, lady.
Miss Fushuan, is that you?
Wrong, Fushuan. Talk to the other one.
Why you gotta be so rude? Wait, why am I Fushuan now?
Miss Fushuan, is that you?
If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Generally, it is believed that when one seizes on the crux of a problem, the problem will split open like bamboo on the edge of a knife. Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the ambrosial arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own algorithm, and it is precisely when fate wins betwixt blessing and misfortune that I, a master diviner of masterful proportions, am called on to save the people of the Lafu.
What the heck is she talking about? Master Diviner, did you actually say that at the time? I can't remember.
It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I am somewhat of a blabbermouth.
No. I've always seen you as, masterful Master Diviner.
Come on, March. Be honest.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here. In other words, your subconscious mind thinks that I talk in tongue twisters.
Seems about right.
It's mainly just that I can't always comprehend
I'm
the
just dumb.
lofty ideals and principles you discuss.
Forget it. Now is not the time for losing one's temper. If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one. Otherwise, we won't be able to trace your memories back any further.
This is getting a little complicated.
It's also like a recent memory, though.
Simpler explanation?
How is this gonna
Draw
help?
your bow and fire an arrow at that Fu Xuan.
What? That's not Fu Xuan.
The dead return!
It's a bunch of Cloud Knights.
Human creations. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
So big and so strong. So big and so strong. Damn right, stranger.
Time to say bye.
Hope you're doing well.
Boom.
I'm just mumping down some chicken nuggets quick and french fries.
That freaked me out. I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. Now let's see who's here. Ting Yun, Welt, General Jing Yuan, and also her. I don't have to fight all of them, right?
Gotta do it.
Master Diviner was
Put them
easy
dukes up.
peasy, but I don't think I could take General Jing Yuan.
Easy peasy?
Oh,
The interference factor creating the distortion here should only have one source. That is, the person present who shouldn't be.
So I have to pick someone and clear them of interference?
Exactly. My projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment. If you can hear my voice, then it means I'm watching over you.
understood.
You're the best, Master Diviner.
I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness.
On a coffee high right now.
The person present who shouldn't be.
Got the zoomies.
Who could
Zooming.
that be?
Well, I hope that coffee high is serving you well and it's not uncomfortable at the very least. I am drinking water and some gamer juice,
Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last
but no
line.
caffeine.
More
Ew,
sugar
Genshin.
needed.
It's
Time for
Space
some-
Genshin, puppy. It's Space Genshin. It's different. It's not the same. Did you get your dinner, pup? What'd you have?
Hey, fancy seeing you here. Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real life, but this is my memory, so it's my rules. Come on, say something.
Something.
Seriously?
Damn.
We have similar recollections of her.
Damn, that's how
Leave
people
your
see me?
memories in the past. They have no place in the present.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner? Now she's talking weird.
You have a strange understanding of everybody around you, March. Coffee and some chili? Nice. Nothing wrong with that. I'm having water, chicken nuggets, and french fries, so that's what we do. Chicken sandwich? Nice. Very tasty. Just a little bit of Space Genshin. Clear distortion. Oh.
Mr. Yang, hi there.
March, get ready. The next fight is going to be very dangerous.
Huh? Which next fight?
Stay focused. Fantilia is headed for the Ambrosial Arbor. If we don't stop the Lord Ravager, it'll be a catastrophe.
Okay, all right, got it.
Another thing, the future is what's most important for us. Don't you agree, March?
What?
Dwelling on memories can numb your sense of the present and inhibit future ambitions.
Miss Fu Shen, do people in memories always say weird stuff like this?
The distortions we are experiencing are unorthodox.
What's going on? Are her memories fighting back against her remembering anything past the recent past? A little bit of cheese and a pickle on it. Nice. Simple but effective and very tasty. Love that for you. I'm almost done with my nuggets. That's not entirely true. I have 10 left, which is kind of almost done. I ate all my fries. Hey there, Tingyun. Aren't you dead?
Roll up, roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the Xianzhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a Luofu Playboy card is super high right now.
Miss Tingyun.
That's how you see Tingyun?
So happy, but I can't help feeling a little sad.
Cause you know you got your neck snapped last time.
Past. What is there to feel sad about? Live every day as if it were your last. Don't be sad.
Clear distortion.
Must we clear all the wrong options?
It's called perfectionism.
Yeah, none of them are good. So sleepy. Yeah,
General,
thanks.
hello.
Nuggets, I got plenty.
General? General Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan. What's his deal? Who falls asleep standing up anyway?
This is clearly your subconscious projecting onto the General.
I remember now. The General wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Looks like we found the source of our distortion.
Nice. Clear it.
March 7.
What?
You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is?
I'm satisfied.
Why are they all trying to get her to not
Then
remember
why
her
are you
past?
obsessing over the past?
What's going on? Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. What the fuck's going on? Congratulations, Cabo Verde Island and Greenland. You are now in the new year.
Hesitation only breeds chaos.
Next up, we have St. Pierre and Miquelon coming in. In an hour. Thank you for celebrating the new year with me. Thank you for the happy new years, the headbangs, the boppers, and the woos. Sudden creatures and waifus, where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from? Cotton Eye Joe?
Human creations.
The waifus are already there, but you know. I know I'm a waifu. Ooh woo! Kawaii desu ka? Hi, Kubar desu. Mosh mosh.
Time to say bye. Boom.
How do you unlock Pyro and Mithra in this game? You probably have to get a collaboration between them, I imagine.
Time for a buzz.
You can find people who look similar, I'm sure.
Stand still.
Maybe. I suppose
What is that?
Cocolia kind of looks like
I know what this is. It's
Mithra,
a
a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what's Balabog doing here?
Bellabog heater doing at the healer's market?
Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another. A foreign object, so to speak.
A foreign object?
Her memories are blending
That
together.
sounds like a medical issue. Will it require surgery?
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. It has managed to trace back to another one of your experiences. Make contact with the object. Let's see if we can jump over into that experience.
Who's the high that shot the creatures? It depends. If it was somebody on my team, it was either Fuxuan, Silver Wolf, Kafka, or Locha. I don't know which one it was. Kafka? Yeah, it's Kafka. Yep.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, wife of Godzilla. Oh my god. I'm so honored. The wife of Gojira himself. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for stopping in. How's it going? How's your weekend treating you? Welcome to the New Year's Eve Celebrapalooze, where we celebrate New Year's Eve in every time zone around the world. You're here just in time for the second half of it. The second half of time zones. Yep. Fuxuan? Take me to Bellabog.
I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are many similar star systems on the Xianzhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah, Bellabog is a kind of snowy doomsday city. There are heaters like this all over the place. Otherwise, people wouldn't survive. Come on, Master Diviner. I'll give you a whirlwind tour of Bellabog.
Let's go for a ride. Hi, you can call me Zillis. My name is Mouthful. I prefer to call you the wife of Godzilla. Full legal name, the wife of Godzilla, every single time. But sure, Zill, I can do that. I am having a decent morning, afternoon, evening, etc. I have no idea what time of day it is or what day it is because I'm living in a liminal zone because it has been nothing but 11 p.m. to midnight for me for 16 and a half hours. So, I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. I hope you're having a wonderful day yourself. Thanks for stopping in. You're Belloku. I am so bellow. I am the bellissimo. I am the cutest little bee, and I'm so pretty. We are the wife of Godzilla shortens my name. Yes, the wife of Godzilla, and this is B. This is B here. B. Touch the foreign object.
Is touching a heater a good idea?
Yeah, it's fine.
This thing is red hot.
No,
What
it
if my hand
exudes
turns
heat, but it's not
extra
hot
crispy?
itself. It's like a deep fryer.
It's okay. This is a memory space. If something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory.
Oh, well, I was never beaten up by Jing Yuan in reality either.
Enough of that. Touch it.
Yeah, you can stick your hand in a deep fryer.
My hand? Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot!
Don't look back. It loaded too quickly for me to read.
That thing was flaming hot. You said things that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here.
I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury. So this is Bellabog.
It feels like
I was
you're hurt, but
expecting
you're
it to
not
be cold.
actually hurt. Suck it up, Buttercup.
It's
Back to Lurkers till
freezing.
next year. Absolutely, Bobber. Take care.
Master Diviner, aren't you
Rest
cold?
up. Enjoy your
I
lurk.
can't stop shivering.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold.
Never having experienced
I'm
true
afraid
cold at
you'll
all.
have to do the shivering by yourself. On the
Damn.
Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Bellabog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion.
Yep, you
and
gotta
get the
figure it out
foreign
yourself.
object to appear.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Miss March, I have one more thing to ask. Have you ever experienced great suffering?
Damn, what a question to ask. For a few seconds, depends on a few things. Yep, it varies. Though if I'm being completely honest, I have no clue what you're referring to. Like I said, I'm going clinically insane here. And my visual appearance is no indication of that. It's just the fact that I've been, again, living in 11 p.m. to midnight for 16 hours.
Just got off work, so I'm chill with a cup of coffee before I get some sleepies. That sounds nice. Though, is it decaf? Because I feel like coffee before sleep is counterproductive. But I hope that your work shift wasn't too bad. I hope that you got through it pretty okay, and you're having a pleasant, comfy, relaxing evening now. And I hope that when the time does come, you get some wonderful, fantastic EPs. And we rest well. Thank you for spending your relaxing coffee break with us.
What? I don't think so. Why are you suddenly asking me that?
Sometimes people forget extreme memories to protect themselves from suffering.
Not decaf, caffeine makes me sleepy. Ah, okay, okay. I mean, yeah, that is a thing that happens sometimes. People's brains are occasionally wired differently, where the neurons connecting just, like, fire off in weird ways, or, like... Excuse me, holy fuck. My apologies. Wait a moment while I mute to cough a little bit. I must have inhaled a French fry or something. Yeah, I know that happens sometimes. There are some people, I think one of my friends was the same way, where caffeine actually had like the opposite effect on them. So I can understand that. A nice way to kind of relax and wind down. I hope it serves you well then.
Perhaps you didn't notice, but in your memories of the Lofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember.
It's true. I was there. It happened.
I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case, it is possible that someone decided to leave warnings in your subconscious to prevent you from recalling the truth.
Because I have ADHD, it puts stimulants in the meds, which caffeine is. Makes my brain work better, makes me tired. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it because I didn't want to be like, oh, you have ADHD. But that was my understanding, is it's usually an ADHD thing where the way the stimulants work on that is like different with the way it connects and just flips around like that. Especially because the medications are strictly stimulants in that same sense. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense.
Am I really
Nice,
that
sleepy
important to someone?
coffee.
I don't think there's anyone who'd go to all the trouble of locking up my memories.
And yet, memories are precisely what you seek, no? I say this to say one thing. Are you certain you wish to continue exploring your memories?
Do it, March! Find out the truth!
You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious. No one gets away with locking up my memories.
Even if it was
Let's
you?
go. I'll show you the way to Goethe Hotel.
Yeah, fuck him up, March.
Very well.
You got this.
I must admit that I'm finding the whole matter more interesting by the minute.
This memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already. The person present who shouldn't be. Who could it be?
Hey there, Japard, what's up?
It's March 7th. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
That's not right.
I'm Japard, the security here.
That's not how that works.
Why
Sampo
would
doesn't own the hotel.
security need to be armed to the teeth? Is there great lawlessness in Belobog?
No. Japard is a captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the Lafu has its own Cloud Knights captains. I have no idea what he's doing running security at a hotel like this, though.
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to pursue the rational, we piece together the unrelated. The result is a seemingly meaningful fantasy. A fantasy called life.
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need anything? If there's nothing else, please let me get back to my duty. Also, allow me to remind you, you cannot change the past. The future is all that's left for you.
That actually does feel like something he would say.
Yeah, that could work. Not Sampo. You're not a fan of Sampo? Not a fan of Sampo Koski. He's such a silly guy, though. Hey there, Palo. What's up?
The Sampo Hotel, Miss March.
It's not what it's called.
The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired,
Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself. Luckily, the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district. I should mention, the Sampo Hotel's new slogan is, "Don't think about the past, strive for your future." Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
This girl seems quite trustworthy.
That's just the work of my subconscious mind.
Yeah, she appears that way. Have him at E8 and 4 of his light cone. I think I have, like, way too many of his light cone. I can say that much. Let me check. I definitely have E6 Sambo. And pulled many more. Because I got this one. And these. So I got, what, 5, 10, 13? And those are the only ones I have. I might have crushed them into dirt and used them to power up other ones. I'm not sure. I don't use them. I don't want it. I know a large number of people who just don't like Sampo Koski. And I don't blame them. Sampo is a very unique character. There is for me, the one who I've gotten the most of is Don Hung, I believe. To the extent that there's a clip out there somewhere. If you check my TikTok there, there's a clip on there recently of my pulling for Acheron and getting Don Hung, getting a little upsetty spaghetti about it. Not legitimately. I'm not gonna like scream and shout, but like it was like, come on, man, what are you doing here? Why are you still here? Can choose to zoom or sleep if I want. People have watched me pass out after drinking a monster. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think caffeine has a significant effect on me, but I've worked rotating shifts for 12 years now and have no idea what a sleep schedule is or what a normal day-to-day existence is, so I'm not entirely sure. He was bullying me when all I wanted was E6 Luca. Tragic, very tragic. I wanted Gallagher and I was getting Don Hung, so I respect that. I understand.
The tea
These things
service at
happen.
Kurt Hotel is first class, especially this whale tide spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves.
I don't believe you.
Whale tide spring. Isn't that a variety of Xianzhou tea?
My brain must be filling in the blanks. Probably because I never drank any famous tea in Belobog.
Ugh, so bitter. Yuck.
Not fond of
Bitter
tea.
is good for your health.
Ugh, bitter is bitter. If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
It's all shit.
There's an old saying in Belobog, "Blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter." These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
Yeah, everything's fucked up.
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
I'm not sure your conscious mind does either.
I'm not denying it.
You just don't have to say it like that. Sleeping at a proper time is difficult for me. Carly's have a bad sense of time. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't often. I have a terrible sense of time. I barely know what day it is sometimes. But again, that's more so a result of the rotating shifts, which kind of fucks me up and makes everything pass and fly by in weird senses. I don't like Sela because she's mean to Luca. Is Luca your boy? Is Luca your main boy?
Long time no see, Zila.
March? Long time no see. How's everything been going since you left Belobog? The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy, because that was its fate. The same goes for us.
They're still trying to
can't
convince her
return
not
to
to
the
return to her
past.
past. Don't look into it.
March,
Ignore
don't
it.
dwell in the past. It won't do you any good. Trust me.
Got it? Thanks.
These warnings are ongoing.
Oh, don't mind the boy command. That's from when I was playing God of War.
Becoming a stranger by the minute.
It sure is. Let's press on and see what awaits.
Luca's my boy. My main boys and Bobby Luna and Blady. Ah, Hot Don Hung and Blade. Yeah, that makes sense. Those are some good options. Love that for you. I'm super behind on all companion quests, so I haven't done Luca's yet. I did like the very beginning portion of it, and it seemed like they might have been like a kind of rapport thing, like we're kind of needling each other a little bit. I couldn't tell if it was proper mean yet. I didn't do the full companion mission though, so I can't say. Oh, and Gallagher. Gallagher has a fantastic design. I love Gallagher's design. The full shebang, the whole 9 yards. I was pulling for him on the... Well, I was pulling for Acheron and Gallagher. I wanted both. I wanted them both. And I got them, which is nice. Clear the distortion.
I remember our second day in Belobog was mostly us being hunted down by Silvermane guards. We didn't meet Zila until way later. Which means Zila shouldn't be appearing in this memory. She's the source of the interference.
In which case, we must eliminate her.
We gotta kill Zila.
Seems like you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you.
It's just you're actually not supposed to be
An
here.
answer is not required. She's merely a mirage hindering your progress.
I understand. Let's do this.
Yep, fuck him up. Hit him with that auto cannon! Bang, 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 bang! Bang, bang, choo-choo train, wind me up, I do my thing. Reese's Pieces 7 up, you messed with me, I'll mess you up. Ha ha ha!
Nothing major.
And they're dead. Dead and gone. Rip.
What's this? Let me see.
Oh, that's for the space station.
Developed on Herta space station.
It's all connected.
Seems like this must be the foreign object. The next experience should be meeting her for the first time. Herta space station.
Good memories. Remember when the whole thing almost blew up? Tragic. Hey, Branya, how do you feel?
What an excellent cup of tea. It's a pity not everyone can appreciate its beauty. Much like the gift of forgetting, Miss March, it's bitter at first, but with a gentle aftertaste.
Damn. Why are y'all doing this?
Branya is...
Why are y'all telling her not to remember?
I remember.
What's your deal?
The force that's
Let her
stored in
remember who
this
she
planet
is, where she's been.
nearby.
Do you have to make it sound all scary?
Rest easy. I can guarantee your safety while you're inside the matrix
Shake
of
my head.
prescience.
Oh, nice, Kafka. Well, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you for listening to Bees, Stranger. Appreciate that. Get rid of you, Bronya. Yeah, Kafka was the first big summon I went for. I summoned for Silverwolf and Locha, and I got them both very quickly and very easily, honestly. And then I streamed my summons for Kafka, and I got absolutely fucking hosed. I got railed deep into the dirt. I got destroyed. And then every time I summon on stream, I get horrible, terrible, no good, very bad luck. It's rough. It is a rough go. But I got her. I got her in the end. It was very difficult. Hey there, Sampo.
Miss March, long time no see. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
The Sampo Hotel? This is Goethe Hotel.
Did you not notice when anybody else said Sampo?
Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Kuski. And before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen.
Sure.
You
yeah.
see, old Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to memories of the
Aw,
past.
shit.
You should do the same, March.
This blue-haired fellow has an air of deceit about him every time he opens his mouth.
You don't need a jade abacus to get a feel for Sampo.
Yeah, he's Sampo. Got him Barbiter, his light cone, and his 4-star from all in one night on his first banner. Nice. Nice, that's really impressive. Love that for you. Got him, oh, E1 on the rerun? E1 on the rerun, E1 on the rerun, E1 on the rerun, E1 on the rerun. That's great.
That's fantastic. Love that. Damn. Can you believe it? Congratulations, Zilla. Love that for you. I like when people get what they need, what they want, what they desire. I like the victories.
Shame we didn't get to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains. This hotel lobby must have left a deep impression on you.
Well, waking up after a great sleep in a comfy bed to find out you're a wanted criminal tends to leave a deep impression.
Yeah, you don't forget that easily.
Let's move on to the next stop. I mean, the last stop. Let's go.
Well, I mean,
as you're ready.
This wouldn't really be the last stop, though, because this is all still recent memories that she does remember.
I'll take a monitor over a red-hot heater any day.
It's gonna shock you. It's gonna explode.
March, wake up. We have to hurry.
Huh? Are we going? What about Miss Fushuen?
Fushuen? Who's that? And there's no time for daydreaming. The space station is in crisis.
Nah, it's not a big deal. We'll fix it. Easy peasy.
Come with me. Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
Don Hung, my beautiful boy.
I know this memory.
He's here. He's right here.
Who? March, you're being really weird today.
Yeah,
Follow
you
me.
look just like Fushun. What's the deal, March? Why do you look like that?
Don Hung, where are you? Master Diviner?
Did he disappear?
Can you hear me? Darn it, something must have gone wrong. What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Fushuen pick the scariest time to vanish?
March, can you... me? I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered interference. But I don't know where from.
Looks like I'll have to do it by myself this time.
Alright. No holding back. Hey, Arlen, what's up?
If you insist on looking back,
Quit it! Let her see!
chaos. You were the last.
Let her
host,
see the truth!
and also the last survivor of the Diamond World Adlivin. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nanook ascended. Filled with despair, your parents swaddled you in warm clothing and placed you into an ice ship. As they watched you sink into the turbulent waves of the starscape, they felt a newfound hope. You were found and raised by strangers.
I don't think that's true. I don't believe you,
Promise of
Arlen.
rebirth.
Oh, wait! I wrote that!
Ah,
It's a story I made
yeah,
up
there it
about my
is.
past. Ugh, great. Forget memories. Now everyone gets to see my imagination.
They're all watching. Stuck on a boss fight for 2 weeks now? Oh yeah, which one? Which one? What's going on? What's the difficulty? What? Hello, Asta. Hello, Debbie. Welcome in. You're zooming. How's it going? How's your weekend treating you? I hope you're having a good Saturday? I think it's Saturday. I don't know. It's been 11 p.m. to midnight for like 17 hours for me, so I have no idea what day or what time it is. I'm totally lost. But how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. The Paniconi boss that was nerfed recently. Oh, the 2.1 boss? Because I know that some people are having difficulties with it. The main thing to keep in mind is you need a team that has either enough sustain to, like, either healing or preservation, abundance of preservation, to withstand the large attack that happens after the big move. Or you need people who have AoE attacks so they are more likely to not get hit by it. You gotta try to find that balance in some ways, because I think a lot of people are going in with teams that don't have that. Like, the team I went in with was the same team I've used for nearly the same team I've used for everything since I pulled for Kafka, which is Locha, Silverwolf, Kafka, and Fire Trailblazer.
And the only reason I use only them is because I'm too lazy to build characters and grind for relics. I'm getting there. I'm making progress. I'm getting better. But the main thing about that is between Locha and Trailblazer, there was enough healing and shielding to block damage so people wouldn't get downed by the big attack. So if you have a good healer and even just Fire Trailblazer is perfectly fine. And then for me, Kafka being my primary damage dealer and Fire Trailblazer are both able to do AoE attacks pretty frequently, which would get high enough numbers they wouldn't get hit by the big attack. So you gotta try to get some AoE attacks on a few of your people and get some shielding options on there probably. It's going well, and yeah, Saturday. Nice. I'm glad to hear it's going well. And yeah, Saturday for sure, 100%. So use Bailu. Bailu works. Bailu works for sure. Yeah, Bailu would definitely work there. He's Bailu, Japard, my Imbebitor, and I'm building up Destruction Trailblazer. Yeah, that sounds like it should be fine. The one issue I could imagine is Bailu probably doesn't have any AoE attacks. And Japard, if you don't have the skill points, or... Yeah, because if you have skill points, Japard should be able to do AoE, I believe. Imbibitor Lune, Hot Don Hung should be able to do an AoE as well, so long as you have the skill points for that. And Destruction Trailblazer has AoE as well. It might... If you have any good Harmony characters, that could be worthwhile to have them in there. To just give like some buffs to Imbibitor Lune. Destruction Trailblazer can work as well to get you some extra damage output. If your issue is not doing enough damage, then that could definitely help, as long as Japard and Bailu are keeping up heals and shielding. I'm bad at building characters. Yeah, I'm building like 5 right now. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. One of my problems is also there's the Nameless Honor thing for each week that's used 300,000 credits. So part of me is like, well, I'll only use 300,000 credits every week. So I never miss out on that. Which, if you have built any characters, you will know that 300,000 credits is not a whole lot in terms of, like, leveling up traces and just even levels and awakening. Ascending, rather, and all that. So I'm a little bit slow, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I have Acheron almost fully built up right now. I'm getting there with a couple other people. Slow progress, but progress. Only reason I'm using IB is because he does the most damage of all my characters. I mean, it should work fine, I think. The one thing I'd have to check is to verify what the boss's weaknesses are. Let's see. Yeah, I suppose that is part of the difficulty too, is he does have resistance to imaginary damage, so Hot Don Hung will be doing some limited damage to them. So if you have any other damage dealers, like if you have Blade would actually be potentially a little bit better, because Blade has AoE attacks and is not resisted by them. So that could be an option. You have Bailu for some lightning weakness, Destruction Trailblazer can hit that as well, and Japard for ice. You're actually pretty good on elements, just your main damage dealer is resisted, which is probably causing some difficulty as well. Working on her and slowly making her team because she's quirky. I love using my blade. I have used friend blades, but I don't have a blade myself, and he seems neat. I know a lot of people seem to enjoy him quite a bit. So I love that for you. Yeah, Acheron's team doesn't require a whole lot of adjustment for me, because I have Silver Wolf, which is like the main thing. Then I could probably use a Harmony character of some kind, whether it's Sparkle or Ron May, or similar of some kind. I have so many Nihility characters, that'd be fine. I can use Kafka, I could use Black Swan. Then I was going to use Gallagher as the healer, because his heals involve a debuff, so that could be helpful. Plus, I just love Gallagher. I love his animations and his moves. So I was thinking about doing that. So Gallagher I gotta build up. I gotta do that, for sure. Everybody else is mostly okay. Hey Asta, how's it going?
Have you forgotten your past experiences? Surely your bow there is enough evidence for you. You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm.
That's not true. Don't lie to my girl.
The Emerald system that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans. You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk. The leader of the Rangers encased you in ice to protect you and waited for you to recover.
My bow? But Himeko made that for me. You're lying.
Why are you lying, Asta? Go away. Be gone, Thought. Hey, Herta.
March 7th, one of the nameless aboard the Astral Express. After being picked up by Himeko, she was freed from the six-phased ice in which she was encased. She lost all memory of the past. Because she had no past to speak of, she was an Eon, and Eons have no past. From the moment they ascend, the past and future of their existence becomes inundated by their path. March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the Eons.
Could it be? That never even occurred to me. But I guess
It could be
it's
true.
not impossible.
Could be true. Building Pela, Akiyama, aka Gallagher, Yoimiya lookalike, aka Gunaifen, and Japard. Yeah, those are all good characters. Pela is probably the easiest character to build to use alongside Acheron, because Pela just is great for debuffing enemies and helps a lot with that. So that's a good option for sure. Gallagher definitely helps a lot in that sense, and just as good in general. Gunaifen is adorable. I love her animations. She's fantastic. And she can definitely be very helpful as well as a Nile-D DOT character. And Japard is just good shields. He's got good stuff going on there. Even if I screamed when I pulled him for the second time.
Finally. All done. I better meet up with Fushuen if I want to keep going through my memories.
I don't think so. There's Bluebell right over here.
March. Leave your memories in the past. Why do you insist on returning to them? If they were so important to you, wouldn't you have remembered them? The moment
not how it
Marina
always
boards
works.
The Express, a new life begins. We set out on a new road, never to return. Explore, trailblaze, but do not dwell on the past. You'll tarnish the
That's not
reputation of the
Bluebell.
nameless.
That's not my Bluebell. Hey, Nod, welcome in. How's it going? Honkai Style? Uh-huh. I play on North American server.
Enough! You're not her. Nothing like her. She would never try and force me to give up something so important to me. I don't care who you are. Disappear right now and let me pass. And don't you ever pretend to be one of my
Yeah!
friends again.
Yeah, show her! Get her, March! Yeah, right now I'm just kind of playing through some companion missions because I'm super behind on them to the extent that I've finished maybe one companion mission because I don't have a whole lot of time aside from streams to play beyond like normal grinding and dailies. And March 7th is my sweet precious baby girl who deserves to live a happy life now and forever. So I wanted to do our companion mission since it was announced, and I just haven't gotten around to it. So today would be a good opportunity.
The dead return!
Just do all companions since Jade. Yeah, that is something that I thought about is like, you get a lot of Jade out of it, but I want to enjoy them, so I want to sit through and watch them with the cutscenes and the voice acting and everything. And I just don't have a whole lot of time to do that, unfortunately, so I leave them sit, and I wait. I wait for an opportunity. But I try the boss fight again, which would be like, you got this, Zilla, you got this! They don't call you the wife of Godzilla for nothing! Go get them, kick their ass! I believe in you! Take my power, take my strength, I don't need it! Go! Make your dreams become reality! Let the legend come back to life!
Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met her. But she isn't here. Who are
Where'd she
you?
go?
I don't remember you.
Isn't that the Remembrance meme?
I am a messenger of the Garden of
Yeah.
Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past.
Oh, shit, wait.
Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt
Interesting.
you.
You're the one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go.
Yeah, stand your ground, March. Stand your
Garden of
ground.
Recollection.
Stand your ground.
Did the glow sweater send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them. I cannot allow that to happen.
Yeah, fuck her up.
You leave me no choice but to resort to unconventional means.
Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you clear out any obstacles.
Emanator of Remembrance March. JK. It's always possible. You never know. Who knows what reality is?
Together as one.
Let's get a defense in there. I don't know. Fuck it. Use her. I don't use Fushuan. I don't have her. Use her abilities, whatever they are. Fuck everybody up. Kill them. Kill them dead. Kill them with the quickness.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Bam, bam. Nice work, Fushuan.
A quick divination.
Hit him.
Goodbye to breathing.
Say goodbye to breathing.
Stand still.
This combat meet.
And take him out.
Double speed.
It is double speed.
You chose the wrong.
Show him who's boss. They don't stand a chance. Not against you.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
They're dead. They're dead. They didn't stand a chance. They're dead. Not against my unstoppable
Thanks for your
team.
help, Miss Fushuan. I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
That person said she was a messenger. The Garden of Recollection. Why would they come after me?
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction. This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. The Matrix of Prescience Ultima should start making further calculations soon.
Hey Jasper, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome to the New Year's Eve Celebrapalooze, where we're celebrating New Year's Eve across the world in every time zone. How are you doing? How's your weekend treating you? Wait, blessed by Nos? Yeah, I think that Fushuan said that. I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. Yeah, blessed by Nos. Does that mean she is an emanator of erudition? I don't know if she's an emanator necessarily. It's hard to say. Because usually they make a bigger deal about who emanators are and the like. But I'm not entirely familiar either. It's possible.
Do you remember where it was exactly that you were discovered?
They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars. It ended up being my room.
Then let's pass through this carriage and find your room.
You know, Herda's one for Nos? Yeah, yeah. I know Herda is an emanator for Nos as well. Herda is an emanator. Then I feel like there was an implication of some other character being an emanator, like early on. But wow, she is so small. Holy fuck. How do people live like this? They're all small. Why? No, these doors are huge. Why is this door fucking gigantic? Who made this door? Why is it like this? Why is Locha looking out the door like a little kid?
peeking his head up around the corner. What the fuck? Why is he so tiny? Doing good. My Dawn Hog is finally level 80. Max talents, though his build could do better. Hey, I mean, 80 and max talents is the main thing. And then relics can come afterwards. Like, none of my relics are great for any of my characters. I got relics that are good enough, and maybe someday I'll try to get better ones. But they're good enough, and usually you can accomplish enough that way. I don't know how to build Black Swan, so I'm balling it. How are you? Black Swan, I think, is mostly just built similarly to how other damage over time characters are, I believe. Because I don't think her, like, abilities scale off anything unusual. Yeah, best light cones are her own. Otherwise, Eyes of the Prey is good. Good night and sleep well, potentially. Prisoner in deep confinement set. Prisoner, yeah, as a damage over time. Highly benefits from using Prisoner of Deep effect. Effect hit rate, attack. Yeah, it seems pretty standard fare. Effect hit rate, speed, attack, wind damage percent, potentially. So it shouldn't be too difficult. Just go with what you would expect for a damage over time character. You should be okay. How are you? I'm doing decently. Living through 11 p.m. to midnight constantly. I'm in a liminal zone where nothing is real and everything is pain. Space, maybe there's some giant race. Could be. Definitely could be. Maybe the original Nameless were actually giants. They were huge. They were double the size of most normal people. Stand for your DOT. Yeah, that's what I figured as well. Boss keeps targeting my Japard. I mean, that is kind of what's supposed to happen. Japard is the preservation character. Preservation characters have a natural higher target rate from enemies. They have higher aggro because they are meant to be taking the hits in most cases. And then they get the shielding as well to help balance that out. So honestly, if the boss keeps targeting Japard, you're probably in okay shape. That's probably the best option. You'd rather them target Japard than your damage over time, your damage dealers or your healers. Although healers also have a slightly higher aggro rate, so you gotta kind of balance that out a little bit. Also, small note that not everybody thinks about is positioning does matter, because if they are targeting your preservation character, you'd rather have your preservation characters on one of the outside edges, because if they're hitting them, if it's an AoE thing, it'll only hit one person rather than three. Sorry, two people rather than three, if that makes sense. Speaking of Star Rail, I need to do my daily check-in. I just got a notification. Hold on. Effect, hit rate, attack speed. Yep, that stuff. Yeah, preservation has increased aggro, exactly. I know how to build damage over time characters. Yeah, just go for effect hit rate. Try to get that high on them. Attack percentage in general, and then speed is probably decent. So, because effect hit rate is what helps them to actually land their DOTs and make it stick on the enemy. So you want good effect hit rate and you want good attack. Those are your two main things. And then speed is just a general good use thing. So effect hit rate and attack. And if you're ever uncertain about how to build a character, you can always Google it. There are plenty of resources out there. There are a lot of websites. There are plenty of videos on YouTube of people kind of breaking down character builds. So if you're ever kind of struggling yourself, you can always just Google, like, how to build Black Swan or best build Black Swan, things like that. So you give that a shot and it should work out. Synchronizing with the destruction character, Link's heal without preservation to manipulate who the boss hits. Yeah, that definitely works. You can kind of balance it a little bit that way. Don't need crit at all for Nihility except for one. Yeah, crit rate is pretty much pointless on most Nihility characters, aside from Acheron, because Acheron is a weirdo. My Acheron hit rate is okay. Or not hit rate, crit rate. 30% almost. I don't have good relics. I don't have great relics. My relics are okay. My Silver Wolf has better crit rate. So does Topaz. Man, that's what we're doing. Trying to survive.
Why for Niobe? Because Niobe isn't generally doing straight damage. It's generally like a kind of offset damage, like damage over time or doing debuff things or things like that. So crit rate is not usually as important for them as effect hit rate or just straight attack in some ways.
Don Hung, let's crack open this ice block. Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
Oh, interesting.
Be careful not to harm her.
I've got this. Pom Pom, go and get the first aid kit.
Oh, interesting. Niobe most consent debuff, support, damage over time, except for Acheron. Yep. Acheron is basically the only weird Niobe character who doesn't match the theme. I mean, the matches the theme, but like, not in terms of like how you build them.
Found me, I don't remember a thing. Some memories are buried deep within you. It takes time for them to resurface.
What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
It's the messenger. She's interfering with your movements again.
Bastard. I can do it.
Back. Keep going forward.
Yes.
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. How bizarre. The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions. 6 phased ice. The galaxy really is an enigma.
Which quest is this? Yeah, what Nautilus said. I'm very behind on all companion quests. I think I completed Kafka's because it was a very quick, short one that I did during the stream that I summoned for Kafka, but I haven't completed any other companion quests, so I'm very far behind. I'm doing my best, little bits at a time. And March is a precious being, and I want her to be happy and to remember who she is. Or who she was, rather. Who she is now is March 7th.
Rather, I can offer a conclusion based on the most basic of moral judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her.
Oh.
But naturally, I'm concerned about whether or not this places the Astral Express in any danger.
The Astral Express welcomes everyone. Don't worry. Do what you feel is right, and Pom-Pom will take care of the rest.
Thanks. I feel more at ease now. I just hope she'll have a good time on the Express and not feel too alienated from the rest of us.
Stop worrying so much. Pom-Pom will say it again. The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Me with Penacony Storm, so behind I gotta catch up. Penacony is such a fantastic arc, honestly. Easily best so far. I thought Her to Space Station was very fun. I loved Bellabog and a lot of parts of it at least. Jianzhou Lafu had some really good moments, but it was a little long, I felt. But Penacony just keeps hitting it out of the park. That's the one thing, is I'm not behind on the story almost exclusively because I stream the story updates. If I wasn't streaming them, I'd probably be much further behind. I use streaming as an excuse to get caught up on the story. March reminds me of Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. Penacony Peak, absolutely. More like Pika-Coney. Yeah. But yeah, I think I've seen images of Alicia. I know very little about Honkai Impact 3rd, but I've seen like images and stuff on Twitter and other places where people are kind of comparing characters and talking about the lore occasionally. So that makes sense. Oh my god, Adventurine. Adventurine is great. Peacockney. Haha! Adventurine! Because he dresses like a peacock, kinda.
Everyone agreed to take you in. I'm in exile. And by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Himiko said that your vitals were all stable. She just didn't know when you'd regain consciousness.
Lost 50-50 welt when pulled for Astron. Why also I'm happy? Well, congratulations then. That's huge. Love that for you. I have E2 Welt because it was the first 5-star I pulled, and I lost 50/50s to him twice at other points. So I got E2 Welt. I've lost so many 50/50s. I've been ram-jammed. I used my free 300 summons on the standard banner. I used that to get Himiko because it was the one character I didn't have, and I wanted to have all of them. I may never use her, but I have her now. Me over here losing my 50/50 to Yanxing. So you can tell how happy I am. Yeah, that's fair. I lost my 50/50 to Japard, which is my E1 Japard. Because I lost a 50/50 to him in the past, too. Wanted Welt for Dan Heng, because I think he applies slow to the enemy as well, which helps Dan Heng quite a bit. He does apply slow, yeah. One of Welt's big things is slow. Last time with Kafka, I lost it to Jep. Yep. Yeah, Acheron I lost to Japard. I don't remember who I lost when at every point, but I know I've lost a lot. Himiko is also a work in progress, level 80, not max talents though, sadly. Himiko is fun. I do like Himiko's build. I like the abilities, her kits. I think it's been fun to play with. I like all of the characters a little bit. I kind of like all of them a little bit. I just don't want to build all of them because it's too much effort. Electric character just hates me. Ah, yeah. That's fair. None of them want to stick around. Like, nope, not this one. No. Every ice character except Jinglu, who I didn't pull. I have all the standard characters. I don't have Blade, Seela, Jinglu. No. Is it Jinglu? Yeah, Jinglu, Jingyuan. I don't have either of them. And I don't have Hot Dan Heng. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Dan Heng and Dan Heng Dragon Man can't spell it. In Baba Lune. I just call him Dan or Hot Dan Heng is what I call him. Dan Heng, my baby. I love that for you. I'm glad you're excited. I have a TikTok that I uploaded a couple of days ago or a week or two ago of me getting like 30 Dan Hengs while trying to pull for Acheron and getting a little upsetty spaghetti about it. I don't hate Dan Heng. I don't hate him. I just don't want him to come home anymore. I just want him to stay away. He's come home plenty. I don't need any more. Gamma Man's coming. He's also good shielder. Yeah, Aventurine. Aventurine's rad. Dan Heng and Daniel. I lost. Oh no, Zilla. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish I could help more. I have suggestions, but without actually like seeing what's happening, I can't really help a whole lot, unfortunately. Because like the big thing is again, like is it the rolling attack with the big cascade of like shit falling on you? Is that what's getting you? Is that hitting you too hard? Maybe pulling for him. Unless you want Japard for like other teams want to do that won't have Aventurine. Give me Dan Heng. I need to E6 that man instantly. I would give you so many. I would give you so many of my Dan Hengs. I've gotten... I swear I've gotten like 50. Here, hold on. Let me crack open a cold one with the boys. Here's the clip. Oops. Shit. That's so aggressive. Yeah, this is what my experience with Dan Heng was like, basically. So you can absolutely take as many Dan Hengs as you want from me. I have far too many. Hot take for March and Fire Trailblazer over Jeppy. I don't know if that's a hot take necessarily. I think I love Trailblazer just in general. They're fantastic, and March as a character is amazing. As a actual like usability character, she's fine. She's not bad by any means. Lost 50/50 your hot Don Hung. I'm so mad about that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta watch out for those reruns when they happen. There will be more and more reruns in the future. You got chances. You can do it. It's the second phase. See, yeah, one of my problems is I can't help too much because I use the same strategy for every boss, which is shield up with Fire Trailblazer, heal with Locha, use Silverwolf to add extra weaknesses if needed, and then just use Kafka to apply damage over time. And it just works somehow. So if you have, again, I would put your preservation and your abundance characters on the far edge of your team, because that does help a little bit, because if they get targeted, then it doesn't hit everybody. Keep your shields up as much as you can. Keep your heals ready. Keep some AoE attacks prepared for when the big attack happens. And, I don't know, hopefully it'll work out. Defensive food, the increased effect resistance with defense. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the consumables are actually really good. If you're not using consumables can help a lot. There are a lot of options out there depending on what you're looking for. But consumables can help a ton. Definitely try out some consumables if you're not doing that already. Stop using Trailblazer, gotta build them again. Doing something I never do on Genshin, build all my characters. Nice. I'm gonna get there eventually. One day, someday perhaps. Effect resist goes a long way. Yeah, effect resistance is very helpful. Gallagher. Gallagher is great. I love Gallagher's design. All of his animations and his kit are super fun too. He's kind of what I wanted Luca to be in terms of animations. Because Luca, I was like, oh, punchy boy, cool. But his punches are kind of just the pile bunker metal fist, which is cool. But it wasn't what I wanted, really. And Gallagher's getting those thrown hands. I like that. 120 seconds, 60 seconds. Oh, you're right. I was like, what does he mean? Why is he saying numbers? I don't understand. But now I understand. Thank you, stranger. You resist most of his debuff. You resist the vulnerability. It reduces his damage a lot. Ah, BRB, absolutely not. Thank you for your expertise and helping out with us. I didn't even know he had a debuff. My team is somehow able to just bumble their way through everything because they just happen to be like, well, it's good enough. But yeah, consumables help a lot, and just be prepared for whatever you can, whatever small ways you can. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. Congratulations to Saint Pierre, Miquelon, etc. And that time zone is now a new year for you. Welcome to 2024. And now we'll be moving on to Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada as our next time zones to celebrate New Year's. They're going to be a half-hour one, just a quick one. Quick changeover for them. Man, it's hot man make brain go burr. Yeah, absolutely. He is very attractive. He's an attractive man. Thank you for celebrating the Happy New Year with us. Appreciate that. Good times out here. How's it going, March?
The Interferer has been thwarting your progress this whole time. Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a step back.
Curious.
The Interferer has been maybe the only way.
So go backwards? We can do that. Seconds make us feel more urgent a little bit. How does the New Year's thing work? I'm so confused. Are they like months behind? Oh, okay. How do I want to answer this? It is a joke. I thought it'd be funny to celebrate New Year's every year on dates that are not actually New Year's. So I just find a date that works for me when I have 28 to 30 hours, and we just celebrate New Year's in every time zone around the world. So just basically whenever it hits midnight, it's like, yeah, midnight for this time zone. Let's go. Yeah. So that's all that is. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm a silly bean. Done time zones. Thank you, Bobber, for popping in for the Happy New Year. Slightly late, but not bad at all. Pretending that's not currently New Year. Of course, yeah, that's really funny. It's the New Year. Welcome to 2024, everybody.
I feel fucking stupid. You're not fucking stupid, Jasper. Don't worry. It is a dumb thing that when played straight the way that I do it, makes it seem like it's something that should make sense, but doesn't. Welcome to 2008. Thank you, Bauer, for correcting me. Welcome to 2008, everybody. We're here, and we're not 2000 and late. Like we've ever been late. Not once. Not 2000 and late for sure.
Of course, I hope we can take her in. Or, rather, but...
The astral...
Thanks.
Stop worrying so much.
Guess we just gotta go back and try it.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. I get it. If I do the exact opposite, I'll find my way out. You're a true genius, March.
As soon as you open this door, the Matrix of Prescience will start calculating your past. Whenever you're ready.
Here we go. Love this concept. I hope to be on the next one too. I'm glad you enjoy it, Bobbert. I do some silly things sometimes, and when people enjoy the silly things that I do, it makes me smile. So thank you. Fucking young 28. 2008, how young? Maybe fucking years ago. I was 14, I think. I was probably about 14, somewhere around there at the time. Woo! Middle or pre-recession? 2007 or 08 that it happened, I can't remember. I have no recollection entirely. I was in the age range where I was vaguely aware of it because of the news and my parents, but it didn't directly affect me in a way that I could register in my brain. But it's somewhere around there.
Is this my room?
Yes.
I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Don't judge.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
Ice?
Curious. God damn, you're old. Man, I know you're years older than me. Yeah, I had my 30th birthday bonanza earlier this year. I turned 30 in January. I'm a young, spry gentleman who is not old, but is experienced and wise. I'm still young and vivacious and powerful. It's 24, 25, 2008. Yeah, I remember. You're one of the rare people around here who's actually older than me. Most people around here are quite a bit younger than me. God, I forgot 2008 was like 15, 16 years ago. I know, it's wild. It's fucking insane, isn't it? Remember how old I was in 2008? My God. Felt like just 3. It was not that long ago. It was just recently, right? It was so recent. But yeah, I had my 30th birthday bonanza stream back in January, and I streamed for 32 hours. I broke my record for that one. 32 hours playing games from each year, from the year I was born until the present year. It was neat. It was a good time. We had fun.
This must be the foreign object. Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Yes.
Do it, March.
I'm sure.
You got this. Don't look back, March 7th.
Master Diviner?
Oh.
She is busy running the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Oh, the messenger's here again.
What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Why are you being such a bitch?
Please, trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know.
I feel so old even though I'm not old. I know a lot of people get that. Legitimately, when I say I'm young, I'm vivacious, I'm powerful, I'm not old, I feel that. I very rarely felt like, oh man, I'm old. I have felt the passage of time. I have felt like, man, that was a lot longer ago than I thought it was. I felt like, man, these kids these days, they need to think a little bit more sometimes. I've done those things, but I don't think I'm old. I still think I'm very young. Hell, I think people who are 20 years older than me are still young.
Not 40, am I? Only if you want to be. March with long hair would look so good, though. I think March would look good with long hair, yeah. I think it would work out.
If you are truly set on learning
Maya
about
reminds me
your
all the
past,
time. Yeah.
then come with me.
I had a pain in my thumb this past week. Like, just on the joint. The thumb joint, you know? Where I was like, that's weird. Why does my thumb hurt? I don't understand. It's like a weird, like, dull ache. And I don't know if it's just, like, joint pain. Because I am aging. I'm not old, but as the body ages, it does start to fall apart more. This just happens. It's natural. Doesn't mean you're old. It just means your body is getting to that point where things don't always work the way they should. Young, my disability makes me feel old. Disability not giving me a chance at life. Ah, yeah. I do know a large number of people who have disabilities that hamper and hinder them in unfortunately significant ways. I actually have a friend whose younger brother has muscular dystrophy, and the poor kid just, I mean, kid. He's in his mid-20s now, and he hasn't been able to basically walk at all for years now. He lives in a wheelchair. His body essentially stopped growing when he was like 13, so he's baby-faced and got like baby fat on him still. Just poor guy. He's living his life as best as he can, but it is a struggle. And I know a large number of people. I have a lot of friends, a lot of family members who struggle with various disabilities, and my heart goes out to them because it's not an easy life to live. It can make it incredibly difficult, and it is a struggle, but in that same sense, the struggle is worthwhile in some ways because it makes the good moments shine so much brighter. When you find those things that make you smile, those things that matter to you, when you choose meaning in your life and you erase meaning from the things that harm you and take away from your happiness and your joy, every moment when you do that, when you're able to firmly grasp it onto the little blessings that make your life what it can be and recognize them for what they are, is so much more worthwhile sometimes. So I'm sorry you struggle in that way. Pain when the weather gets cold. Yeah, I have like weird aches and pains in my body just generally, but I also had that for many years. Mama Ghost said she's gonna take me and brother to go karting. Oh, nice! Nice, that sounds great. I hope you have a blast. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Download syndrome is basically just stuck in my house, otherwise if I go out and do something, wake up in pain the next day at my own bed, the hospital bed, get kidney infections a lot because of it. I have noticed that you do get sick relatively frequently, and I figured it was probably because you had something going on. That sucks, and I hate that for you. Yeah, I know how much that can suck. Those chronic pains or those illnesses or symptoms or syndromes that kind of affect you in that way. Like I have a friend who has a heart syndrome. They've had like 3 heart surgeries, and they're still working. They're still working hard, but it sucks for them. I have a friend who has lupus, and they have like chronic pain, and if they just like help somebody move some furniture or something, they are almost down and out for the week. And it's just, my heart goes out to all of these people. My heart goes out to them absolutely, because it is not. Life can be difficult enough as it is to make it through the day to day, and when you have to worry about being in significant pain or distress because of things like that, it just doesn't make it any easier, to say the least. Body gets really stiff in the cold and the heat, and there's a chance I could pass out. Oh no. Yeah, I hate that for you, but hopefully you can find ways to manage it and maneuver around it to still allow yourself a level of freedom that at least is able to give you some joy from time to time, like karting. Like going karting. Go-karting, I should say. Go-karting. Little things like that.
I'll show you
Oh,
the
fuck.
origin
I
that
scared
you
myself. I scared myself by activating the dialogue.
Going any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it.
Sam reminds me of Kamen Rider Ryuki. Oh, he's absolutely got huge Kamen Rider vibes. He's even got a rider kick. Like, a rider kick is one of his main attacks. Sam is absolutely a Kamen Rider.
Your origin. Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences and adventure. What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future. The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous. And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion. But your experiences now will be remembered forever. It is time to say goodbye. Here.
Oh no, I'm crying.
A parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on!
They didn't show her everything.
Miss Fushuen, why did the simulation just cut off like that?
Cause like that's March's whole thing is she lost her memories. And everything about her, every bit of her backstory, every bit of her dialogue, her eidolons, her traces, it all references like basically, no, I'm living my life to the fullest in this moment, and I'm going to make sure I make memories that last a lifetime and I'm not going to forget again. She always takes so many pictures so she has a physical representation of her past and her memories. My sweet baby girl. Ah, fuck. Ah. Oh no, my eye's burning. My tears are like fire. Set fire to the rain. Although it's possible I might have had like some residue of this hot honey ranch on my fingers. May I rub that in my eyes? That could be something. It's hard to say. Could get surgery. Chance my face could paralyze how young I am. Oh no. Yeah, you definitely gotta be careful with that. There are definitely high risk factors for things like that, where it might help, but you gotta kind of balance the possibility of what could happen. Going go-karting, go-karting. Not 10, by the way. I'm quite a bit older than that, going to the thing I said about me being young with surgery. Absolutely, yeah, no worries. No worries. I didn't think you were that young. It's just, they're, like... Human bodies, even in, like, their mid-20s into their 30s, are still developing in certain ways, so... Like, people who want to get LASIK, the best time to get LASIK is generally after, like, your mid-20s, because your eyes are, like, at a point there where they're developed enough that it can kind of work. Lick your tears away. Thank you for licking my tears away. I hope they're not too salty or spicy. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little lightheaded is all.
And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment. March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened?
It's kinda hard to explain.
March and Fushuan try their best to recount everything that just happened. You also tell them about the messenger.
So, that mysterious girl was really a messenger of the Glow Swather?
Glow Swather? You mean Fuli the Remembrance? Are they the Eon connected to my past?
No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily fully.
Curious.
When the messenger spoke of protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the Glow Swather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield you from the memories themselves.
Not get surgeries unless needed. Yeah, that's a good way to handle it. No, that's salty. Surprising salt helps. Oh, nice. Definitely get some good salt then. Eat some pickles. Get you out here with the wonders and always the chaos of Y2K. Y2K was an absolute mess. Like, looking back at that, the way people were reacting is fucking insane. But it gave us Y2J. It gave us Y2 Jericho. So, like, hey, wasn't all bad, was it? But yeah, there was... The reactions to that, like, just the idea of what people thought was going to happen because of that. Like, how did they make that connection in their brain? I don't like pickles. Oh no! Oh no, don't eat the pickles! Don't eat the pickles! Pickles are salty, but no, don't eat those then. Everything's going to collapse. Yep, everything's going to fall apart. It's just going to happen. There's no way. They aren't made to work that way. Oh, wait, there's an update. Everything's fine. Bring it to your house and steal all your salt. Oh, no! I have a lot of salt. I got kosher salt. I got iodized salt. I got some rock salt. We got all kinds of salt up in here. Remember 2K12? Yeah, I remember 2K12. Rest in peace. Dixel for Harambe. Looks like we came away empty-handed.
It's not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right?
It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's all right. You've helped me so much already, Master Diviner. I owe you a big one.
If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done.
We'll leave you to it then. Run. If we break something, there'll be
Run.
a huge bill to pay.
Run! Get out of here! Fucking book it! Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get proper closure on that, but I mean, that was still decent. We got some good moments there. And I was gonna say, that seemed almost like more about Fushuan than March in some ways. So yeah, now Fushuan can visit. People are supposed to float away. Yeah, they're supposed to float off into the distance. It's the rapture! Gotcha salt. We got a little bit of gotcha salt. I've never once been salty about gotcha. No, not me. You cannot prove it. It's not real. How can I finally... You can finally eat the rocks? Yeah. Yeah, with the rock salt. Rocks are fair game. Let's see. What do I want to do? I did Echo of War already. Let's go run... Let's run this a few times. Why not? Just pop in there. Don Hung. We got Don Hung. Never. Not once. Not once. Thank you, stranger, for the straighten up and wiggle. All is well. All is swell. A-okay. Hey, okay.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
This is double speed. Get my dailies in there. See, this is why I'm able to play Star Rail, is because of the auto feature. Some people would say that it ruins the game because they aren't playing it, but I still play plenty of the game, like boss fights and things. Boss fights, endgame content, but the grind, being able to auto through the grind, makes it feasible. That's why I couldn't play Genshin. Genshin had to fall away. I couldn't play Genshin. I played for like 2 months. I was like, that was neat. I don't have time for all this. Hey! How does it ruin the game? Some people just don't think auto functions are worth it. Some people are like, oh, well, if they design the game to be auto, then why does the game even exist? Disable auto in most important fights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people have a silly perspective where I think some people have like a sense of superiority when they grind through their own efforts. We're like, oh, yeah, I ground out the Crimson Calyx 400 times by hand. I didn't use auto once. Like, cool. Congratulations on spending all that time doing something you didn't need to do. So asking why idle games exist. Yeah. I mean, hell, we were playing Vampire Survivors earlier. Vampire Survivors, you do have to get involved in it, but like there are certain parts of that where it could arguably be an idle game where it's just playing itself. All you're doing is moving around, like you're not even doing anything. What's even the point? I grind up, but I always forget about auto. I mean, that's different. There's a difference in forgetting about it. Forgetting about it is different from like ignoring it and being like, ooh, that's stinky. I will almost always use auto because the way that I do it is I'll be like at work and it's, I need to fill out this email. Well, let's pop open Star Rail, hit auto on Crimson Calyx, toss that to the side and type out this email or fill out this report. That way I can get my gaming done when I have free time, which is while I'm working, when I don't actually have free time. But auto makes it work. We just want to see big number go big. Yeah, we do. We just want to see it keep getting bigger. Only auto on fights I'm struggling on. That sounds backwards. Like, if you're struggling on a fight, auto usually is gonna do worse than you would in most cases. Although the auto's not that bad in this. It does make some silly decisions sometimes, where what it does doesn't always make sense. But it's really not terrible. Like, it could be a lot worse. It does pretty okay. So yeah, if you're struggling with it, and the computer could just take over and wipe the floor with them after a little bit of effort, more power to you. Use your resources at your disposal. If the game's fun, most people won't abuse it. Yeah, exactly. It'll be fine. No harm, no foul. Boom. No, surprisingly, my auto got me through a Kafka fight. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that could definitely work. In the right circumstances, you don't really need to do a whole lot all the time. Here, how about we do this? How about we mute this for a second, and while we're autoing through these fights, why don't we fill in the gaps a little bit? Let's fill in some of the gaps with some soundscapes of some kind. To be honest, saying if auto, why play at all is like saying if there's fast travel, why have an open world? Yeah, but there are people who say that. There are people who see it that way, unfortunately. This was suggested. This is a good song, and it was the first one suggested on YouTube, so why not? Let's hit it. Fill in your gaps. Fill 'em in. So things look bad and your back's against the wall. Your whole existence seems fucking hopeless. You're feeling filthy as a dive bar bathroom stall. Can't face the world sober and dopeless. You've lost your way. You think your life is wrecked. Well, let me just say you're correct. Wait, what? You're a loser, baby, a loser, goddamn baby, you're a fucked up little whiny bitch. Hey, you loser just like me. Thanks, asshole. You screws loose, boozer, and only one-star reviewer. You're a power bottom at rock bottom, but you got company. It's supposed to make me feel better? There was a time I thought that no one could relate to the gruesome ways in which I'm damaged. But letting walls down, it can sometimes set you straight. We're all living in the same shit sandwich. I sold my soul to a psychopathic freak. And you think that makes you unique? Get out of here, man. We're both losers, baby. We're losers. It's okay to be a coked up dick sucking hoe. Baby, that's fine by me. I'm a loser, honey, a schmoozer and a dummy. But at least I know I'm not alone. You're a loser just like me. I got an appetite for gambling. I got an appetite for sampling every drug and sex toy I can find. Go ahead, baby, sing that song. Come on! I got a hose left to deflower. Sold my soul to save my power. Now I'm on that demon's leash. I'm trapped and it gets worse with every hour. You're a loser, baby, a loser, but just maybe if we eat shit together, things will end up differently. It's time to lose your self-loathing, excuse yourself, let hope in, baby. Play your card, be who you are, a loser, just like me.
A guy saying cheese for an hour straight.
Got any cheese? Got any cheese?
Thank you, Strange, for dancing and dabbing with us. Appreciate that. I could see you voicing Angel Dust. The voice sounds similar. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Angel Dust has such a unique and beautiful voice, though. I would never deign to think that I could do anything similar. What I was doing was just like a cheap facsimile of it to get the impression across that, hey, it's this person singing, not this other person. But that is a very sweet thing to say. So thank you, Jasper. What other songs we got on here? Let's see. Oh, this is a fun one. Sinking. Welcome to the internet, have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Welcome to the internet, come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic, this isn't a test. Ha! Just nod or shake your head and we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet, what would you prefer? Would you like to fight for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? Be happy, be horny, be bursting with rage. We've got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet, put your cares aside. Here's a tip for straining pasta, here's a 9-year-old who died. We've got movies and doctors and fantasy sports and a bunch of colored pencil drawings of all the different characters in Harry Potter fucking each other. Welcome to the internet, hold on to your socks, cause a random guy just kindly sent you photos of his cock. They are grainy and off-putting, he just sent you more. Don't act surprised, you know you like it, you whore. See a man beheaded, get offended, see a shrink. Show us pictures of your children, tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, buy a broomer, send a death threat to a boomer. Or DM a girl and groomer, do a zoomer, find a tumor in your... Here's a healthy breakfast option, you should kill your mom. Here's why women never fuck you, here's how you can build a bomb. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. You know, it wasn't always like this. Not very long ago, just before your time, right before the towers fell, circa 99. This was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat room or two. We set our sights and spent our nights waiting for you, insatiable you. Mommy let you use her iPad, you were barely 2. And it did all the things we designed it to do. Now look at you, oh, look at you. You, unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now, your insides out. Honey, how you grew. And if we stick together, who knows what we'll do.
New Year's! Bow, 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 bow! Happy New Year, everybody! Congratulations to Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada. It is New Year for you. And now we're moving on to most of Brazil, Argentina, and Canada and U.S. Atlantic Time.
Congratulations, it is now time for you to celebrate your new year in about a half hour or so. I think we did it. Did we do it? Is it there? It is! We did it! Let's go! 100% nailed it. It was always the plan to put the world in your hand. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A bit of everything all of the time. Apathy is a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Could interest you in everything all of the time. A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy is a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time. There we go. We are not late. We arrive right when we need to, right when we are intended to. Let's put away the microphone for now, because we finished this up. We got our dailies done, pretty much. All is well, all is swell. Speaking of all is swell, if anybody has not donated their bees and is interested in it, we are starting a new fanfic frenzy here on the QuvarTV show where I'll do dramatic readings of fanfics provided by people I trust to be fanfic freaks in the best of ways. This first one we are starting with is Trapped in a Island with Josh Hutcherson. So if you're interested in hearing some of that at some point in the future, you flap some bees on over to that. Just want to make sure everybody's aware that that is there, in case it is something that interests them. Give me. Yes. Give me your stuff. And we got an achievement. Total Recall completed. Thank you for releasing the bees, Not a Stranger. Not a Stranger? Ooh, interesting. Alright. I think we probably have enough time to do another companion mission. So, let's see. Which one do we want to do? Before we dive into some spooky, scary games. This one might be the oldest one. Maybe we should do this one. You already know me. I don't know whose this is. Find the whereabouts of Gossip Monger. Himiko recommends you to find the person making the rumor. With her help, you learn that a researcher named Gossip Monger may know the true identity of the one who created the rumor. Look for Gossip Monger. Oh, I think this is the Asta one. I think this is Asta. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go find out who's spreading malicious gossip about Asta. Hey there, Gossip Monger. What's up?
Anyone slacking off. Maybe Gossip Monger isn't around.
Could be anywhere. Madame Herta's Heriter Club. Viridian Malva Nut.
Just came back from a nap. What's with 99 plus new messages? Here I thought there was another incident in the space station.
M. Robot.
This is how much freedom this group chat room has.
Ginger Spotted Dove. This is how free and unoccupied this group of chatters are.
Differences in research capacities are no obstacles to communication. Everyone can express their childlike curiosity in any way they so desire. This is a new form of collision of ideas, a brave exploration of one's own work and life.
You mean gossiping, don't you? Bill Portcullis.
That story about lead researcher Asta has begun to circulate.
Licenseless space driving.
There's a mole in this group chat.
Lol.
Which group chat doesn't have a mole?
Purple Shirley.
Come on! Does anyone in this group chat actually need to do any work? Are we even working for the same space station?
Bill Portcullis.
Who said we're not working?
Viridian Malva Nut.
It's none of your business if we just want to chat a little. What I chose to say in this group is also none of your business.
Fine, you do you. You're the one with the work ethics. I'm leaving.
The rumors are already circulating. Let's gather some intel first.
Hey there.
Have you heard anything from Gossipmonger? Is
What do you
the
know
lead
about them?
researcher really that corrupt?
No.
What exactly is this whistleblower?
Hey, aren't you off work today?
I couldn't not come in after checking my phone. Days off aren't as juicy as gossip.
Ah, well, too bad. I haven't seen Gossipmonger this morning. You should rest up and wait for more news.
Oh, you're right.
Gossmonger's not been around, apparently.
Why are you still here? Didn't your department call you to prepare for the emergency operation?
What emergency operation? What are you
no.
talking about?
I just sneaked out for a little while. What are the odds?
I got a group message 2 minutes ago saying that something's happened in the special purpose
Ooh.
lab. Somebody's trapped. The security department's blocked off the area around the entrance.
The special purpose lab? Then wouldn't Pamela, I mean Gossipmonger.
Pamela!
Most likely. No wonder she's not here right now.
All right. Time to go find the business. Don't worry, Oster. We're taking care of it. By taking care of it, I mean we're gonna pet Peppy. Hey, Peppy. Play with it. Scratch its belly. Wolf. Doesn't want to expose its belly in public. Yeah, I forgot about that. Pat its head. It loves it. Peppy loves it. All right. Thanks, Peppy. Love you too. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Walkways around the Special Purpose Lab have been temporarily closed off. Please keep your distance.
61 strong works in Japanese. Almost 69. Oh, nice. You're doing very well. Love that for you. Nice, as they say. Fantastic work, Jasper. Can you let me through just this once?
I'm afraid this is a live situation. It's too dangerous. Wait.
I'm too strong.
Brother Arlen told me about you. If you insist on going, then I wish you the best of luck. Be safe.
I got it. Don't worry. We're gonna go in. We're gonna crush it. With our bare hands.
You're Brother Arlen's friend.
Is Pamela here?
Pamela? Let me check. I remember her name was on the rescuer list. Did Arlen ask you to investigate? Great. I've made some new discoveries.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you see it?
No.
Look, it seems like the rumors about the station are true. There are Stellaron traces here.
Good luck figuring that out. All I know is that monsters have destroyed the power supply installations here. The elevator is out of commission, so the people stuck on the floor below can't make it up.
Why don't you go down there?
It happened so suddenly. The support from the security department is still on the way. We're low on staff right now. All we can do is make sure the monsters don't make it up here.
There are plenty of backup power sources in the storage zone. Right opposite, if I remember right.
Just do it right.
As soon as we can restart the power supply, we can get this elevator working and rescue everyone.
Worthless. Hey, bare hands. No, bear. B-A-R-E. It's different. It's spelled different. It's a different word. No, not like this. I can't believe I would be attacked in this way. I've collected some backup batteries. Hello, enemy. Pardon me. Oh, shit. Well. There we go. Fuck him up, Kafka. Kill him. Kill him with a quickness. As quick as you can possibly be.
The dead return!
They're fucking dead. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Why you gotta say it like that? You sound like a serial killer. But she kind of is one if you think about it. She has killed many serials. Ha, you don't know where I am. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Does that hurt?
Well, I mean, what can I say?
Time for a buzz. Relax. Time to say bye.
Bye. You didn't say bye, you said boom. Why would you mislead me like this? How are we supposed to make it to cheerleading nationals like this, Kafka?
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Why'd you use another technique? What was the purpose? Why would you do this? Are you trying to show off? Surely it couldn't be because I accidentally clicked the wrong button. That would be ridiculous. How silly.
Well, did you find the backup power source?
Yeah, here's a bunch of batteries.
Thank goodness you're here. Give me a moment. I'll give the elevator a little shake up. All right, you can use it now. Be safe.
Will do. Thank you. Why? Why do you think anyone would have that command? Nobody do something that stupid. Trust me, I've tried. Congratulations, idiot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How are you doing, Violet? How has your homework been going? How are you feeling? How is your day coming along? One thing, though, I don't like with auto is they don't heal when the team is over 50% HP. Yeah, though, to be honest, I very rarely do myself, but I also work with Locha, so healing is kind of secondary. It can be annoying when the enemy could well pop them off if they aren't full. Yeah, that's true. So you gotta keep an eye on it sometimes for some fights, for sure. You click wrong buttons? Never. Not once. I would never do that. That'd be ridiculous. I have fingers the size of wombats, and they know exactly what they're doing every day.
Wait, the elevator's here.
We lost sight of Pamela. There's a terrifying monster over there. We didn't dare to go over on our own.
Coward.
Please save her. We'll take the elevator up.
Yeah, you do that.
Please.
Okay, fine. Relax, buddy. Homework is a nightmare, but body's ouchie, but I'm surviving. I'm sorry, it's rough. That's not... it's right in the name. It's rough. That sucks. Hopefully, it can make for a quick and easy night in some way, somehow. And you can find some rest and maybe a hot bath or shower to rest some of your achy, ouchy body. Rose said, please, the voice crack. I would never. But yeah, he did. Please! He put his whole soul in that.
Moment's excitement, nothing more.
He put his entire face in that line read. Love that for him. Hey there, Pamela.
Oh, holy mackerel, you scared the stars out of me. You took your time.
Are you Gossip Monger?
That's right. I'm the one you're looking for.
You know I was looking for you.
Of course. Not only did I know you were coming, but I also know why.
I came to ask you something.
You want to know who Richard Know-It-All from the Heritor Group is, don't you?
Just got out of the bath. Ah, I'm glad I was on top of things and I understood exactly where we are. Walk the burb and then I'll try homework again when he goes to bed. Absolutely. Hope the burb walk goes well and hopefully that helps to clear your mind a little bit so that homework is a little bit easier. It's this girl. Yeah, it's Pamela. Heritor?
Fans of Madame Herta. They call themselves the Heritors. I'm a businesswoman, and we play by our own rules.
Oh,
if you
okay.
want the scoop, you have to pay the price.
I saved you. Isn't that enough?
Certainly not. I have a very clear notion of how much different favors cost. I don't have any particular hobbies. I do indulge in a little tittle-tattling here and there, not to mention admiring of a certain scientist.
I'm gonna shove my spaceball bat down your throat if you don't tell me what I need to know.
Vanquishing monsters left, right, and center. I heard you're with the Astral Express. How fortunate. As it happens, I'm a huge
interesting. Okay.
amalgamation of beauty and brains, the epitome of a graceful and gentle scientist.
She sounds like she's about... She sounds like she's about to come. The epitome of graceful and gentle...
Scientist. Himiko fangirl, yeah. You could say that again. So...
Can you help me take a high-def portrait photo of Himiko smiling? Please?
You're kind of a
I'll
freak.
make sure you capture her electrifying smile. The one that stuns people into a trance. That 1,000,000-volt smile.
She sounds like she's about to come, or like she's about to whip out a knife with her eye twitching. Is there a difference? Kuvar, yes, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. Gotta get a notebook for Japanese, learning for the words and sentences. You know, struggle with learning how to write the characters. It is a lot of effort. It can definitely be a lot of effort. But making the effort is an important step, and getting a notebook is a very sound investment, I would say, to make it work out. There's a difference, is there? Coming and killing are not the same. I mean, you know, there's a whole, study of how hatred and love are two sides of the same coin, you know? And, like, there's bloodlust and lust are just a whisper apart, basically. Like, the same level of emotions and passion are present in both factions. And that's why so many crimes of passion are centered around that kind of idea, right? Basically the same thing. Will we come while killing, or kill while coming? Is there a difference then? I think it's then... Well, then it's, like, combined. There's two acts happening. Still different, you just have to be doing both at once. Yeah. I will look into this the next time that I kill somebody, just to make sure that I know whether or not it's accurate. Love and hate are related, not the same. They are related. They're basically the same thing. Basically. Do you have a request that's more normal?
Well, what's the matter? You know Himiko well, right? If you ask her, I'm sure she'll say yes. A superbly beautiful, dazzling, electrifying portrait shot of Himiko in exchange for the secret behind Richard Know-It-All. Send the picture over when you have it. I'm always fair when it comes to haggling.
You have skills? Hey, what can I say? I've seen Jizz in My Pants, the music video by Lonely Island. I understand how it works. I've seen the studies. Say I hate you in a sarcastic way, you actually love them. Say I love you in a sarcastic way, you actually hate them. It's technically the same thing. Yeah, exactly, see? It's science. Strictly logic. Pure, 100% unadulterated, clean logic. Same thing. Something's up, guys. What? The security department locked down the area on the special purpose lab. Are there remnants of the Legion?
Not just that, the Fragmentum, too.
Fragmentum? The space station? Are you sure?
I'm looking through the security tapes. Looks like the Fragmentum is a minor one. But there seem to be monsters there that can only come from the Fragmentum.
My goodness. I've only seen samples before, but never a real-life Fragmentum. I'll go take a peek then. Can you see you guys later? Curiosity kills the cat.
Someone like you wouldn't stay alive for more than 15 minutes in a movie.
None of your dang business. Blocked.
Blocked.
Why don't you two just get married already? They'd be cute together. Do it too sarcastic? Yeah, sarcasm is strong sometimes. Definitely the same thing. Just on notes for psychology studies. See, we're helping you with your homework right now. You're welcome.
Did you find Gossip Monger? What did she say?
Why you sound so interested? She's made a very Himiko-centric proposal.
I knew she was weird.
I could just smell it. What level of beauty filter do you want for the photo?
There are many types of friend. She's the type you can only stay friends with if you never meet her. It's okay. It's just a picture. I don't mind. Go ahead. ahead.
Can do. Should write Jasper's name down for master's thesis.
You're gonna be famous!
You're beautiful, honey. Oh, shit. Gotta see the whole thing, I guess. You're beautiful, honey.
Let me see. Hey, you're pretty good.
Huh? What are you taking pictures of?
March 7th may have rubbed off on me.
Why do you sound so nervous all of a sudden? Suspicious.
I never sound nervous.
Didn't expect to see you here. Didn't you say you were really busy?
I am. The Legion has only just retreated. The station is in absolute shambles. Now any progress in rebuilding things has been ruined by the reappearance of the Fragmentum.
It does make it difficult.
Oh. An active Stellaron is rarely a cause for celebration. What did Herta say about the Fragmentum's appearance?
You know what she's like. It's like nothing's happened. She's just sitting back and giving orders. If there's time later, I want to talk to you both in more detail about this. You're the Fragmentum experts, after all.
Anytime.
I need to go. Someone's taken my family encryption key. You know, the one I used to withdraw my allowance? I need to get to the bottom of it.
Poor girl. No allowance allowed. Ha! Why is it called allowance if she's not allowed? Why am I gonna be famous? A study in Jasper. No reason at all. Someone's withholding her encryption key.
That might be the whistleblower's so-called evidence. Looks like you don't have much time to lose.
Remember to send me the pictures when you get them. Image sent. Oh my. Himiko really is beautiful. I'm gonna print this out as a wallpaper and hang it in my room so I can look at it all day. Right. I said I was gonna give you Richard Know-It-All's identity, didn't I? He's Richard from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. This information is guaranteed to be authentic. He's a business rep after all. So his real name is actually Richard? Yes, he's that tall and thin man with black-rimmed glasses and a slanted fringe. This guy had just been chased out by his own department, so he's always been hanging around at the reception hall. That inside scoop that he has, I know all about it too. You want to hear about it? Same terms of our deal still apply. Himiko. Fine, I'll get it myself. Thanks, Himiko. Appreciate your assistance. Got business to take care of with Mr. Fringe.
Is it you? It's you!
And you are? And you are?
Are you Richard Know-It-All?
Oh, well done. You found me.
Your name is Richard.
So, you're here about the lead researcher's corruption. Anything for a good story, huh? I don't get it. You people live your lives for gossip. What? Wouldn't it be better to apply that drive to your research? Madam Herta would be delighted to see everyone working so
Wait,
hard.
weren't you gonna, like, use it? I'm here to punish you.
Who do you think you are? The space station's next lead researcher?
I'm gonna shove my spaceball bat up your ass!
Only upstanding and intelligent people like myself are worthy of such a position. You gossipers need to figure out your place in the hierarchy. You want the scoop? Fine. I backed it all up anyway. Here, take it. And let it be known that I, Richard Know-It-All, do not spread rumors. This is the receipt. See the title on this purchase order? That's what I call substantive evidence.
Space stations seem not to have come very far. Space science looks a whole lot like Alien Isolation. I mean, this isn't like a distant future for us or anything, This is a alternate universe, I believe, is the idea. Earth may be a thing here, but it's unclear. Managed to say, who do you think you are was attractive?
Who do you think you are? The space...
I mean, everybody has, like, sounds that click with them, I suppose. Like, certain voices or vocal tones. So that's not unusual or insane by any means. I can understand it. It doesn't really, like, hit me in that way, but it's got a tone to it that I could see somebody feeling that way about it. Yeah. No, I get it. Oh, universe. It's a big old universe, or what? Is the source of this document reliable?
Of course it is. If I had any doubt, I'd have kept it quiet. I picked it up a few days ago when I was collecting a package. I saw a few receipts requiring the lead researcher's signature. The security department's head honcho, Arlen, he left pretty quickly when he saw him. We all know he's on her side anyway. So I had a peek, and whoa, she's buying equipment for the space station under her own name. I've got her now.
So I think the voice actor is Jonah Scott, potentially. Who voiced Legoshi in Beastars, the English voice. So that sounds like it could make sense. Potentially. As well as other things. The sort of distant future, but also like this little team thing that happens every so often called the Swarm. Oh yeah, the Swarm of propagation. Yeah, things get a little rough sometimes. I'm not intimately familiar with all the lore because there's a lot of it, and I would love to have the time to read it all, but I just don't, unfortunately. You know what I do have time for? I have time for a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Congratulations to most of Brazil, Argentina, and Atlantic time for Canada and America. It is now New Year's for you. Next up, we got Eastern time for US and Canada, Venezuela, Caracas, Cuba, Turks and Caicos, Havana, Haiti, etc. So the next time zone is right there. Thank you for applause. Thank you for the New Year's celebrations together. Look out, New Year's is upon us. Or it's not sound fun. It was not. His voice does sound familiar, though. Wait, no, I know him from Moriarty the Patriot. Ah. Yeah, I was gonna say he's done a lot of voice acting. It looks like. So I didn't recognize a whole lot of it myself. Like I recognized what it was, but I hadn't watched it myself. If that makes sense. 2 hours. I hope I'm here for it. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. Walk the burb town and go back to lurking. Absolutely. Enjoy your walking with the burb. Hopefully it is nice and relaxing. Helps clear your head a little bit and prepare you for what is to come next. Best of luck, Violet. Thank you for stopping in again. Take all the cares you can. And Joe from Skate the Infinity. Oh, shit. Nice. I still need to watch Skate the Infinity, but I've heard such amazing things about it. And everything I've seen about it looks rad. I definitely need to check that out. You're very welcome, Violet. Love you too. Have a good New Year's. Happy New Year. Enjoy your lurk and comfy cozy. Thank you for giving me your lifeblood. Take all the cares you can and relax. This is no evidence at all.
Jeez, do I really have to break it down for you? The space station has its own financial procedures. As long as the purchase is for the space station, no matter how big or small, it has to go through the organizational account using the station's allocated funds. The payer here is her private account. She's totally embezzling station funds for herself.
I see.
I'm so disappointed, so hurt. She looks like a sweet enough girl, but not only did she fail to repay Madame Herta for promoting her, she even stooped to this.
Not true.
I was so angry, I was shaking. I Broke out in a cold sweat.
Y'all are so obsessed with Herta. Have you ever considered that maybe she paid for it herself?
That amount of money? Herself? Who do you think she is? Fleming's daughter?
She's a rich girl.
Anyway, now you know everything, so leave me alone. I still need to write a report about this for Madame Herta.
Seems like it's all just a scare. But it's easy to make rumors and hard to dispel them. I better let Asta know.
Let's go. Gotta break it to her. Poor girl. Doing her best. Lol. Some young brat just came up to me. Yo, Rich. Rich, what about your scoop? Everyone wants to know when you're gonna reveal it. Soon, soon. Remember the youngster I just mentioned? That brat came up to me to ask about this too. Once I showed my irrefutable evidence, even they have to shut up.
The one who came to find you was the person who fought off the Legion's Doomsday Beast.
You don't say. Oh?
I saw it on the monitors too. This person also defeated the Fragmentum monsters back at the Special Purpose Lab.
Oh dear. Looks like you've run into a big shot, Rich. Richard Know-It-All left the group chat. Damn. Fucking run, coward. Rich? Rich, are you there? Huh. Better fucking dip. Dip I dip you dip, dip I dip you dip I dip. What?
You can't waste money like this. This isn't wasting money. The IPC's budget is so stringent and the process takes so long. By the time my application would have gone through, too much time would have been wasted. Do you know how much hardware was destroyed when the Legion attacked? And how many cables are currently out of order on the station? How is it my fault when I'm spending my own money to solve everyone else's problems? Give my encryption key back.
Damn.
I won't. You. Who gave you the right to tell me what to do with my money? You did. Well, I might have done that, but this doesn't count as wasting money.
How is it not wasting money? We lost that finding device you bought during the Legion's invasion.
Oh yeah, finding.
All you had to do was check the inventory, and we could have replaced it. Why did you make a new order? And that Starnaut fleet from the last time?
She loves spending her money. Richard mean, yes, but hot voice. Hot voice McJester Pango Wheel. Don't worry, you're not the only one. There, like I said, there are plenty of people who hear a voice and just go, oh, ha, and their brain like short circuits. So don't worry, you're in good company around here, I'm sure. Starnaut?
I did make an order, but it didn't go through. I was just trying to improve security measures to make sure attacks like this don't happen again. If the money wasn't spent, then it doesn't count. Anyway, are you here for something?
That's a very abrupt way to change the topic.
Please, tell me why you're here.
Tell her about Richard's actions.
So, you think Richard was the one who stole my encryption key. So, he was the one who started the rumors. Huh. That fits.
It feels like she's not surprised.
I'll deal with that immediately. Please don't worry, Miss Asta.
Yeah, go. Wait! Leave the encryption key here.
That's a separate issue. We'll talk about the encryption key later.
How can you...
We did it! I wonder if this is a part 1. Or if that's just the
way that it goes. Because I know some of them were like two-parters. Never let his voice go. You don't have to. It'll always exist within your heart and in the game files and probably on the internet. Takumi Kitamura, one gorgeous man. Takumi Kitamura? I mean, not exactly for me, but to each their own. And I'm glad you have a man that you see that you find gorgeous. I, as a tragically heterosexual man, am probably not one to be able to judge. Seems like a dude. I'm sorry, I'll go to timeout now. Don't worry, you're chill. You're popping off about your passions and interests. Ooh. I got a lot of stuff that I haven't claimed. I should do that more often. Wait, is this Science Fragmentum? Is this second part to this? Huh. Oh yeah, there's another little adventure mission that branches off from the companion mission. Interesting. You're gonna get me started on my interest. You get me started on Tokyo Revengers and you want to take your ears off. I know very little about Tokyo Revengers aside from the fact that it has a lot of very passionate fans. That's about the extent I know of it, because I know I've seen a lot of people like retweeting and like freaking out about aspects of it on like Twitter and Discord and stuff. They're like, oh, Tokyo Revengers. I'm like, I don't even know what that is, but I'm glad you're happy. I'm happy you're having a good time with it. And really, that's all that matters in the end. You know, this is not... These are going by pretty quickly. We might be able to do another one, actually. Like, Hook's Treasure. We did half of Hook's, so we could probably finish Hook stuff here. Ask Hook what she wants from you. Hook of the Moles wants to see you as an honorary member of the Moles. It's your duty to answer her call. She has the smugness of a child. You can't help but want to help her. Perhaps out of pity. Okay, let's pop off. Do another companion mission.
It's getting late.
Oh, yo, Arlen, what's up? Thanks for your help in uncovering the conspirator. I would like to thank you on behalf of Asta. Leave the rest to me. Is it true that Asta bought all those things with her own money? So you really don't know. This space station may be Madame Herta's property, but she didn't pay a single credit for its construction. Miss Asta's family has ties to the IPC, so saying she's wealthy would be an understatement. Most of the facilities in the space station were essentially funded by her. So the cost of those things she purchased was practically nothing for her, really. Is it too late to cozy up with Miss Asta? Please don't joke about that. I'll take it seriously. Oh shit! He's jealous! Look at the jealous boy! He's so jealous! Ooh, I'm gonna go cozy up to the cute rich girl. Don't you dare. I'll fucking shoot you in your ass. Don't you dare. That's my cute rich girl. It's a delinquent anime with gangs. 13 to 16-year-olds, to be exact. Supernatural one. Main character Takamichi Hanagaki is time leaper. Basically, every timeline shit goes wrong, he has to go back to fix it. Oh, interesting. That actually does sound kind of interesting. It sounds decent. It's like Steins Gate, but for high school delinquents. Interesting. Asta's a rich girl, and she's gone too far. You know it don't matter anyway. She can rely on her old man's money. She can rely on her old man money. She's a bitch girl. No, she's not. She's very nice, actually. She's quite sweet. Manga's finished. We don't know if the anime is going to get a continuation. Last season 3 or season 2 past 2. Because for some reason, Disney Plus decided to put season 3 under the season 2 section. Yeah, some places or categorize things very strangely. This is true. Steins Gate, but no mad scientist. Exactly. In any case, I have to thank you for helping Miss Asta with this incident.
An update on the rumor circulating a certain anonymous chat group regarding the space station's lead researcher. Hashtag latest update. The rumor in circulation is false and untrue. Equipment purchase records and statement information have been properly disclosed to the relevant department in the IPC. The full reports of the investigation have been posted on the space station's personnel internal data center, with help offered by a certain volunteer. The said rumor has been determined to be false. The Space Station Security Center has dealt with the perpetrator of this false accusation in accordance with the regulations. Furthermore, we would like to urge all employees to remain alert to any unverified rumors and refrain from spreading them further, so that we can together build a positive social environment within the space station. Heard a Panopticon system. Note, the procured little robot has been placed in the communal area. Please feel free to check it out.
What did I say? You tried to maliciously defame a little girl, and now you're not even going to apologize? Humanity regresses by the day. Like something out of a horror story. Richard Know-It-All is nowhere to be found in the space station anymore.
Are you from the security department's monitoring room? You seem to have a lot of free time. Bill Portcullis left the group chat. Lol, it's just plain funny that someone like you lecture us when all you do is ride your moral high horse and hide behind anonymity. If you're so good at being a keyboard warrior, why don't you show your staff card? Come on, let's take this offline.
You're so Philistine. Such an ignoramus.
M-Robot left the group chat. I see right through you, whoever you are. Licenseless space driving was kicked from group. Everyone, while chatting here, please mind your manners and watch your words. Don't offend people, don't make bad jokes, and don't provoke others. And also don't stick your nose in other people's sensitive issues, and don't try to get to the bottom of them. When chatting here, everyone must take extra effort to hurt people, make bad jokes, and provoke others. We must dig deeply into other people's sensitive issues to find out the truth. We need to learn to be tolerant and considerate while communicating. If there's a difference in opinion, don't fight over it, and don't act on impulse. We need to learn to be ruthless and relentless while communicating. If there's a difference in opinion, do what your gut tells you. Never back off or back down, and never admit defeat. Blocked. Blocked. Viridian Malvin not left the group. Purple Shirley left the group. Looking at the chat history, all I see is just people fighting. Honestly, I'm not interested. Agreed, I'm leaving as well.
Yeah, I'm leaving too. I can't take this.
You guys. Forget it. I'm getting too old for this. I'm out. People Breaker, Ginger Spotted Dove, Private Dating Chat, Hairmeister, and 66 others left the group chat. Oh, there were 66 people in this group chat? Damn. Whoa. I had no idea there were so many people in this group chat. I remember you. Season 1 on Crunchyroll, Season 2, 3 on Disney+. 2 or 3 live actions. Live action 1 is on Crunchyroll. Other live action movies came out not that long ago in Japan. Please, oh my god, I'm honestly going to make you bored with Tokyo Friends. I'm sorry. Don't worry. You don't need to apologize. It's totally fine. I can tell you're passionate about this, and that's wonderful. Never back down, me. Never back down, never what? Never surrender! I remember you. You added me to the group. Yep, come to think of it, I haven't formally thanked you for your help. You planned all this? Was this all part of your plan? You give me too much credit. I just needed the help of the space station's big hero to settle some stuff that I couldn't attend to myself. Who are you? I think you know. Man, I heard his character club has been disbanded by the owner. Damn. Asta was in on it? Damn. That's just a cute little smug emo to slap in there. Like, you already know who did it. It was me. It's gotta be me. Oh, March texted us too. Bluebell, come to my room. I found something amazing. What is it? What'd you find? You'll know when you're here. Hurry. It's a lot of text. Sure was. They were talking a lot out there. Nice. Let's pop back over to the Astral Express. Characters do not look 13, 16. Some of them look like 18, like 2 of them look like 30 and have kids. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Sounds about what you expect from some shows like that.
Welcome to the Interastral People.
Doesn't quite match perfectly.
Oh, wait. She's over here. What's up?
Huh? I just found this in my pocket. How did it get there?
What is it?
Looks like a light cone.
Huh?
Didn't that weird voice in the Matrix say something about a...
Oh, we get a
permanent
unique
gift?
light cone?
Well, I guess this is it. My origin, huh? I don't know why, but the voice sounded friendly to me.
I trust your intuition.
Well, guess I'll keep it then. Jumping through all those hoops in the Matrix was pretty exhausting. But this little gift makes me feel like it was worth it. I'll have to find time to thank Miss Fu Xuan properly. I really owe her one.
Marsh, how'd you take some of these pictures? She's always watching. Always taking pictures. She's never not taking pictures. Creator was in a gang, so took inspiration from his own gang. Life in the anime. Main gang's flag designs, creators, and old flag design. That's neat. Yeah, I know there's a lot of that sometimes. When people do things like that, they kind of pull from their own experiences, or they research it very heavily, and sometimes get involved to some degree. March 7th's origin. The light cone gifted by the Garden of Recollection to March 7th. Memory sealed within is none other than her origin. Cute. Promised myself I wouldn't get carried away, but here I am. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about it. You're doing fine. You're not overwhelming. Where is the origin? Is it actually a light cone, or is it just a memento? I think it's just a memento of some kind. It's not real. I was lied to. I was lied to. What are these shenanigans? It's not a real light cone, you bastards. You absolute bastards. Literally ask any questions in the anime, probably have an answer for it. I believe you. You probably have encyclopedic knowledge. You know everything there is to know. Everything that matters. Love that for you. You lie! I would never dare lie. I speak exclusively the truth. Except for occasionally when I lie, but it's rare. Or it's not important, either way. Hey there, Hook, what's up?
Honorary member of the Moles, listen up.
What is it, Pitch Dark Hook the Great?
Thank you for helping Hook find the detector. But now...
Yeah, because I think we helped Hook, like, help her father last time. And it was really cute. Allow me to refuse.
At least hear me out first before you refuse.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Hook and Daddy's birthday is approaching. Every year at this time, we exchange gifts and celebrate our birthday together.
You two share a birthday? What a coincidence.
Yeah? What's the problem? Daddy's job has been more difficult since moving to Boulder Town. He gets home really late every day. I don't want to use his hard-earned money to buy a gift.
Hook, you are so considerate. Oh, precious.
Hey.
Precious child.
Are you patronizing me?
No, I'm helping you.
I still have some valuable treasure of my own in Rivet Town. It's a shame I left it there. If I go bring it back and sell it for a decent price, I can buy a gift for Daddy without begging anyone for money.
Yeah, you could do that. Speaking of encyclopedic knowledge, the character in the anime who wears glasses because he thinks it makes him smarter. In reality, he's only smart towards gang member leaders and members. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of people like that who are just like, oh yeah, if I wear glasses, I'm smarter. This makes me smart. You don't gotta apologize. It's alright. You're totally cool. Rivet Town is in Fragmentum.
I know that Rivet Town is super dangerous right now. That's why I'd like to enlist you as my bodyguard. That way, even if the old witch finds out later, I won't be the only one getting a scolding. Then it's settled. Let's meet in Rivet Town. I'll be waiting
I
for
can't
you
be
in a
scolded.
safe spot. You're not allowed to not come.
Not allowed to not come. Don't worry. I'm super cool and unscoldable. And I'm gonna sneeze. Fucking hell, bless me.
Just in case you didn't know, I make the subject about Tokyo Revengers with a single word someone else says. Yeah, you can find a connection there. I know there are people like that sometimes. Like, hey, this is my thing. This is my jam. This is what I like. And I will make connections in my brain because it's what I am passionate about. Bless you. Thank you very much. Hook!
What took you so long? Hook's been waiting here for ages.
But I didn't take a single break on my way over. I fast traveled.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say. As long as you're here now, it's fine. I got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
The bad news.
I told the rest of the moles about the plan, and Julian asked me to get some treasure for him. If we don't help him, he'll tell the old witch where we've gone.
Julian is a cock. I
He's willing
understand.
to contribute to our adventure. Look, he gave me this gardening shovel.
How dare he threaten the boss of the moles?
Well, Julian has been a huge help to me. Consider this returning the favor. Well,
Talk about you with every word you say, whether you like it or not. It's the way it works. Your brains are rolling. Hook got them faster travel. I got fast travel. Hook got them faster travel. That's for sure. Down, down, down. Down over here. Down over here. I'm going down, down, down. Down over here. Down over here. Here? Here. There.
Julian's adoptive parents used to own a business in this area. When we were all forced to leave the town, there were lots of things they didn't have time to take with them, so... Shouldn't be too hard to locate his treasure. Let's start by looking over there.
Ah, so he didn't say bring me back treasure. He said bring me back my treasure specifically. The shit that is mine.
Ah, we found Julian's treasure. No, not the key. These glass marbles. Oh, look at all the different colors. And it wasn't easy collecting all these.
Yeah, they're probably very pretty. What are these marbles used for?
What? You don't know? Have you never played marbles before? Oh, by the way, what does this key open? Oh, maybe Julian knows.
A secret basement that
That
holds
look on your face.
government
I get it.
classified
This jar
documents
of glass marbles is worth it,
that will reveal so much. It'll collapse the entire industry. That's not what I was thinking.
Don't even try to pretend otherwise. The look on your face sold you out. Let me tell you something. This jar of marbles means a lot to the moles. Julian used it to help the moles overcome a super huge crisis for which he was promoted to second in command.
Ah, he did it. He defeated fragmentum monsters with marbles?
Of course it wasn't that, but his accomplishments are nothing to be scoffed at. In the past, the kids in town were arch rivals to us at the orphanage. Us kids used to bully us, relying on the pocket money that their parents gave them. One time, they sent us a formal declaration of war, challenging the moles to a marbles competition.
Hey Bloop, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. How's it going? Welcome to the New Year's Eve Celebrapalooze, celebrating New Year's Eve in every time zone around the world. Thank you for listening to me, and thank you for contributing to the Trapped in an Island with Josh Hutcherson Fanfic Frenzy Challenge for the dramatic reading for that thing itself there. Have a great stream. Good hearing you are a bear. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, and I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic evening. And if you're going to rest, if you're going to sleep, I hope that it goes well for you. Thanks for stopping by.
We were all well aware that we didn't stand a chance. We at the orphanage only had some old glass marbles we scavenged from the side of the road, which are no match for those rich kids' marbles. Nonetheless,
They had all the marbles.
Julian bravely accepted the challenge. and triumphantly returned with a pile of colorful glass marbles he won. It was incredible.
What an amazing marbles player. Wow, what a little hero.
Yep. So, now you know why you wanted us to find this treasure. Alright, enough chit-chat. Next, we need to find my treasure.
Yep, where is
Time
it?
to get to work. Hook's treasure is hidden
Key with teeth all worn?
below the orphanage near the mine's entrance.
Alright,
Doesn't
understood.
feel like the Rivet Town I remember. Do you think the orphanage is like this now too?
We'll find out. We're about to head there. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Show me all your secrets.
This place is nothing like it was before I left. Boxes and mine carts are all over the street. What a mess. Oh, did someone move my treasure too?
Depends what your treasure was. Perhaps these are stacked here to keep the monsters away.
I used to keep it in the mining team's junk pile. Behind the corner, there were heaps of geomarrow and boxes. Hopefully it hasn't been taken.
Is that all the info you have? Got it, I'll start looking.
I'll look with you. We'll definitely find it if we work together.
It's over here. It's over here.
Look, it's in this box. This miniature drill rig was given to me by a guy from Daddy's mining team as a birthday present.
Oh, cute.
I'm going to turn it on. Whoosh!
It's broken?
Look, just don't talk to me right now. I need to calm down.
Honestly, like, if you need money to buy your dad a birthday present, I can help. I'm rich. Brief silence. Remain silent a bit longer.
Honorary member, I wonder, how much do you think Julian's glass marbles would sell for?
That's all you came up with after calming down?
What? Did you think I was serious? I wasn't actually planning on selling these marbles.
You were just thinking about it. You weren't planning on it, but you were thinking about it. Is the drill rig really that valuable?
Well, not as much as Diggertron, but that guy who gave it to me was pretty skillful. He could always make fancy things.
Going to sleep, it's 4:30 a.m. Oh, what do you mean? It's 11:30 p.m. No, absolutely. Take care, Jasper. Thanks for hanging out with us for a while. Thank you for sharing your passions and hanging out, having a good time. It's been fun. Have a good rest. Sleep tight. Dream bright. It is rather early for you at this point, or late. Either way. Sleep as much as you can, and hope you'll feel great when you wake up. Perhaps try not to talk Tokyo Revengers as much next time. Man, I wish it was me. Hey, no worries. No worries at all. Everything is A-okay. But yeah, you gotta get some rest at this point, for sure. Get some rest. Sleep tight. How about we ask him to help you fix it?
Not possible. Daddy said that guy went missing one day and he never saw him again. Maybe he went someplace far away. I have
Like
no
death?
idea when he'll come back.
He fucking
so
died?
that
Is he
definitely
dead?
won't work.
What should we do now?
Oh, wait a second! I hid another treasure at the orphanage! I want to sell it, but if I want to buy Daddy a gift, I don't have any other choice.
Do apologize a lot because I feel really bad for talking about it so much. No, you shouldn't feel bad at all. It's something that you care about and something you're passionate about, and you want to share that love with other people. You want to share that passion and excitement with other people, and there's nothing wrong with that. You've done not a single thing wrong that you need to apologize for. Except maybe you need to apologize to yourself for holding yourself to such high standards and thinking that you've done something wrong when you've done nothing, not once, not never. It is A-okay. Good night.
Honorary member, please, please help me look for it. Just one more time.
Will this really be the last time?
I promise this is the last time. Let's go.
Alright. I'm gonna cry now. Hey, sometimes we gotta let loose the tears. Let loose the tears of war. Crying can be a wonderful release. It can be positive, it can be negative. And even if it's negative, it can be a positive release to allow that emotion to flow through. I love crying, honestly. So if you gotta have a good cry, go ahead. Pop off. Do the good thing.
Why are there so many monsters here? We need to deal with them first.
All is well.
Cutting the net.
Cutting the nets.
Stand still.
Stand still. I'm going out. Night night. Absolutely. Take care. Hopefully your wet eyes don't dampen your pillow too much. Sleep tight, dream bright, Jasper. Rest well. I hope the go-karting is tons of fun. Fuck them up. They're dead. They're dead. They didn't stand a chance.
Wait! Let me take a look at my notes and mark the location where I stashed the treasure.
So what is your mysterious treasure?
It's a reward from the old witch. You'll know what it is after I dig it up.
Like a lollipop or something?
Go down the stairs on the left, then walk 10 paces forward. Turn right, walk another 15 paces, spin around 10 times, then keep walking forward.
Do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around? And that's what it's all about?
Oh no! I'm doomed! The second half of my notes are completely ruined!
You shouldn't have written so much.
Oh, what kind of lame treasure map would it be if it only had 1 or 2 steps? Without the second half of my notes, how will I ever find the treasure?
Classic child problems. I have a treasure of my own.
Really? Quick, let me see.
Let's use the home use object finder to help Hook search.
Findy? Findy's back? We haven't seen Findy in so long. It's Findy!
Home use object finder at your service. Please say the target object you want to search for.
Oh, wow. This little thing, it can talk?
Wow, you can talk as well, little thing.
Aren't you sassy? But if you can help me find my treasure, I'll let it slide.
Point in this direction. Wait, hold on. They're all just pointing at the slide. Am I missing something? So it's on the slide? Did I forget how to use Findy? I knew your stream going. It's going well, Ash. Welcome back. I hope you're feeling better. Hope that all is well. How are you doing? How is your weekend treating you now? We are working through many, many new years, celebrating our existence in every moment, and trying to figure out how to use Findy to find this treasure. But they're all just pointing at the slide. Unless it's like down here or something. Still feeling crappy. I got some warm broth to drink for my cold and cough. Hopefully that helps. Some warm broth generally has positive effects, at least in some way. So I hope that serves you well and helps you to heal up. And feel even a little bit better, even some relief from the misery
Even if it doesn't heal it, if it's a little bit better, that'd be good. Is there another path I'm forgetting about? Around the backside? This just goes straight away.
Will of preservation.
Oops. It's fine. Oh, okay, it worked this time.
What's this?
Why did that not
Something
work
was
the first
written on
time?
it. For Julian 50 years in the future.
Huh?
Whatever. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it.
Isn't it unsuitable for people to wear, though?
I guess you're right. We should wait 50 years before opening it. Let's take it back to Julian along with the glass marbles.
Isn't that his, then? Didn't take out 90% of the time capsules.
Beep, beep, beep! Finding will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an Interastral Peace Appliances store.
Oh? Hey! Why did it not work the first time? It was glitched. It was bugged out.
Teddy bear! The old witch gave it to me as a gift.
This is your treasure?
Yes, he's called Jun.
No, that's adorable.
Whoa, Jun. How did you get covered in dirt? And why do you have so many loose threads? If we don't get you cleaned up, no one will buy you.
How much can you get for him?
The old witch said that Jun isn't just any old teddy bear. He'll be worth a lot of money once he's cleaned up. There's no other way. I haven't learned to sew yet. I'll have to ask the old witch for help. If she
Sounds like a
finds out I
plan.
went somewhere I shouldn't have gone, Hook will get lectured all over again. But so what if the old witch yells at me? Hook still has to prepare the gift for Daddy.
You're starting to impress me.
We found the treasure. Let's split. The monsters here give Hook goosebumps. Ooh, too scary. I'm warning you. Don't you dare tell the old witch about Hook's plan to sell the treasure.
I won't. You got your own deal. I'm just hanging out. Oh, Jun the cuddly bear. That is very cute. That's an adorable little bear. Precious stuffed animal. Hook's such a cute kid.
I heard that it's getting late. Where to now?
Don't worry, it's not too late. We got it all under control.
Hook? What are you...
Here, look at this bear. Will you fix it?
Natasha, Jun's in bad shape. Can you help me fix him?
I remember giving you Jun. I haven't seen this fella in years. Where did you find him?
Don't worry about it.
The wind brought him back to me.
Be honest with me, Hook.
What a great line delivery.
Big sister helped me find him
Beautiful.
at the Rivet Town orphanage.
You had her take you to the Fragmentum just for this teddy bear? Hook, how many times have I told you?
Natasha, please. Please help me fix Jun. I'll clean the clinic for you for a whole month.
You say that every time, and then...
Great, see you soon. Big sister, I'll leave Jun with you.
I don't know what to
do with that girl.
I don't know what to do with the bear.
You shouldn't indulge her, outsider.
Damn, call me
I know it's
outsider and
difficult to tell
everything?
Hook
Shit.
no, but sometimes it just has to be done. Jun. So she gave her bear a name, huh?
Hook seems really fond of this bear.
I've lost count of all the dolls I've made. To be honest, I wasn't expecting her to like this one so much. It was an award I used to give the kids in Rivet Town for good behavior. Can you imagine what an orphanage is like with so many difficult children?
Yeah.
I had to come up with a solution to get them to behave.
Bunch of real assholes. Give them a stuffed bear. They'll be fine.
Pretended to be well behaved for a month in order to get Jun. She ate on time, slept on time, even stopped fighting with the other kids.
think it's supposed to be like in Before You Fuck Colia. Very possible. I wouldn't be surprised. It all still works though. It still makes sense. Maybe she's actually a well-behaved kid pretending to be naughty.
I'm afraid you have no idea how much she suffered that month. Hook has an uncanny ability to rally people to her cause, both adults and children. It's a skill, all right.
Charismatic
and forcing
leader.
her to be well-behaved puts a lid on it. Well, this teddy bear has sure been through the wars. Don't worry, I'll help Hook repair June. But I'll need to find some stuffing. Wait, look at the eyes.
Eh? Oh, is he a fragmentum monster? Do we have to kill him? Are they moving?
Ugh, please don't say that. They must be... Erebus? Huh. Strange, I didn't notice when I sewed them on.
Were you distracted or something?
I think I must have been. It's not every day you sew precious gems into a teddy bear, honestly. Well, our war-torn bear here just became a priceless doll. Not bad, June.
Not bad, June. Ooh. Hook! Hook! It's priceless!
Did the old witch yell at you?
She did.
But you were only there to help Hook. I'm sorry, honorary member. Never mind that. You didn't tell her what I was really up to, did you?
Absolutely not, Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Great. Your loyalty as an honorary member of the Moles is acknowledged. Anyway, why are you still standing here, silly? Do you have something to report to the boss of the Moles?
Junjun's eyes are precious gems.
Gems?
Yeah, like uncut gems, like with Adam Sandler.
Worth a lot of money?
Will you sell him?
Well, of course I'll sell him. If the gems are expensive, Hook can buy a better birthday gift for Daddy. Anyhow, this is super useful intel. If you've been with the Moles a bit longer, I'd be promoting you to third in command right now.
Nice. Yeah, eat shit, little girl.
After Natasha fixes June.
Not Hook, the other little girl who is in Alisa or something.
Hook the Great.
I forget her name. Slices of life before the furnace. Alina, yeah, her. That loser. Wildfire official. Promotion. Tomorrow, Wildfire will host an auction near the Vagrant camp at the outskirts of the robot settlement. Everyone in the underworld is invited. Buyers and vendors, please register with your real name prior to the auction. If you want to know more, talk to our team members at the Boulder Town News office. Man, Hook's companion mission is 3 missions? Dang. Fuck it, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on.
What's happening down here, buddy?
Love at first sight, sold at first strike. The Wildfire used item auction is opening soon. If you are interested, head down to the Vagrant camp and get involved. Outsider.
Yeah?
I remember you.
Yeah, I'm the outsider.
To find some treasures at the auction too.
What kind of treasures can I find there?
We're not sticklers at this auction. You'll find everything from exotic Bellabog rarities to tattered roadside socks.
Why is Wildfire hosting an auction?
Well, after Wildfire got involved in the maintenance of the Vagrant camp, they saw there was a big resource distribution problem. People would rather keep a stockpile of useless objects than exchange them for useful resources. So we intend to hold a public auction. We'll allow folks to make the best use of the stuff they have by exchanging it for the stuff they need.
Who's going to the auction?
It's mostly vagrants from the camp, but
Okay.
Boulder Town residents are welcome to join as well, of course.
And me?
The more attendees we have, the more items there will be for trade, and the better we can meet the auction's goal.
Got it. I'll buy everything. How will the auction be held?
Buyers and sellers must
You know
all
I'm a rich
register their
girl.
personal information.
I own a
To
space
ensure the
station.
quality of items, the sellers must also register details for each item. Then there's the standard auction procedure. The auctioneer presents the items, and the bidders place their bids on the spot. Pretty straightforward, don't you think?
What kind of treasures can I find at the auction?
Oh, plenty. Gloves used by Chief Oleg.
They still have his sweat in them.
There are lots of prospectors hunting for ancient relics in the Vagrant camp, so there should be a lot of unique items at this auction. For example, I heard that one of the goods up for auction is a barely used geomarrow probe.
Means nothing to me. Geomarrow probe?
Ah, never heard of a treasure like that before, huh? More excited about the auction now?
Oh no, I've never heard about it because I don't live here.
Here, take this pamphlet. It has more information on all the rarities up for auction. Remember to stop by the Vagrant camp. Be there or be square.
I should tell Hook about the geomarrow probe. She might want
Interesting.
to help Fursman get his treasure back.
Talking about possibility of Five Nights at Freddy's being on a QuvarTV show earlier. Only just now thought of the idea of making an experience Five Nights at Freddy's in celebration of its 10th anniversary thing later this year. Can't believe it came out in 1998. It came out in 1998, can you believe it? All real, 100%. Is Five Nights at Freddy's 10th anniversary this year? Is that true? Oh, it is. Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, yeah, that would be kind of appropriate. August 2024, I'll be 10. I'll be crying and sobbing. No, that would be appropriate, potentially. I'll consider that. Thanks for that information. I didn't realize that. That could be kind of fun. Thanks, Bobbert. Neato. As long as I don't forget. That could definitely happen. I never said I remembered stuff. Maybe crying and sobbing because of all the memories or because of the idea that it was 10 years ago.
Honorary member. I was just about to go see you.
What's up, Pitch Dark Hook the Great?
Daddy's already planned his birthday party, but I haven't been able to sell Jun or buy a gift for him. What should I do? Honorary member.
I have the perfect idea! You think of something! I think as a time passage, yeah, I suppose. But it's alright, that just means that everything has been building more and more and the legacy has been growing stronger every moment, and your memories are that much more pure and precious. We should go get your dad's probe back.
I was just about to ask you about the probe. Honorary member. You found some clues?
Check it out.
Auction. So that's where the probe is?
Seems likely. Do you know what auction means?
Do you think Hook's stupid or something? At the auction, I can sell Jun and buy a birthday gift for Daddy. Yeah. Jun is still with the old witch. Let's go get him and then register for the auction.
Figure you don't have to play every game fully, just enough to see if you like it and then keep going if you do. Frederick fans like me can help you do secrets. Yeah, I imagine, given that I haven't even beaten the first one, I probably wouldn't be able to do all of them easily. Because I probably, unless I spent like a month or two doing it, it probably wouldn't be easy for me. So I'd probably do like little sampler platters of them. About Jun.
Stupid witchy old Natasha. Have you finished fixing Jun?
Oh, your teddy bear? He's nearly done. Here, take a look at him.
Wow, he looks brand new. Natasha, you're incredible.
Very impressive, Natasha.
Glad to be of service. Now then, did you really bring her over here with you just to pick up Jun? Come on now. What are you guys up to this time?
Nothing. We would never do anything.
We're going to the auction.
Oh, yeah, we're going to an auction.
No, that's not what we're going to do.
We're not up to anything.
You've been spending too much time with Hook. The auction. Right, Hook? The one at the Vagrant camp? So you made me go through all this effort to repair Jun just so you could sell him?
Honorary member, think of something.
Don't worry, I'll do a dance. Commencing plan, think of something.
two make an adorable duo.
I agree. That's
I
really
was only joking,
precious.
Huck. Jun is yours, and it's entirely up to you what you do with him. But you must make one promise to me.
Like, what is it?
Don't go charging into the Fragmentum again. Mr. Fursman heard about what you did and came to me to find out what happened. Your dad worries about you. Stop giving him reasons to.
Daddy?
Hmm.
Okay. I swear I'll never make Natasha or Daddy worry again.
I'm going to have to trouble you to keep an eye on this kid again. You seem to be doing a good job, so I'll leave it at that. Off you go then, and good luck.
I'm doing a great job. I'm great with taking care of kids.
Honorary member?
I've never once dropped them off a bridge. It was really simple. I mean, really simple to not do it. Like, you know, easy. Never played a main game myself, but I've heard enough to know a general idea of difficulty. Oh, I wouldn't have expected you to not have played a main game. Have you just done, like, the side content and stuff? 3 is the easiest, not easy, but not terrible. And 4, right after it, is incredibly hard. Source of the Markiplier, Night 1 is always the easiest. AAA meme. Never heard of it, but it sounds funny. It sounds like it would make sense. Entertaining content. Oh, we can get a little cute Jun avatar. Nice. Yeah, I would imagine that they would... Yeah, there's probably like a bell curve where they try to find a balance and then end up pushing it a little bit for people later in the series. That's a scream, not triple A. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, quadruple A. Like, yeah! Quadruple A video games, let's go! Should have put an H in there, no worries. I was like, yeah, sure, I guess. Quadruple A, you know, the 4 in Five Nights at Freddy's stands for the 4 A's in quadruple A. Video games! Night 1 is always the easiest. Ah! So more like that, then.
Welcome! Are you here to take part in the auction?
Yeah, actually.
Yep. Huck wants to auction this teddy bear.
Teddy bear. How about I take a look at it first, little missy?
It's got fancy eyes.
With all due respect, I don't think this item will generate much interest at the
It's
auction.
got fancy eyes.
I don't see any value in it.
Can you see its fancy eyes? Actually, this bear's worth quite a lot of money.
Okay, let me take another look. The craftsmanship is excellent, and the fabric is soft. But I'm afraid that won't command a high price on its own.
Call yourself an auctioneer?
The eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute.
How could you not tell
That's natural
immediately that it was natural Erebus? Come on, girl.
What are precious gems doing on such an ugly...
Hey! Don't talk about Jun that way.
Who are you calling ugly? Take that back.
Well, who'd have thought it? Allow me to make a suggestion. You should only auction off the gems.
What are you talking about? You can't just take Jun's eyes off.
Hook is precious.
All right. Don't get upset, little missy. I'll respect the wish of the owner and keep Jun here intact. Please, sign this commodity contract here.
Let me do it.
And if you and your friend would like to bid, please fill out this buyer registration form as well.
Of course we'd like to bid. I'll sign again. Honorary member, ask about the probe.
Would you like to be probed?
Probe? Are you talking about the geomarrow probe?
Whatever kind you like, girl.
As far as I know, there are a lot of people interested in acquiring that device. The estimated sale price is no less than 600 shield.
I had that easily for a while. I used it all, I think. Just rip off Jun's eyes and sell it. Yeah, just rip them right off. Just easily. Right in front of the crowd, too. Make it a spectacle. Make them watch it happen so they know what happened there. They know where those eyes came from. That'll increase the cost. That's chump change.
Stop bluffing!
Because it's a rare and useful treasure, the geomarrow probe will be up for bidding in the final round of the auction. But don't worry, the gems on your teddy bear are also very valuable. You'll have the chance to bid on the probe if someone's willing to pay a high price for him.
I'm great at bidding a price up.
Oh, then we'll be counting on you. I'll tell you a secret. The more bidders there are,
Oh,
the more
interesting.
you can get for your bear here. The place is teeming with potential buyers. It only takes a
Oh, I'll
gentle
nudge
nudge
them
to get
all.
'em to join in.
Hook doesn't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Persuade them with true love.
Oh, is true love really that useful?
Yeah, it is. It's simple.
Let's ask around. Junjun's super cute. I'm sure there'll be loads of people interested in buying him.
We got this. Easy peasy. Hey, buddy, you want to buy a teddy bear? Are you interested in this teddy bear? He sure is cute and cuddly.
His design is super cute, and he's really, really
Yeah, you
soft.
just gotta touch him.
Can't
Trust
help but
me.
Give him a big hug. You'll have sweet dreams every night as long as Junjun's by your side. Intrigued?
Thanks for the good nap audio, Kuku. Hello, Penguin. Are you taking a nap now, or did you just wake up from a nap? Either way, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and hope you rest well, or have rested well. Happy to help. Keep staring at him and wait for him to speak.
According to the old
He doesn't know how to
witch,
use
some people aren't
words.
good at talking in front of other people. Why not ask him to write his thoughts down?
Give him a pen and paper.
Here.
Not interested?
Right.
Excuse me? I'm gonna shove my spaceball bat through your ribcage. If you talk to me that way again about fucking Junjun, don't you understand how cute this little stuffed teddy bear is? Goddamn boy. How tempting it to be to sleep again though. Woke up. Well, good morning. Welcome back. Nap if you need to. It's your life. You worked hard today. You gotta get a rest. Kill him. I got it. Right in his ass. Hey girl, what's up, gemologist?
Look at that. That's no
6,
ordinary
5,
teddy bear.
4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. Congratulations to the Eastern Time, US and Canada, Venezuela, Caracas, Cuba, Turks and Caicos, Havana, Haiti. You have entered the new year finally. And now we have to set up Mexico City, Chetumal, Central Time, US and Canada for our next New Year. There we go. Thank you for celebrating the new year. Typing something big and then you start counting down, so I'm doing this real quick. Yeah, you're putting the work in, you're like, hold on a second. It's New Year? Oh shit, hold on, wait, hold on. Love that. Wonderful, wunderbar. You sure about that?
Oh, sorry. I was in a bit of a trance. I didn't know someone was about to strike up a conversation. Huh. You don't look like you'll be bidding on much. So, I'll tell you, that teddy bear's eyes are genuine Erebus. But it's so absurd. I don't understand why precious gems would be sewn onto
You never
a teddy
know.
bear. Is this some new kind of scam?
So you don't think Junjun deserves those gems?
Junjun? Who's that?
I feel like this is just gonna go the direction of Hook being like, Junjun's fucking great. Y'all don't understand how great Junjun is. I will cherish and love Junjun for the rest of my life, and y'all can go suck a fucking fat cock, okay? Hook out. Exactly like that, like word for word. Stop by no Freddy's after this. Wanted to give a little guide. Original trilogy could have stood on its own. 4 is where the story gets infamously overcomplicated. Sister location, and 6 then go in a controversial sci-fi direction.
and UCN is a one-night challenge game with super customizable difficulty. After that, Final Freddy VR since the story and game quality spiraling downward. Thank you for the breakdown. Yeah, I know there's a large quantity of people out there with varying interests in it. Some people love every single game in it. Some people do love just like the early ones. There are people who like very specific parts. So I appreciate your insight and your expertise in the matter. Thanks for sharing. I've heard of most of them. I think I've heard of all of them, actually. I think so. I think, isn't Five Nights at Freddy VR supposed to be just like a fun little like side project? Did they actually try to make it serious? I thought, because I saw some of that at one point. I thought it was just like a, hey, here's a fun like little experiment in VR kind of thing. Kia, why don't you buy Jun Jun? They won't let me. I was like, yo, I'm rich. I'll buy everything. I don't give a fuck. But it won't let me. I was like, that's chump change. And Hook was like, don't lie. We are, in fact, the bear's sellers.
Oh, why didn't you bring that up earlier? Your item has piqued my curiosity. In any case, Erebus of that purity is hard to come by in the underworld. I have to get my hands on that bear, even if it means breaking the bank.
I understand.
Will break your bank for sure.
He'll also break your
the
back.
The will be bidding too. Hook's teddy bear may be the center of attention.
That's the first person who said they were gonna bid. What are you talking about, Bluebell? Bluebell, are you fucking insane? That's not a question. That's just the truth. That's just a fact. Jun Jun's gonna break your fucking back. He's gonna crack you in half, lady. You don't understand. You don't understand, Jun Jun. VR had a story shoehorned into it, and the story is now continuing from there, so you can see how that could be unpleasant. Ah, I see. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't really think it had much of a story to it, but I wasn't really focused that much on it. It just seemed like it was not a story-heavy thing. So if they did kind of try to make a story happen there and continue from there, I could see that being a little bit unfortunate. Is Jun Jun a beware? Not too far off. Not too far off. Well, we're, can I, could I, should it, but it, what, yeah, oh, ah, fuck. Yeah, there we go. This is Jun Jun. This is Jun Jun, the bear. That's him. Thank you for greeting each other, it's very sweet of you. Why, dang nabbit, I think you're right. If it was pink, it would be beware. It'd be pretty similar. Hey there, weird man.
Don't try making conversation with me. I don't trust anyone here.
Okay.
I'm warning you, there's only one winner at an auction. Everyone here is one of my
competitors. Damn, guy. Did you hit your head?
What a weird man.
I'll take that as a compliment. You think I can't hear you, you little brat?
Damn.
You're sellers, right? I just caught sight of a teddy bear on the bid list. Is that yours? You two with your poker faces. You got a trick up your sleeves with that bear.
Don't worry about it.
This guy thinks that the whole world is against him. What should we do, honorary member?
Convince him. Just ignore him.
Don't want me to profit from your item, huh? Well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna solve the mystery of your teddy bear.
We have intrigued him.
We could find the auctioneer now and kick off the bidding. Although there is still some time left. We could also see if we missed any buyers.
Find buyers and try to sell the toy at a high price. Let's see what we got. You wanna fucking buy it? You wanna fucking buy it? You wanna fucking buy it? You wanna buy a cool teddy bear? Really cool teddy bear? You wanna buy a teddy bear?
I came because I heard there was an auction, but there's nothing I want here.
Nope. There was something like, wait, how did I forget about the 10th anniversary? Chose to do it, I could tell you which spin-offs to go for too. Yeah, sure, absolutely. I might not do all of them, but I wouldn't mind the insight for it.
Has anyone seen my grandson? Oh, finally. don't run off again. You're such a disobedient...
Sorry?
Oh, how many times have I told
Are you talking to Hook?
Stay close to me. You'll get lost.
Help!
I'm your grandchild.
My eyes might not be up to much, but I can assure you my brain's working.
It's
just
me, Grandma.
My
Grandma,
grandson
don't you
is
see
right
me?
there. Come on, let Grandma see that cute little face. Oh, for the love of... You're not my grandson after all. Well, then where has my darling grandson gone to? Oh, dear me. This is dreadful. Dreadful.
You see that cliff over there? Oops. Find a potential buyer and help the lost child. Hopefully return for the beginning of my new year. Hopefully you're right there, getting on the cusp of it. The time is coming. Hey, what are y'all doing?
So, why you hanging around here by yourself, Tiny?
Yeah, Tiny.
Ah, we gotta
Where
kick
are
some
your
motherfuckers'
parents?
asses.
You didn't go out on your own, did you?
See that cliff over there? You can climb it. God, coward came from nowhere!
But you brought me over here. My grandma's just over there.
Hey, did we give you permission to speak?
Did I give you permission to speak?
All right, enough, Mr. Nice Guy. Give us the money, now.
Robbing a child? New low?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Todd God, Todd fraud. Okay, lurk. Absolutely do what you gotta do. Take care.
Let's rob them instead.
Agreed. Get him.
I got a spaceball bat with your name on it. Right upside your fucking head. Eat my entire auto ass.
Time to say bye.
The whole thing. That was nothing.
You're safe. Go find your family.
That was really brave of you. I hope I can be half as strong as you someday. Thanks so much, guys. I gotta go.
You're gonna have to work out a lot. Don't skip leg day. Talk to the old lady.
Isn't this the kid we just saved?
Oh, it's that brave girl. Grandma, Grandma. They're the ones who saved me.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I can't even begin to express my gratitude.
Yeah, you should keep a better eye on him. Not even monetarily?
Hey, what are you doing? You're making Hook angry.
Can we buy the teddy bear at the auction, Grandma?
I'm putting the work in, Hook.
I'm sure that teddy bear must have belonged to a nice person. Let's go and take a look. If Grandma wins the auction, don't tell your parents I bought it. Let's pretend it was a gift from
Yeah,
this kind
just lie to them and say that it was a gift from some random lady instead. Yeah, Grandma, you're great.
You're really sweet. Junjun will be super happy if they take him home. Anyway, we should get going. Come on, honorary member.
I heard there was something called a Geomero probe at this auction, but I didn't think it would be so pricey.
Where did you hear that? What is a Geomero probe exactly?
I'm not sure, but it was Balloway that told me. I'm not sure why he wants it. So expensive. There must be a lot of people after it for the price to skyrocket like that.
Oh, who cares about that probe thing? If there's a teddy bear at the auction, that looks pretty
It is.
valuable.
What's so appealing about a toy? We're clearly operating on different wavelengths.
Buy the bear. Buy it. Hey, Eunice, what's up?
Yeah.
Yo. Nothing. Thanks, Eunice. Hey there, Eric, little thief.
Have you seen a lady with silver hair?
Wow, he's out. Hey, Ginger is better than you'll ever be, random buyer. Yeah, you suck. How have things been?
Alright, goodbye, little thief. Hello, worried seller.
Auction house set such a low opening bid. I'm bound to make a loss.
Well, you should have done better.
Perhaps.
Should have
I
brought
should
better stuff.
publicize it myself. Oh, I don't like talking to strangers though.
Ah, respect.
I can't.
I think that's everybody. We talked to them all, right? Auction staff.
Outsider, I knew you'd show up. We met before.
Do you want to buy a bear? Who are you?
You don't remember me? How saddening. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Let's get down to business to
You've obviously
defeat
come here for the
the
Geometry,
Huns. Did you bring me daughters when I asked? What? How did you know?
Hey, there are lots of people here who want the same thing as you. Do you remember Balloway, the miner's man? He
Sons.
told me everything. By the way, I'm looking for Gertie, manager of the Goethe Grand Hotel. Please tell me if you see her. Gertie's niece will be returning to Boulder Town in a few days. She asked me a while ago if there would be any gifts suitable for children at the auction. I've noticed there are a few more children's items at the auction today, but I haven't seen Gertie anywhere.
I gotta go find fucking Gertie.
Yet, has she? Would be a shame if she couldn't make it to the auction.
So Gertie's hunting for children's toys. Maybe we can persuade her to bid on Hook's teddy bear too.
Yeah. We're gonna swing a huge auction for this. Fuck the world. We're rigging this shit.
It's getting late.
Hey there,
Come
Gertie.
right on in and take a seat.
About the auction.
Oh? What about the auction? I wanted to go and see whether there were any gifts, toys, or dolls that my niece might like. I didn't mind if they were a little more expensive than usual. I just wanted her to be happy. So I got up early this morning and went to take a look around. Turns out all the items were
Not all
ancient
of them. You were
relics.
too early.
There was something called a geomarrow probe. It all sounded a little extreme. I went around the whole venue and couldn't find what I was looking for, so I came back early.
Kids today like things that are a little more extreme, like gigantic probes. They've added some new kid-friendly items.
That's right. My teddy bear is one of them. Your niece will love him.
Oh, really? I guess I must have missed the latest additions. In that case, I'll finish up here and head back to the vagrant camp. Thanks so much for letting me know.
All right, we're getting some good stuff. Everybody wants Jun Jun, except for some people who are stupid. I think we talked to everybody, yeah? All right. Let's see how the auction goes.
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
Let's wait for the auction to begin.
The next item has been provided by Hook, a gemstone collector from Boulder Town. It's a handmade teddy bear adorned with Erebus. An innovative design, it combines incredibly valuable Erebus gemstones with a good old-fashioned girly teddy bear.
It's amazing.
The opening bid is 300 shield.
600.
325.
Ah, weird man.
Oh, you're adding 25.
Just for no reason.
Isn't that...
Hey, what's the problem with 325? That's my offer.
Why are you arguing?
350.
I'll add another 50.
Over here. Add another 50.
Yeah.
I'm putting my reputation as a gemologist on the line. I have to get my hands on that Erebus.
Add another 100 shield.
550 going once. Any buyers going higher? 550 shield for the Erebus teddy bear going
I'll
twice.
do it.
Any other offers? 550 shield going 3 times.
I'll do it.
And sold.
Phew. The gems belong to me.
Oh, I hope this money is enough to buy the probe.
Don't worry, we have a solid chance. Oof, pricey.
You're right.
I would have spent more.
Do this.
They just didn't let me.
The bidding for the Geomarrow probe has been postponed
Huh?
due to unanticipated complications at the venue. Please be patient and don't leave the auction if you want to bid on it.
Was it stolen?
Don't worry, everyone. Just a minor technical issue.
Did I steal it?
Break now.
I feel like I would
and the
remember that,
auction
but I
is
could have
this.
forgotten.
A break? Do you think there's something wrong with the Geomarrow probe?
Technical glitches are always excuses. Every single time. Not once is it not an excuse.
Let's go ask that staff member.
Sorry, give me a second. I got some technical issues I gotta take care of quick. I'll be right Sorry about that. Definitely didn't have to do something illegal. What's this? What's over here? Hey, auction staff, what's going on?
What happened to the Geomarrow probe? You tell me right now, straight away, immediately.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just a technical issue.
You don't sound very convincing. Did someone steal it?
Well, we can't say for sure that it was stolen. We've contacted the seller and sent some people in search. We should soon be able to...
This place is full of troublemakers.
Yeah. Why wasn't Wildfire keeping a lookout? I gotta catch the thief and get the probe back. Any ideas, honorary member?
Love that technical difficulty screen. It cracks me up. I'm glad you enjoy it. I think it used to be different, but I don't remember. It was something else, I think, in the past. Let's have a look at the auction registration form.
Are you suggesting that someone altered the registration form? That's simply not possible. We've been keeping a close eye on everything.
Shrug emoji.
What the honorary member means is that the thief only came here to create trouble. They weren't interested in buying or selling, right?
This guy should give us half his salary.
I don't have a salary to give. I'm a volunteer.
Well, volunteer better.
Wait a minute. Let me see. Aside from you, there was someone else who registered as a buyer but never put in a bid. And I think there was a miner who registered with him. Come on, let's go and interrogate them.
Oh, it's this person.
Hi, excuse me. May I ask where the miner who registered with you is gone?
Him? I think he went back into town.
So, he already ran away.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove my fist up his ass and pull his eyeballs out
Saying he wanted to buy the
from his ass.
Geomarrow probe, but then he changed his mind for some reason and ran back to Boulder Town alone.
Where can you usually find him?
I don't know him all that well. Why don't you just head into town and look for him?
Do you really think he'll turn out to be a thief? I'm not so sure now.
We'll see.
Anyway, outsiders.
I'll steal his
you should
fucking
go and
coal
look for him
and-
in Boulder Town. I need to make sure the other buyers haven't left. If you don't find anything, the thief might still be among us.
Make him jump double dutch with it.
Head back to Boulder Town and catch the thief.
Yeah, let's head back to Boulder Town and catch the thief.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Hey there, buddy.
Hey, you! Did you take the Geomarrow probe?
Yeah, just come on and say it.
Right now.
Huh? What? Who are you? Where are the people I'm supposed to meet up with?
Honorary member, we shouldn't waste any time talking to him. Let's just knock him out.
Yeah, let's fuck him up.
Look at a couple of brats do to me. Do you even know how much the probe is worth?
Do you know how much my fist is worth? Shut it, thief.
You two better think twice. The boss put in a lot of effort to find this item. If you even...
Enough talk. How about a Diggertron knuckle sandwich?
Yeah, fuck him up. Eat shit, loser. You don't even get a chance. It exploded on you. How do you like them apples? You're dead. Over.
give up, okay? Stay
Yeah,
calm.
coward.
I'll give you the probe. Just listen to me. I overheard the auctioneer say that the Geomero probe would fetch at least 600 shield. 600 shield.
Yeah, I had
You
like
ever
several
seen that much
thousand.
money?
I'm one of the 10 wealthiest people in Balabog.
You? Yeah, right. I don't believe you.
I mean, you don't have to. It's
How
just the
about
truth.
this? The boss, along with a few buddies and I, we put together 600 shield and buy the probe from you. Hmm?
No! Hook won't do that!
Come on, Missy. Don't be so stubborn. We can talk it over.
Do you want another spaceball bat in your groin?
I see.
Sorry, allow me to
You just wanna
rephrase.
keep
I used the
to
wrong
yourselves,
adverb. Up your groin!
And here I was thinking I'd met some nice people. You're worse than I am.
This belongs to your dad, Hook.
Maybe it did in the beginning, but things have changed now. Let's go, honorary member. Back to the auction.
Wait a minute. You're just gonna give it back? That's 600 shield! 600! At least think about it.
There's nothing to think about, Mr. Thief. I want this detector, but I don't want to be a louse like you.
Yeah, eat shit,
We're
loser.
gonna win it at the auction fair and square.
Yeah, we'll punch all the other auctioneers so they can't bid. It'll be great. Like real true patriots. America! Balabog! Fuck yeah!
You got the probe back? Amazing! Fantastic!
Yep, here you go.
The owner asked me to pass on 150 shield as a reward for
Oh shit, we got 700 shield!
And thanks to you, the auction house has regained its credibility.
750
Accept
shield.
an extra 50 shield.
Even more rich now.
200 shield! Really?
You've earned it. Besides, if you win the bid for the Geomero probe, you'll have paid back the seller anyway, right?
It's true. So this is like a discount from the seller?
Well, I didn't say that, but you could certainly interpret it that way.
Hook generously accepts the reward. We've got 750 shield for the auction!
Ladies and gentlemen, the technical issue has been resolved. The second half of the auction is about to commence. Please gather in an orderly manner.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, Lily is Queen 13, love you. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? How's your weekend treating you? Welcome to the New Year's Threve Celebrapalooze, celebrating New Year's Eve in every time zone around the world. How's it going? Let's wait for the auction to begin.
The next item up for auction has been provided by a veteran prospector from the Vagrant Camp. It's an ancient relic, a Geomero probe.
Ooh,
The item itself
spicy.
was once a key component of another old world relic, and its one-of-a-kind craftsmanship has long since ceased to exist. This meticulously preserved probe is a rare work of art. The opening bid is 400 shield.
Going good, but I'm in Germany. Well, I'm glad to hear it's going well. That's wonderful. And, Guten Tag. I believe it'll be morning for you at this point, though I'm not entirely sure because I have no semblance of what time it is right now because it has been between 11 p.m. and midnight for 20 hours for me at this point. Your midnight happened a while back, though, so Happy New Year! I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Sorry, give me a second. Sorry, my roommate came in my room to show me an old voice machine he had found or gotten somehow. A relic of ancient times, just like this. An old world relic, just like this Geomero probe here. We'll bid hashtag 420 shield.
450.
Hey! No, not like that. You're not allowed simple male voice.
480!
Sharp female voice, you sit your ass down. 500. Trembling old person voice, you're about to die. Not because you're old, but because you're bidding against me, and I'm getting angry.
550.
Simple male voice, sit down. You're
60.
How dare you? 600.
Order? You're just throwing bids out at random.
650.
Ugh.
700.
Uh-oh.
720.
She is gonna die.
Everyone's looking at us. What should we do?
725. Over to you, Hook.
750.
All in, baby.
750. Did you hear that, everyone? That's what a one-of-a-kind treasure costs. 750 shield going once. 750 shield going twice. 750 shield going 3 times. And sold.
We did it.
Congratulations to the winner.
Congratulations to us. We have earned this victory, truly.
Honorary member. Did I win the bid? Does Hook really get the probe?
You do, but don't say it that way. Thank you, Lily, for the straighten up and wiggle. Appreciate that. Keep my posture nice and straight. Wake up. This isn't a dream.
Hook actually won the bid! Big sister, thank you so much. Hook would never have won the probe without your help.
Thank you for the applause. I don't know why it didn't play. Strange. Congratulations, Hook! You did it! This is applause from Lily as Queen. 13, love you! Congratulations! Woo! Let me just find the sound alerts thing and just refresh that quick. See if there's something weird going on there. Hey, there it is! It was just delayed. Yeah! Thank you for the applause. It's what an honorary member should do.
It doesn't matter whether you're an honorary member or not.
Thank you for the claps,
Just
Bobbert.
accept pitch dark Hook the great gratitude. Let's go see the
Yeah!
young witch then. I'll ask her to wrap this probe up as a beautiful gift for Daddy.
It'll be great. Do you know how many hours are left in stream? So I know how long I have to stay up. Kidding, I'll probably sleep before the end. Let me check the time zones. We have half an hour for this one. Then we got another hour there. So hour and a half, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5 hours. So you'll almost definitely want to sleep before the end. There's quite a few time zones left to celebrate New Year's in. It's a rough estimate. It's 6:30 a.m. That makes sense. Yeah, it is morning then. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. I don't know if you've just woken up or if you have not gone to sleep yet, though. If you've not gone to sleep yet, gotta make sure you take care of yourself. It is important. Hey there, Natasha. How's it going?
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
I can say with honesty this time, outside of the joke, that it's 11:30 p.m. Because you're in Central. I am in Central. You remember that. I think that was accurate because we're doing Central Time right now. Yeah. Yeah, Mexico, Central Time, U.S., and Canada. We're doing it. I'm not sleeping until I pass out. I mean, that's a way to do it. Do you need me to sing you a lullaby? I can do that. You just gotta pay the bees for it. I mean, the current time zone is Central, but I also remembered. Both are accurate. It's all there. 9. No. No sleep. Must pass out naturally. Hook and I are back.
Hook, you look very happy. Did something good happen?
Yep, we won.
Mine and Daddy's birthday party is starting soon. Can you help me wrap up this gift? I want to surprise Daddy.
You rascal. You only come and find me in situations like this.
You only find me when you need something from me.
Natasha, I'll help you clean the clinic for half a month.
Oh, dang, that's a good deal.
I can't believe you won such a valuable item. Junjun must have fetched a small fortune, huh?
Must die from sleep. No, never. Sleep is a healing process. You must fall into sleep and let your body slumber, rest, and recover. You must sleep tight and dream bright so that the world can wake you and welcome you back to a living experience. With bright, shiny lights that may be a little too blind. He's gotta, like, pull the curtains closed a little bit. Head bandage. No! Oh, we all need to sleep. I'll be getting to sleep too. Don't worry. Eventually. Soon-ish, kind of. Like 8 hours from now. I'm gonna take a nap. Are you sick? Are you feeling sick? Sorry to hear that if that's the case. That sucks. Natasha's craftsmanship was very popular.
Even with the Erebus, you must have put in a lot of effort to get such a good price. Fursman will be very happy with his gift. By the way, Hook,
Get those
how
little
are your
yawns.
birthday party plans coming along? Have you invited this young lady?
Oh, not yet. Big sister, do you want to come to my birthday party?
That's so precious. She's so cute. My real name is Natasha. Oh, really? Cool. We're talking to Natasha right now. Is this you? Are you an underworld doctor? That's cool. Do you want us to call you Natasha? You want us to call you Lily? You want us to call you Is Queen? You want us to call you Queen? Maybe. Something like that. Could be. Never know. Of course.
Great. I'll contact the other members of the moles too. Come find me when you're ready. We'll go together.
Queen. We must call you Queen. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen! Time for a birthday party! Bow, 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 bow. Hey there, Hook. What's up?
The big hero you
That's
mentioned
me.
is here.
I'm a big damn hero.
Julian, knock it off.
Big hero?
You heard that? Don't get too cocky, honorary member. We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
Sure. I'm your mother, you listen to me. Oh, you made another account? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. Hey, Mom, how's it going? What are you doing up so late? How was your trip? Welcome home. What'll there be to eat?
Aunt Gertie always makes a big black bean cake for Hook's birthday. Oh, and Daddy always makes a huge roasted rock
Ooh.
crab for me. It makes
Sounds
my
tasty.
mouth water just thinking about it. And don't forget about Diggertron. Daddy brings a year's worth of machine oil and Diggertron drinks it all up.
Sounds like they spoil you.
I'm the boss of the moles. If I don't get enough to eat, how will I have the energy to punish villains? We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
You just said that. Why would you repeat what you just said? Are you a robot? Who have you invited?
Well, I had to invite Daddy first.
Yeah, that makes
Speaking of
sense.
birthdays,
Yeah.
Daddy never used to celebrate them. He only started doing it when he adopted Hook.
Oh, that's cute.
I also invited other members of the moles and... Oh, yeah, Zila too. She couldn't come today, but she said she'd still send me a gift. I also invited the old witch,
Cute.
Sweta, and you, of course, the honorary member. We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about
Why are you repeating that again? What's going on? Are you a broken record? Are you okay? Hook, is everything fine? Hello? Is there a light behind your eyes? Finally, the end of ads. Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. My apologies that you have to deal with the ads. I know it was not a fun experience, but I hope that they served you well. At the very least, thank you for your patience, and thank you for supporting the show in that silly way as it is. Welcome back.
I do hope you will forgive
Hey,
the
Fursman.
ramblings of an old man, but I would like to say a few words. I had no idea when my birthday was before I adopted Hook, and I most certainly did not celebrate it. I didn't realize how important birthday celebrations were until I met my daughter.
Oh.
That is why I chose to have my birthday on the same day as Hook, so that we could celebrate this special day together.
That's really cute.
This continued year after year.
What a sweet man.
I too began to look forward to the party.
Oh, he's a good dad.
Today is an extra special day. In addition to the moles, Hook has invited a dear and brave.
That's me!
friend.
I'm brave! It's
I
me!
hope you have a wonderful time at the party today.
Absolutely. I want a sub account because I'm broke. Oh, that's really sweet. I appreciate the thought. The thought means a lot. And definitely don't worry about it. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. You gotta meet all of your needs in whatever way you can. I'm just a little silly guy over here. I don't demand any sort of sacrifices. In fact, I would demand no sacrifices. I'd say definitely take care of yourself first and foremost and don't worry about it. I appreciate the thought. That's very sweet. I guess I did help out a little.
Yeah, that's right. This honorary member helped Hook a lot.
Ooh.
Natasha told me that you helped Hook retrieve a teddy bear.
It's true.
It used to be that Hook could only fall asleep when she held that bear in her arms.
Don't bring that up. Hook's
Cute.
grown up now. I can sleep without hugging June.
Of course,
Life
yeah, you'll be
has gotten
fine.
Increasingly difficult since we left the mining town. All those days away at work have meant that your dad hasn't always been around to look after you.
22 and I'm an assassin? Dang! You're very well accomplished for your age. Congratulations, you probably worked very hard to get to that point, but I suppose the assassination business probably isn't booming that well if you're not making enough money off of it. Because if you, in certain ways, you can make quite a bit of money off that kind of business, but I suppose it must be a little rough on you right now. It's probably post-COVID and all that, not enough assassinations to go around. Sorry about that. Hopefully the business can pick back up soon enough.
But fortunately, June was always with you to keep you company when I wasn't around.
Oh, Daddy, I have to tell you something.
She sold June.
I sold June.
Huh? You sold him?
Oh, don't worry, Daddy.
Oh, his present for her was a little jacket for June.
Natasha, the moles, and the honorary member will keep me company from now on, so I won't be lonely.
Oh.
You sold him. I truly am an incompetent father. I had no idea.
Not true. I know you care about me the most, Daddy. I just didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry.
If you're a wine drinker, you spend half the money you get. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, if you drink a lot of wine or, like, really, any sort of vice, if it is indulged in, can be a easy way to lose a significant portion of your income. Like, everything can get real spicy? Real pricey. It can get real spicy how pricey it is. Like wine, other versions of alcohol, cigarettes and smokes. Hell, there are people who have vices, all kinds of different things. Like gacha games. Some people spend half their income on gacha games. So I can understand that for sure. Natasha having Junjun strapped on her belt. It's a different bear. That's Natasha's bear. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, Hook. But the birthday gift I've chosen is,
Huh? What'd you get for me, Daddy?
Hook opens the present that Fursman got her.
This?
Oh, he did get her clothes!
Clothes and a dresser? And a little home for him.
Oh. He got her a whole little, like, dollhouse for Junjun.
toy-making companies are increasingly scarce this year. I had to travel to different towns. I never expected June might have been sold. What a shame.
It's that classic story of the two people who want to buy gifts for each other and they sell their most precious things that are relevant to the gift. Journey where I live, the part where you can drink under 21. Yep. Yeah, I know there's a lot of European countries and other places that aren't in America that have legal drinking age under 21. A lot of them are like 16, 18, something like that.
It's okay, Daddy. Don't cry. Natasha will teach me how to make another doll. Oh, yeah. I got a gift for you, too. Up in it and take a look.
For me? I'm curious.
Fursman opens the present that Hook got him.
The Geomaro probe.
She helped me to bid for it at the auction. I bought it with the money I got from selling Jun. With this, you should be able to repair the vein detector. Right, Daddy? Daddy?
Thank you so much, Hook. Daddy really likes this birthday gift. But, I might not be able to use it right now.
Did he sell the vein detector?
Huh? Well, why not?
It's like this, Hook. I bought your gift with the money I got from selling the vein detector.
Oh, I knew it! Classic.
So, my gift is also useless.
Oh. Hook, do you still like the gift I got for you?
Of course. Your gifts are the best in the world.
Well, I feel the same way about your gift, Hook. Me and you are in the same boat.
Oh, it's so precious. Oh. Don't like American. I got also killed by an American. Oh, shit. So you're also a ghost. You're a ghost assassin? Oh, man. Oh, that also explains why you're broke, too. Ghosts can't hold money. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Was it like in retaliation for one of your assassinations? Or like in defense of an attempted assassination? Or did they assassinate you? How did that go? Almost got killed. Ah, okay. Almost got killed, not also got killed. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there can be some reckless people sometimes, depending on how it is. I don't know if it was like a car thing or similar. If it was in America or just a tourist. I heard tourists can be pretty awful sometimes. Bluebell, are you there? I have a question for you. Did March, Don Hong, and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Bellabog? We saw March 8th. I think I saw lots of March 8ths. March 8th. Oh. Don Hong may have indeed mentioned this in the records. It's the Antimatter Legion, frozen in the Eternal Freeze, right? It is indeed extraordinary, but probably not what we are looking for. After the blizzard on Urilo 6 weekend, Himiko and I detected an unidentified signal there, but were unable to decipher its contents. Considering the fact that this planet has just gone through the crisis of Stellaron, and is still not stable yet, it would be troubling if this signal were to attract malicious parties to this location. Would you kindly go have a look when you've got the chance? Any rewards? It's so far and so much hassle. Mr. Yang and Himiko at least offer me some modest benefits. Don't worry. Himiko and I will get some rewards ready by the time you return. I have sent the rough coordinates of the signal to you. Thank you for the trouble. So a lot of companion missions seem like they're followed up by adventure missions. Interesting. I beat the fuck out of him. Nice. Yeah, if he almost got you killed, that seems like a fair response potentially. Probably well deserved. Excellent effort. Good job. Show it to him. Give him who's boss. Let us claim our slit his throat. I think that's a little more than beating the shit out of him. Or beating the fuck out of him. That sounds like you killed him. Like, I think there's a slight difference between the two. One is, I killed this guy, and one is, this guy had to go get a boo-boo. He had a boo-boo. He got some ouchies. Like, no, he's dead. He's fucking dead. He deserved it. Complete Hook's gift. Did it. Find all of Julian's items in the mission Hook's treasure. We did it. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, roommate again. Alright. Punch him and then killed him. Ah, okay, so you beat the fuck out of him and then killed him afterwards. So it was a 1-2 sort of thing. Like one followed the next. That makes sense.
When do we go home, Grant?
All right. Well, with that, we've done quite a few companion missions here. I think after the next New Year's, I'm going to take a quick BRB to use the restroom. I could probably go right now, but I don't want to miss New Year's by chance. So we're going to close out of Star Rail for now, because when we come back from the BRB after the New Year's, we're going to be moving on to some spooky games at that point. Some things, like there's a number of short spooky horror games from itch.io, and we got Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, among some other things. So it's going to be heading into our nebulous, spooky hours, final hours of the stream for the last 7 hours or so. But we have a few minutes before then, so why don't we pop on over. We'll buy a little time over here by ringing in the new year with a couple of little sing-songs. Why not? Let's see what we got. What can we buy time with? We have 12 minutes. So let's go with what is an appropriate song for now? We sang that one already today. Sang that one too. Sang that one. How do you have a new year? It's the new year. You know, we're entering 2008. It's not 2000 and late, it's 2008. People keep telling me that I'm getting the new year wrong, but I don't know. 2 years ago, I did it on February 12th. Then I did it like February 24th. Now I'm trying April 13th. I don't know. I'm going to get it right one of these years. I'm going to get it right. I guarantee it. Let's go with... It's 2024. Then why do my glasses say this? What? No! Jumanji! Jumanji! I can't believe it! Thank you for the dabs, Josh. Appreciate that. I don't know, it's hard to believe in it. What a world we live in. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn bad. Let's see. Oh. No, what'd I get bonked for? No, I can't believe it. How could this happen to me? Queen! Queen! Queen actually is appropriate, wouldn't it be? Maybe it's too late for that, actually. Might be a little too late for Queen. How about we just do a simple... My brain is melting. Brain reset. Hold on. Brain. Where's the brain? Insane in the membrane. Insane. Got no brain. But we'll go back to a classic. We'll do a classic. Let's get some Hamilton up in here. Why not? Not throwing away my shot. Not today. Not never. Even my brain melts around me. I am not throwing away my shots. I am not throwing away my shots. Hey, yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shots. I'm gonna get a scholarship to King's College. I probably shouldn't brag, but dag, I amaze and astonish. Problem is I got a lot of brains, but no polish. Gotta holler just to be heard with every word. A drop of knowledge, I'm a diamond in the rough. A shiny piece of coal, trying to reach my goal. My power of speech unimpeachable. Only 19, but my mind is older. These New York City these streets get colder. I shoulder every burden, every disadvantage I have learned to manage. I don't have a gun to brandish. I walk these streets famished. The plan is to fan this spark into a flame. But damn, it's getting dark, so let me spell out the name. I am the A-L-E-X-A-N-D-E-R. We are meant to be a colony that runs independently. Meanwhile, Britain keeps shitting on us endlessly. Essentially, they tax us relentlessly. Then King George turns around, runs a spending spree. He ain't ever gonna set his descendants free. So it'll be a revolution this century. Enter me. Don't be shocked when your history book mentions me. I will lay down my life if it sets us free. Eventually you'll see my ascendancy. And I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. And I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. It's time to take a shot. I dream of life without a monarchy. The unrest in France will lead to anarchy. Anarchy, how you say? Oh, anarchy. When I fight, I make the other side panicky with my shot. Yo, I'm a tailor's apprentice. Got y'all knuckleheads in loco parentis. I'm joining the rebellion because I know it's my chance to socially advance. Instead of sewing some pants, I'm gonna take a shot. But we'll never be truly free till those in bondage have the same rights as you and me. You and I, do or die. Wait till I sally in and I stallion with the 1st Black Battalion. Have another shot. Geniuses, lower your voices. You keep out of trouble and you double your choices. I'm with you, but the situation is fraught. You've got to be carefully taught. If you talk, you're gonna get shot. But check what we got. Mr. Lafayette, hard rock like Lancelot. Think your pants look hot, Lorenz, I like you a lot. Let's hatch a plot, blacker than the kettle calling the pot. What are the odds? The gods put us all in one spot. Popping a squad on conventional wisdom, like it or not. A bunch of revolutionary manumission abolitionists. Give me your position, show me where the ammunition is. Oh, am I talking too loud? Sometimes I get overexcited. Shoot off at the mouth. Never had a group of friends before. I promised I'll make y'all proud.
Let's get this guy in front of a crowd.
I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Whoa, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah. Rise up. When you're living on your knees, you rise up. Tell your brother that he's gotta rise up. Tell your sister that she's gotta rise up. When are these colonies gonna rise up? 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 Rise up. I imagine death so much it feels more like a memory. When's it gonna get me in my sleep 7 feet ahead of me? If I see it coming, do I run or do I let it be? Is it like a beat without a melody? See, I never thought I'd live past 20. Where I come from, some get half as many. Ask anybody why we living fast and we laugh, reach for a flask. We have to make this moment last, that's plenty. Scratch that, this is not a moment, it's the movement. We're all the hungriest brothers with something to prove. When foes oppose us, we take an honest stand. We roll like Moses, claiming our promised land. And if we win our independence, is that a guarantee of freedom for our descendants? Or will the blood we shed begin an endless cycle of vengeance and death with no defendants? I know the action in the street is exciting, but Jesus, between all the bleeding and fighting, I've been reading and writing. We need to handle our financial situation. Are we a nation of states? What's the state of our nation? I'm past patiently waiting, I'm passionately smashing every expectation. Every action is an act of creation. I'm laughing in the face of casualties and sorrow. For the first time I'm thinking past tomorrow. And I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. We're gonna rise up, time to take a shot. We're gonna rise up, time to take a shot. We're gonna. It's time to take a shot. It's time to take a shot. It's time to take a shot. Take a shot, shot, shot. Hey yo, it's time to take a shot. Time to take a shot. And I'm not throwing away my shot. And with that, it's almost New Year's. Can you believe it? Thank you for the applause, Queen and Violet. Appreciate that. Factory reset activated. Yeah. It's the 20 hours of streaming sometimes. It gets your brain a little wacky when you're trying to remember things. But thank you very much. Hopefully that dead emote's not a bad thing. Hopefully you're not passing out right now or dying actively. Thank you, Violet, for popping in with some boppers, some bongos, some cheers. Appreciate that. We got about a minute and a half, 2 minutes and a half. Do I have a quick one? Do I have a quick one we can do in that time? I don't think I do. I don't think I have a 2-minute song. Unless is this? No, that's 3 minutes. I thought it was shorter. We might just have to call it. We have to sing part of a song and then end it hard. Hard and fast. Which is exactly what we'll do. To ring in the new year. It's appropriate because we're ringing the new year not in New York City, but in Central Time, America. So it just makes sense. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you, I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance, I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen, close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise, I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 What you do to me. Hey there, Delilah, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where's the new year? Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. Happy New Year to Central Time, US and Canada, and parts of Mexico. Thank you for the dances, the hearts. Thank you for the Happy New Year's to us. Thank you, Bobbert. Thank you, Penguin and Violet. Appreciate that. Happy New Year. And now we're moving on to Mountain Time in the US and Canada, some parts of Central America, Mexico, Saskatchewan, Guadalajara, Mexico City, Easter Island, Calgary, Denver, Edmonton, Phoenix, Calgary, Denver, Edmonton, Phoenix. It typed it twice. That's the next time zone we're heading into here. So in 1 more hour, we'll have another new year. Happy New Year, everybody. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with me you'd fall. We'd have it all. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we all just laugh along because we know that none of them have felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you that by the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you be good and don't you miss me. 2 more years and you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like I do. You'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. Hey there, Delilah, here's to you. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 What you do to me. Oh, 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 oh. Mountain Time is the rarest American time zone I see by far. It doesn't pop up very frequently. It's like people in Mountain Time don't actually exist. They're just pretending to be. They're just pretending like they're real people somewhere out there, among the distance. Why don't we do one last quick song here, because it's popping up on the recommended on YouTube, so I may as well do it. It sounds like YouTube wants me to. So we'll do that, and then we'll take a quick BRB. When are you ever going to see a mountain using the internet? Never. Mountains don't even have, like, good fingers. They have very non-dexterous fingers. It's just a fact of life. We don't make the rules. I didn't make the mountains. Well, I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Well, your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew ya. And she tied you to her kitchen chair, she broke your throne and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor, you know. I used to live alone before I knew ya. And I've seen your flag on the marble arch, and love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. 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 Well, there was a time when you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show that to me, do ya? But remember when I moved in you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah. 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 Bow, 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 bow. Maybe there's a God above, but all I've ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew ya. It's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not somebody who's seen the lights. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. 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 Thank you for the applause, Violet. I think that was the first time I was able to properly hold that note for the entire time. Because he does it really softly and just kind of like extended, but it's so long. It's such a long note. Thank you for the applause. Let me drop this microphone. Fuck you. We're going to take a quick BRB here. When we come back, we'll be coming back with some spooky, scary video games for the late night evening hours of 11 p.m. to midnight. So if that is something that interests you, feel free to stick around. In the meantime, also take this time to go get yourself some snacks, some refreshments, some beverages. Use the restroom if you need to. Take a nap. Or just, I don't know, find a calendar. Whatever you think you have time for. Don't miss me too much. I'll be right back. Ah!